cans of beer a day. This guy was like, what did you say? Was doing a bunch of cocaine as well. I highly recommend not doing that. Definitely. For those of you that don't know, William did so much cocaine that he ended up losing his eyebrows. I did, and I actually, these are brand new eyebrows. I have new eyebrows this week. How expensive are those? It was $10,000. $10,000 for the new eyebrows. Are they permanent? Yes, it's permanent. It's like the tattoos. Yeah, it's $10,000 for the beard. Wow, and they look perfect. I mean, they kind of match your beard a little. I mean, it's a little dark. It is a little. What fuck are you talking about? I mean, they look perfect. What do you mean? They look like Charlie Chaplin. Oh, God. Yeah, they're perfect, I think. They are. Is that Sharpie marker? It's incredible. It's sort of scary. It was $10,000 and I swear to God, I am regretting it now. It's the wrong color. Where'd you get the money for that from? Oh man, I found it. You found $10,000. Where'd you find $10,000 at? In someone's pocket. Oh wow. I was on 6th Street this past weekend, and yeah, I started pickpocketing people. Oh, okay. Can you show us? Can you give us a little example of what that looks like? Brian Holtzman's going to be the innocent victim. He's got a long doctor's jacket on. It's going to be sort of hard. So nice to see you. It's been a while. Welcome to Chili's. There's nothing in that pocket. This is not good pickpocketing at all. Wow, joke's on you. The guy that carries the most stuff around with him in the history of the show keeps nothing in his pocket. Wow. That's hilarious. I would have guessed you have so much shit in your pocket. And instead it's the ultimate fucking bluff. That's like going in Cosby's pockets and not finding rupees, you know what I mean? That's incredible. William, I love this getup. Where'd you get this shirt? Were you at an Indianapolis Colts convention or something like that? Actually, on 6th Street, I'm stealing people's clothes as well. So. Oh, okay. I got this past Saturday. All right. What else have you been doing for fun around town? You're a real Austinite now, one of the first of the Kill Tony crew to move out here. I have been going to the mall and stealing people's stuff out of their bags. Literally, I started stealing set, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop. Okay, maybe you become addicted to stealing things, huh? I'm a little worried about it. I'm not kidding. What else have you stolen from people this week? Oh my God, I stole a car from someone. What kind of car? It was like a Mazda Miata, one of the little Mazda Miata. What do you do with it? Do you use it? You already had a car. You're just doing this for the fucking thrill. Yeah. I ended up crashing it into a tree. I had robbed a bank earlier that day. I stole the Mazda Miata. I shot a couple of police officers. Wow. Did they pass away? Did what? Did the police officers that you shot, did they pass away? They did. Okay. They're no longer fucking here. You seem like the kind I fucking murdered them. I fucking killed them. I killed 2 people. I'm not proud of it. I fucking shot 2 cops. That's horrible, William. It's very scary. It's a little scary as shit. It's a little bit. Sometimes we've seen you get excited and scream about things. We had raisin bread and something else, but I don't think anything quite as morbid as you shooting. I shot 2 fucking cops Saturday night. Where was this at? Where in Austin? Jump at the mall. Okay. We should have. They were security. Shut the fuck up right there. What a dumbass question. See, that could have been. That was a stupid question. It really was. What mall was it the Domain? Because if you shot 2 cops at the Domain, I'll give you money for that. I hate the Domain so much. Is there anything worse anywhere around this city than the Domain? I'm pretty sure it's the bottom of the barrel. I love the Domain. Of course you love the Domain. What did you? What's with those eyebrows? God, it's the same thing. I wish I didn't purchase. $10,000. $10,000 on permanent. Can you get them touched up? Did they come with a warranty or anything? They did not. You return those eyebrows? I don't think I fucking can. Maybe you could get them highlighted or something? Oh, maybe. They're pretty dark. They're getting darker. I think the light is making them darker. I think it's taking away all the redness in there. Okay. Would you ever dye your hair like the same color as those eyebrows? Just want me to make money? Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. All right. Yeah. William, when you shot the police officers, did they say anything when they were screaming? They were fucking screaming. I was yelling at them, you're about to get shot. They're fucking screaming for their lives. I shoot them anyway. I guarantee you, this is Austin. There's at least two, like, girlfriends that got brought to this show that are, like, progressive liberals thinking to themselves, like, someone should call the fucking cops. What is happening right now? I don't fucking understand. Is this why they look... Is this why they locked up the phone so that we can't call the police? There it was. Still worth it to do it. William, anything else crazy we should talk about before you go? You look fantastic. Your sets are unbelievable. You're sober. You're It's crazy that you became a kleptomaniac because I'm pretty sure you stole the fucking show tonight, my friend. I killed you, God! I murdered him! You're dead! I don't ever want to interrupt these rambles that you go on. I never know when they're going to end. These screaming fits that you have, I think, are one of the most entertaining things in all of comedy right now. You're starting to hurt my fucking throat. I'm screaming too much recently. It's the only thing I can fucking do now to make people laugh. My life is turning into a fucking nightmare. I just start fucking screaming to make people laugh. Literally, that's why I got this fucking tattoo on my face. William, we found out that when you quit drinking and a new addiction arose, that you've been eating many loaves of raisin bread. I'm still eating them. Have you lost any weight since you quit drinking, or have you gained weight? I've gained weight. Wow, it does sort of look like it. How much raisin bread have you been eating this week? Literally, up to this point, we're counting from... Let's go from Thursday. I would say from Thursday, this is a Monday, and you're starting Thursday morning. Thursday morning, it's 3 loaves. 3 loaves of raisin bread from Costco, right? Costco? Yeah, I can't stop. The real thing is you have to tell when the William jokes end and when they start. That's what I love. That's fucking true. I'd really kill 2 cops, but I bet $1 million that he ate 3 loaves of raisin bread since Thursday. Yeah. Do you put butter on them? Like butter all over it? Yeah. Where do you get the butter from? I've started stealing butter from the store. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen! We did it again! How long can this place get for the great Brian Holtzman? Wow! Whoa! One of the coolest drawings ever from Ryan G. Wow, look at that. You gotta see it to believe it. It's like a James Bond homage featuring Brian Holtzman, Redman, and myself. What a fun fucking time. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, Cody. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot that our friends over at the Nether Hour, the band that's playing after the show, made this shirt for whoever Kiss Hunt's Kim tonight. I forgot about this. So, if Stormy or Jennifer is still here, this is for us. We weren't expecting 2 people to Kiss Hunt's Kim this week. So, we have a shirt for you. The girls have to share it. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, the Keltoni Band? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Keltoni Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's Michael Gonzalez on drums, Matt Fielding on guitar, and the great the return of Tea Madness tonight, everybody. CM Smokehouse, Brown Royal, and Brian Holtzman actually. Hey, Cody, are you still here? Cody, can you sit down here real quick? I want you to do something fun for us. One last thing. Hell yeah. Shout outs to Austin Reserve Gin. Make sure you listen to Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. It's a podcast that he's been doing for a while. It's produced by Red Band. And by the way, you know, like a lot of people that you see from this show and all this Universe of Kill Tony, Holtzman has on the show. He's had Hans Kim, Isabella, who Hans Kim broke her heart, all those people. Here comes Cody, everybody. Let Cody through, David. David, let Cody through. Here comes Cody. Cody, Brian Holtzman laminates all these things. I want you to point that right towards that camera. Hold that right over your chest. Follow Brian Holtzman on Instagram at Brian Holtzman. On Facebook at Brian Holtzman. He's on Twitter at Holtzman Brian. I already did that. It gets a little tricky on Twitter. YouTube is Brian Holtzman Now, all one word. Holtzman.store for all your Brian Holtzman merch. The podcast, Dead Air Austin. That is his show. Podcast, Dead Air LA. Some past episodes. And Instagram at Brian Holtzman. How about a hand from Cody, everybody? Brian Holtzman. Cody, thank you so much. Did you guys have fun here tonight? All right, that's the end of this part of the show. Brian Holtzman, thank you. Good night, everybody. Hey, how you doing out there in worldwide web? One field, Tony, you don't want to miss it. Everybody's going to get vaccinated. Everybody's going to stay alive. Everybody's going to do it. Just to do this stuff. COVID-19. What's the story? What's the Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Walker Gas Company in Austin, Texas. We're a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get out the house! up to make noise right now. The great Brian Redband's here, ladies. Hey, you are at the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys excited to be here tonight? Goddamn motherfucking right. Very exciting stuff. We have a full roster of awesomeness ahead of you. Historically, Austin, Texas, a lot of people saying the best episodes in the 8-year history of the show. Hell yeah. Right here in their hometown. That's the rumor on the street. I agree with them 100%. And look at this. We have a brand new decoration. We famously had a sword on the stage for all of our shows in Los Angeles. Somehow that ended up in my wrong golf bag when I moved out here to Texas. But it's only fitting that we would switch the show from Los Angeles to Austin, and we switched from a sword to a brand new gun, everybody. 45 caliber Hiltoni is a fucking legit heavy fucking gun. By the way, when the guy gave it to me in the parking lot, I was a little freaked out at first. Shout out to Thomas Landis. Thomas, Landes. He's on Instagram with that name for making the gun for us. Very fucking cool. How about a hand for the band, everybody? How cool is that shit, huh? The Hiltoni Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. This is the great Matt Muelding on guitar, everybody. And there's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And this is our good friend, fresh from a 2-week break thanks to the coronavirus. Now he's stronger than ever. How about a hand for D-Madness, everybody? Holy shit. This is Hiltoni, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs not only in Austin, but in the world. We also would like to give a shout out to a brand new sponsor, SoCo Modern Gallery. That's a real art gallery on South Congress Avenue that is an amazing supporter of not just art, but our art here in Hiltoni. That there is a piece by local artist Ashley Petro. So check out the SoCo Modern Art Gallery. That's super fucking cool. High Society. Brand new joke books made by the great Adrian Cavazos. Follow him at Instagram at Onside. Big joke books for the people that perform well. Small joke books for the people that suck tonight. You know, that works. We're all filled up on food from the great CM Smokehouse, who is a proud sponsor here at Hiltoni, and also serving up food at the after party that happens here. Shout out to Yoni out there with the steady cam, also fresh from the coronavirus. It's all happening. Canteen and Cantina, a local Austin company that makes vodka soda and tequila soda. Unbelievable. So good. Unbelievable product. And it gets you drunk. Yeah. Very fun stuff. No calories. And we have the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws every single episode of Hiltoni, all those things, including t-shirts and the brand new Hiltoni bingo cards are available at RyanJEbel.com. And I do believe they're going to be available for sale in-house starting next week. And, yeah, very exciting stuff. A bunch of people signed up for the show. Very, 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 very exciting stuff. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. You know, I think that if there's one thing we all learned in this past year and a half, it's how fragile life is. People can get sick, people can fall over, maybe you have an underlying condition, maybe you get hit by a train, anything can happen. With that said, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder. Ladder is 100% digital, no doctors, no needles, no paperwork. You apply for $3 million in coverage for less. You need a few minutes on your phone or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithm works in real time. You'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents does a voice consultation, so they'll help you and not tell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind in the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are insured by insurers with long proven history and safe claims. They're rated A1A+ by AFS. Finally, this life insurance costs more to age. Now's the time to cross it off the list. So go to ladderlight.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's ladderlight.com/Tony. Ladderlight.com/Tony. You know, Redman and I aren't really freedom guys. Obviously, we have a ton of friends that are, and our friends tell us that their favorite freedom is super speciosa. It gives them the energy to get everything they need to get done all day. It's an all-natural herb related to the coffee plant that's been used in Thailand for centuries. It helps boost energy, relieve stress, enhance mood, relieve aches and pains. Super speciosa has only one ingredient, pure kratom leaf. Helps you feel good without feeling impaired. You know about this red bag. Oh yeah, you know, if you want to have take help or that extra courage to have somebody out on a special day, have them trade them. Or if you like to ask your boss for a raise, it's freedom time. Or you need to run that extra mile. Kratom is also used as a pre-workout and 100% satisfaction guarantee or your money back. So do what you need to do. Try Kratom and get 20% off your entire order. Go to getsuperleaf.com/Tony and use the promo code Tony for 20% off your entire order. Again, that is getsuperleaf.com/Tony and use the promo code Tony for 20% off your entire order. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Rigid Wallet. It's a light-weight industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket. And in a serious way, to change your entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. And you're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Redman and I, our entire cast, we all use it. They all have 12 cards plus cash with 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 five-star reviews. They're super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It's a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Redman, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them. I mean, how many years have we sat on that big looking wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back for pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target. It has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. Never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life. I agree. Don't be a baboon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to rich.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This guy, Comedy Store Royalty, ladies and gentlemen. This guy used to open up for Sam Kinison, and he's everybody's favorite. He's your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Jimmy, a long-time veteran guest of Kill Tony. He's been with us since its inception at the Comedy Store. Badass motherfucker. He's on tour always. And his specials available at JimmySchubert.com. That's SHUBERT. JimmySchubert, all one word.com. Jimmy, how are you? I'm great. How are you? Thanks, man. Well, I'm so excited that you're in Austin, Texas. We always have so much fun. Great. You're a wild man. You've been in Florida, man. Last time we saw you, we had Kill Tony Miami. Yeah, it was an amazing time. How was Florida? It's great. It's a cool rock up there. It really is. It's hot as fuck here in Texas. It's absolutely ridiculous. You know what else is hot? Is tonight's show. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity. Comedians, are you back there? Make some noise so that they know you're real. Over 100 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up that or you're going to bring out the angry bus while we there. All right, that's it. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. All right. Kicking off tonight's show, instead of going to the bucket, we have this week 3 regulars that will be performing. This is one of them. Every single week we have regulars that debut a brand new minute. It's very, very hard to do in the art of stand-up comedy, doing 52 new minutes per year, plus road shows when they're at them. But these guys always figure out a way to get the job done. Your first comedian tonight, one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show, formerly a master of improv out of Chicago's Second City, did it for decades, written about in history books, then got diagnosed with ALS, decided to chase his bucket list dream of becoming a comedian. This is Michael Lair, everybody. Make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lair. Over here, guys. Over here. Grab that microphone. There you go. Sweet. How about one more time for the great, powerful, brand new minute from Michael Lair, everybody. It's time for action. Right now, I keep waiting for 150 Americans. I've run one wish I get the restraint order. Now, people always ask, Michael, everything's against me. The microphone cable is tangled up. I can barely speak to breath and love. Committed for Michael Lair. Fuck yeah. Michael, you sounded like absolute shit tonight. No, man, I'm set up for shit. The fucking microphone cable is tied around the fucking mic stand. Literally, comedy is the hardest job in the fucking world. And every one of you white boys want to beat me up there. Alright? And then I get this disease. I can't walk. I can't talk. There's no fucking math. And then the microphone cable is tied around the microphone stand. So put your... Okay. I'll take that. Oh, my own friends are clapping at that? Backstabbing traitors. Wow, what a hot take from the audience. Oh, we're going to take the dying guy's side. Oh, whatever, you pussies. Michael, that was a fun set. Yeah, it was no set. I'm 5 jokes when they get portion. Let me spin them. Okay, let's do some more jokes. You want to do more jokes? Yo, I'm going to say hi to my man, Jimmy Showbiz. I love this dude. I saw him walking in. I think he might have the gout. Oh shit, wow, gout. So, he's in London with the gout. Yeah. Yo, but let me tell a joke. Jesus Christ. You don't have to say that beforehand. You can just give it. I every fucking week, and that's fucking killer. Alright? Imagine if I was set up for success. Now, people tell me all the time, oh, your son looks somewhere like bullshit. Which is supposed to look like Magic Johnson, Kevin Hart, Denzel Washington. Alright, confession time. My girlfriend's only cheating on me with my guys. Look, I know what I might say might ruffle some feathers, but I think the only way to make America great again is if my girlfriend stops cheating on me with my guys. There you go. And when you say black guys 3 times, you hear the baking soda sound effect. That's just how Tony works. Do you think she's really cheating on you, by the way, Michael? Because I bet she is. But do you think she is? Yeah. Yeah, they all do. Because I'm a micro. Oh, wow. You better keep her away from D Magnets back there. I'm telling you, this guy will literally cook anything. I know it for a fact. Yeah. All right. Okay. Great man. That's all right. Michael, what else? What else this week? What else is going on? Well, it's a crazy week. We are dealing with a pandemic that's all about us, what is right for each other and our individual opinions. But we need to get our kids back in the classroom. There's no more virtual learning because we can't teach our teens critical race theory while they're masturbating. One more, okay, you son of a bitch. Jesus Christ, my God. We need to keep Broadway open, alright? Broadway? Yeah, Broadway. Without Broadway, rich white people want to have rap music that doesn't overwhelm them. Look, what I mean is, if we keep open Broadway, maybe, just maybe, it could look the whole cast of Hamilton will get corona and die. Oh my goodness. Alright. I love it. Michael, you got to meet Andrew Dice Clay last night, one of your heroes. Is that correct? Yeah. It was very cool. When I was 8 years old, in 1986, on HBO, on Monday Thanksgiving special, I remember seeing Andrew Dice Clay. Yeah? Keep going. Tell us more. Then what happened? Then I learned keep going. Keep telling us this emotional Andrew Dice Clay story. When that piano kicks in, it gets me every time. Fucking flies at this point. I know. Nick, you need to fucking clean up your club a little bit, dude. Get some of those fly strips in your joints or something. Speaking of Dice Clay, I was here yesterday for the show, and that's what I said. I said you got to meet Dice last night. I said that. No, we're not going to cut it. No, that's not how it works. You don't get to decide when the music is in us. We decide that, Michael. Tell your fucking story. All right, it's over. It's over. Go ahead. Go ahead. It was nice. They came and heaven, amen. Most of the guys come I like fabulous. It's like cooling on purpose here from Mexican. Fabulous. I must be original. Yeah, it is a regional thing. I've heard of Fabulous, a joke, they do better in Los Angeles. Look, I just said, I'd like to say one more thing before I leave. All right, perfect. This one just takes 7.5 minutes, so let's just get it out of the way. The world is upside down right now, but the only people having a better summer than the Milwaukee Bucks are the California. And it's a big week for the Taliban. A big week. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen? He did it again. Come on, make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lair, everybody. This is the part where he stage dives. Alright, you guys ready to go to this bucket? Anything can happen. Over 100 people signed up. See what happens. Mix them up, I get in there, and I pull the first name out of the bucket. Your first comedian goes by the name of Jordan McDonald. Anything can happen here, people. We have no idea who these people are. Could be a local legend, could be a first-timer, could be a 20-year veteran that sucks, could be a crazy person. Here's your first comedian. This is Jordan McDonald, everybody. Make some noise for Jordan. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? I realize I look like every light-skinned black dude with long hair who's ever been famous. I look like Lenny Kravitz. I look like a Tom Prince. I look like that nigga from High School Musical, Corbin Blues. I look like Zero from Home. Eric Andre, Colin Kaepernick. I look like all these niggas, man. I look like Sideshow Bob. He's like, yo, he's light skinned. I think Walmart's an interesting place. Walmart's one of the few places in the world where you can purchase a box of condoms, Plan B pills, and a rifle on the same transaction. If you ask me, that's Plan A, B, and C all at the same time. Thank you, thank you. I'm a hip-hop fan. I like to imagine what DMX would sound like if he was French. I feel like DMX would sound something like, bonjour, what? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Omelette du fromage, nigga, that's cheese. Wow, Jordan McDonald. Holy shit, thank you. Coming out guns a blazing. Thank you. You do look like all those things that you guys look like. Oh, incredible. Great. You look like a light-skinned Rhea Perlman. Has anybody ever told you that before? Oh, no. You ever seen Danny DeVito's wife? You know what I'm talking about? No. You know what I said? I look like an albino Afro man at this show last week. Okay. I'm like, all right, again. All right. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up? That was a fantastic set. It's 2018. Wow. I did it twice in 2017 and did terrible, and in 2018 I was like, yo, okay, all right. You remember your worst joke from your first set? My very first set, I was living in an Airbnb in LA, and I talked about how I was mad that the Airbnb roommates were eating my bananas because I'm a vegetarian. And exactly how y'all looking at me is how everybody was looking at me. Yeah, exactly. You're like, I should have some jokes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So just making everybody hungry with the banana song. Yeah. I love it, man. So now do you live here in Austin, Texas? Yes, sir. When did you move here? So I'm actually from Texas. I'm from Sherman, Texas, up in North Texas. Yeah, shout out to that. A bunch of meth heads and stuff. Yeah. I lived out in year in 2016 to 2017, my sister went to UT. And then I did from Austin to LA. And then I've been on the road from LA to like Atlanta from June to like last June, and I just got back to Austin in July. So I've been around. Okay. I've been around. What do you do for work? How do you make a living? Unemployment, baby. Really? Yeah. Damn. September 6th. That last day, boy. Wow, you have it set up. Set up, man. Where are you getting unemployment from? What company? So I used to, like I used to MC and host dance competitions for 2 years. So I would go across the country and get people hype on stage because dance competitions are boring as fuck. Do you dance a little bit? Yeah. Let me see some of your dance. Yeah, put up some, you guys have any dance music for him? Let's get some in here for Jordan McDonald. Oh, shit. There goes the back. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, my goodness. God damn. Wow, so good. That was such a good Michael Jackson impression. I'm going to let you fuck a little boy on the stage right now. That's to reward you. I love it. Jordan, you're a stud. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend? Yeah, I got a lady, man. I got a very special lady. Yeah. Special, like, disabled or, No, actually, real talk, she was like, yo, you really need to concentrate on comedy. Oh, okay. Like, she really was like, yo, do this shit for real. Yeah, okay. We got the, like, okay, yeah, you're getting them all amped up. Yeah. Give me a call. What does she do? So she's like a spiritual wellness teacher. Yeah. Okie dokie. Safe word. All right. Because she's a crazy girl. Yeah, but crazy, you know, if you trust your crazy, it's really crazy. She teaches like yoga or something. No, so like she helps people get in tune with spirituality. She does reading. So she believes in crystal meth. Not the meth part, but stones and stuff, you know. Yeah. Metaphysics, she does tarot and stuff. Yeah, exactly. You guys meditate together? Not together, but like we meditate, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? You're such a stylish guy. Man, I got some moves, bro. Can you describe to us? There's a lot of the fans of Tony are virgins. I don't know what they're like. Look at this fucking guy right here. You just gotta breathe. Yeah, try breathing, dude. Just stop holding your fucking breath, man. What else? What else other than breathing? That's really great advice. Like, no, for real, like conscious breathing, and you get in the bedroom and you just be lasting forever, just doing breaths, you do. What's the longest you've ever lasted? I'm talking about thrusting, like thrusting, hard as a rock. What's the longest you've gone? Alright, like, it's a real tough question. Alright, so like 44 minutes, 24 seconds, I would say that. Wow! 44 shots, bro. Yeah. Yo, vegetarian diet, that shit will switch your life up. Your energy level get up. Oh, God, in here, dude. I'm serious, bro. If you ate a fucking steak. Bro, I was raised on a Black Angus cattle ranch, so like I was raised like on like homegrown beef and stuff, and I always could taste like the dirt and beef you get from the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? I know, that's a jam. I love it. So you were raised on a farm? Yes, sir. Is that what your parents did? Not anymore, but we were raised Sherman, Texas, Black Angus cattle ranch. Then in high school we had horses. Shout out to the Black Angus cattle ranch. Yeah, for real. That's some good ass beef, for real. Good ass burgers, good ass steaks, Black Angus cattle. What did your father think about you becoming a vegetarian? I mean, he used to be a vegetarian back in the day too. So, wow. Yeah. He's a Vietnam War vet. Shout out to my father. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, Vietnam. We love Vietnam. Huge fan. I love it. Jordan, that was such a fucking great set, man. You got so much charisma. Thanks for doing it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Here's a jump bus. Take one of those. Custom made fucking real Texas leather right there, made by Boneside. Follow him on Instagram. Boneside with a Z. And that's it. The show is begun. Back to the bucket we go. Look at our photographer. Look at the great Joe White over here, everybody. Look at this guy. He's not even paying attention to the show. You gotta love it. Get yourself a photographer that's 114 years old like we did. A lot of these young buck photographers think they have it figured out. Get yourself a guy that hasn't gotten hard in 40 years. Your next comedian goes by the name of David Tobalin. David Tobalin. Watch out for that camera behind you, Joe. All right, here comes this guy. One more time for David Tobalin. Austin, Texas. Wow, I love Austin. You know I like Austin because you're open-minded. I'm open-minded too. In fact, my wife is trans. Yeah, my wife's trans. You know, there's all kinds of trans. There's transracial now. Of course, good old-fashioned transgender. My wife is a transgender. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's the way you're supposed to laugh. Okay. You get on that. Yeah, she spins according to how she feels on the inside. In fact, she feels she was born in the wrong socioeconomic class. You understand? So she's even got her own pronouns, NASDAQ and GDP. Yeah, that's what she goes by. And she just got a job now for library. She's teaching kids on financial responsibility. That's right. And she's just going forth, living her dream, and she's spending according to her truth. Her truth. Thank you. Yeah, David Balin, exactly 1 minute. I love it. I'm surprised you didn't talk about how somebody ate your bananas during that set. God damn, that was fucking horrible, dude. Oh, dude, yeah. If you're wondering, like, maybe it just sounds different up here than it do in the back. No, I love it. You're brand new at this, huh? Yeah, first time, everybody. Yeah. That's acceptable. If you would have said you were doing it 10 years, we were going to shoot you in the head. So congratulations. What made you want to start now? Well, people lied to me. Yeah, they told you were funny. Yeah. Now you laugh. Yeah. That's what you do. You have to make money yourself a little bit. Oh, maybe you calm down a little. There might be something there, but you were like cocaine energy. Like, yeah, really, yeah. It's incredible. Why are you so energetic? How do you do that? I'm nervous. Yeah, I was nervous. Thank you, guy who looks like this. Thank you. Yeah. You think this is what you look like? Looks like me. I got bad news for you, bro. You look like Red Man. I love it. You think, as long as it's somewhat. Look at this. Father and son over here. He looks like a sport Harvey Weinstein. You better slow it down. I can took a few laps around the yard. What the fuck did you just say, bitch? David saved all of his jokes for after his set. The very unorthodox approach. Sneaky. All right, so let's talk about your life. How old are you, David? 48 years old. You just started stand-up comedy 5 years ago. Yeah, absolutely. And what have you been doing up until this point? What do you do for a living? I do some contract work. What kind of contract work? What are you talking about? Let's just say, do you see your tax dollars at work? Why don't you just tell us what the fuck you do for work? No. I do some contracting with the government. Oh, okay. You can't talk about it. Right. All right. What can you talk about? You have any special skills or talents? Anything interesting about you or your life that we might be able to talk about, David? Well, I was in a hip hop group when I was in high school. Get the fuck out of here. It's called White Chocolate. Yeah. Get out of here. Don't laugh at my dream. Are you serious? Yeah. So what kind of? Yes. If we give you a beat, will you do some hip hop for us? Well, I didn't really prepare any. Okay. Drop a beat, Red Man. Shit. Oh, shit. Damn. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the whitest guy you've ever seen in your life. Taking a shot at hip hop. Chitty, chitty, bang, bang. Go and do your thing. Can't take a joke. Let's call a bang, bang. Who's in the house? Everybody raise their glass. Prepare town hall up in your first class. All right, that's all I got. Wow. Look at that. That was pretty good. That was actually pretty good, David. I'm very surprised. I'm absolutely shocked. You are sweating like a pig right now. Look at this. This is a light day. This is a light day. I love it. David, what else do you do? What do you like to do for fun? How do you relieve stress? I like to fly single engine aircraft. Really? Yeah. I golf. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. He's hitting on me. Yeah, this is incredible. These are all the things that I'm into. I don't know. I like to. Yeah. What? Well, I mean, I'm not flying single engine aircraft by myself. I'm getting my ticket. Solo jet? Yeah. Yeah, a few hours away. He flies a plane. Yeah. Oh, he does. D-Man getting hit by D-Man. Yeah. D-Man has said he doesn't trust him flying an airplane. Yeah. All he heard was your 20-second rap, so I don't really blame him. I don't really like my 1991 since I brought the mic. Okay, David. Okay, shut the fuck up, David. What's the moments when you're
There she is.
after I ask you a question? What's your you really married? Yeah.
Miss Aquarius. Here we go. How was work? And how was your overall day? Excellent. All right. You're going to have an invitation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's good. That was really good.
That one.
Yeah. No doubt.
There we
Perfect.
go. Got it.
Perfect.
All right. You got it. Strike it.
Fucking impossible. This is one of the toughest splits of all time. Get out of here. That was garbage.
I'm trying to get the first play. Get that one.
You got one. Ew. Give it. There we go. Almost. Get this one. Oh, beautiful spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Give it. That's what I'm talking about.
Good job.
That is what I am talking about. Get it.
Come on, Rabbi. You got to strike, so you can do it.
No doubt. Give me this. No.
Okay.
Garbage.
Good.
Get it, girl.
Nope.
Hey, you got something.
That's okay. It's okay. You got it. It's all right. Yeah.
You just need. You need 4. She's got the lead back, folks. She takes back the lead.
You got it, Earl. Let's go.
No doubt.
Let's go. Yeah,
No doubt. LFG, girl. Here we go. This is 2. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. I got these 2. Got him. Bingo.
All right. You win.
I win, you win. You win, I win. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Yeah.
What a nice spare. Ooh, this is tough. Get it. Ooh, that was good. You just need one more. To anyone watching at home, Mr. Chris just
Nope.
needs one more.
You got it, Rabbi.
That was a tough one.
That was.
I'm going to easily get these three.
Yeah, get
No
'em.
doubt.
Yay.
Oh, what a beautiful spare.
Strike. A strike.
Beautiful. What am I talking about? That's what I meant to say.
Right.
Beautiful strike. Beautiful strike. It took, I don't know why I said spare. That was beautiful.
Okay.
You're like, strike, strike. And I'm like, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, it's a strike. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, I
That
want
was a
that.
beautiful strike.
It's okay. I done did it too, so.
There you go.
Nope. Look at that span. No kid.
That was wild.
Right. Yeah, we're like,
Okay, give me this spare. No.
it's okay.
Garbage. It all comes down to this. Get a strike. Mr. Aquarius,
No, difficult split.
very difficult split.
This one.
Just
Nope.
get one.
Let me go. Let me try to slow down with that. It's okay.
All right.
Come on, Rabbi. You got it. Let's go.
Strike time. No. Miss Aquarius with the lead.
Okay. Nope. You about to leave. Watch that. Go. Go.
Oh, barely.
Okay. Good job.
Barely.
Yay.
You
It's
win,
okay.
I win. I win, you win.
Yeah,
Undefeated in
you
bowling.
got it.
Undefeated in friendship.
Yay.
Yay is right, Miss Aquarius. Yay is right. Good job.
Good job, Bill.
Alrighty, Miss Aquarius. That's all she wrote.
Okay, I see you tomorrow.
God willing.
Have you slept or you been up all day?
You know, I've been getting up really early in the morning. Like
Okay.
sometimes 1, sometimes 3. But so I've been up. So I'm ready to go
Go on to bed.
sheepy shoppy in the
All right.
hoppy. Sweet
God
dreams,
willing.
Miss Aquarius. God willing. We'll see you tomorrow. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, everybody.
It's awesome. I got a great wife. She's super hot, and she has that perfect combination. I find that hard to believe. Yeah, I know. Well, she has that perfect combination of being really hot and having really low standards. So she has soft skin. What's wrong? How did you get her? Huh? Well, she's from Thailand, and mail order bride. And you just fill out the form. That's it. Just $15,000. We can all have one of those. 70 stamps, 50,000 stamps. That's it. It's on eBay. Seriously, my wife is so awesome, man. She's great. It's not creepy. My wife sheltered to me, but it's not creepy that she sheltered me. How young is she? It's a little creepy that her mom is sheltered to me. So that's the okay. David, how old is your wife? 24, 25. Jesus Christ. Yeah. How long have you guys been married for? Like 4 or 5 years. Yeah. Hey, people, you know how many times 48 is in 24? A lot. Who needs fucking Viagra, right? She's great. Where did you meet this girl at? She worked at a bakery. And I said, I'll take an eclair and your number. It's like that. That's it. Yeah. What kind of fucking bakery was this? Yeah, French. She's great. Yeah. Her mom's a big politician over there. You would have told me you fall in love at a bakery. I would have guessed it was a local credit. Not a fucking 21-year-old Thai girl. 24. Now she's 24. You said you've been together for 4 years. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here. Yeah, she was 20 when we got married. Yeah. How'd you meet her? Was she coloring outside the lines? No, I just picked her up. She just got picked up from cheerleader practice, and I. David, stop trying to joke. Rough Bostonians. Finding it underage girls in bakeries. This fucking guy. Underage? 20. Pedophile. David, first time, dude, I'll tell you, for your first time, it truly wasn't all that bad. You seem like a police. Yeah, but I wouldn't do it again. Jimmy knows. Jimmy's a real veteran here. Redman and I talk shit, but Jimmy knows. Jimmy, what do you think this guy should do for the rest of his life? Any advice? I would go home and fucking eat that 24-year-old's pussy. Yeah. I'm sure. See? Certain things still taste like peach cobbler, you know? It's a lot of water damage. Goddamn, we're 24th. Yeah, absolutely. The last thing I would be doing is telling fucking jokes. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's me. You eat her pussy? You eat your girlfriend's pussy? My wife won't let me have a girlfriend. Okay, you eat your wife's pussy a lot? Yeah, I don't talk a lot about that kind of stuff in public. Well, yeah, we understand that you don't talk about it a lot in public, but you're on a show right now. Yeah. That would apply. What's your favorite move in the bedroom? Counterclockwise. All right. There goes David, everybody. Hey, come on. Here we go. David. There you go, David. There you go. Little souvenir. Still got it. Hey. And that's Ohio State. New York comes from the Buckeye state of Ohio, if you're wondering. No doubt about it. That's right, my friend. Would you like a delicious crown of Coke? Sure. Is that made with the can thing? Oh, wow. That's incredible. Jimmy, you want a drink? Yeah, I'll have a vodka soda. All right, your next comedian. You guys having fun yet? Your next comedian goes by the name of Dakota Hens. Dakota Hensey, perhaps. Hence. Dakota Hens. Here we go. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Dakota, everybody. I had a pregnancy scare recently. Girl showed up at my work, freaking out. She goes, Dakota, I think I'm pregnant. I go, calm down. It wasn't my first time. I said, what are your symptoms? She goes, I'm bloated. I'm late in my period, and I'm throwing up in the morning. I said, well, I don't know if you got a baby or not, but you sure as shit have a nice boyfriend. There you are, good. I've learned in life that there's only two similarities between a set of good parents and pedophiles. They both know the full cost of rearing a child. There you go. Moving a little slow tonight. Two jokes. Dakota Hens. Am I saying that right, Hens? Hensey. All right. Very good. Dakota, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up? 2 years. I did 20 in 2020 just because shit happened. Yeah. Okay. 2 years? Yes, sir. I love it. What do you do for a living? I am a bartender and barback, and on Wednesday nights I run a trivia show in Seguin, Texas. In where, Texas? Seguin, Texas. I live about an hour south of here. Okay. I drive every week with no AC. Wow. Yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck that. All right. And you're a bartender there? Yes. Yeah, barback, bartender. Yeah, just kind of pretty much a barback. No. I mean, anybody that actually is a bartender would never say the word barback at all. Well, I do. Okay. I do both. It's small town, Tony. Small town. Yeah, it's like someone that broke into a house and murdered somebody. They don't go, yeah, I was in jail because I broke into a house. Murdered somebody. They also murdered somebody. They murdered someone. You're a bar back. It's all right. No, I love it. So Dakota, tell us more about you. What have you been doing with your life up to this point? 31. I am 24. Okie dokie. Oh shit. Zoinks. Turns out the water down in Cincy, Texas ain't the best. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, let's see. I write a lot. Looks like you've been drinking water out of the well from the rain movie. Little goblin girl down there while you're scooping out water. Scooping out water, good old Spain, Texas. Okay, go ahead. Keep talking, telling us. I play a lot of instruments, play guitar, drums, bass. I can't read my guitar for the drummer. There's no fucking way. There's no way. Jesus fucking Christ. I'll just keep handing me glasses of whiskey. Who drinks like that? It's a show. No, you don't, Red. Red Man, you get drunk off a drink and a half, so you stop it. Dakota. Yes, sir. Tell us the most interesting thing about you. Man. I've seen like three dead bodies. I've seen 2 people get hit by a car. What? How is this possible? Well, what are you living in Final Destination? Dude, you would think I've seen 2 people get hit by cars, and then I found my dad after he killed himself. Oh my God, your father killed himself? Yeah. Well, shit, how long ago was that? That'll add a few years to your age. Yeah. Probably why I look so old. I was like 16, so a couple years ago. God damn it, that's horrendous. Yeah. Did he hang his shoes? Yeah, he hung himself. Wow. How did that happen? Was he on antidepressants recently? No, he was like a war dude. Beat a dude to death with his helmet, and he ended up just having PTSD and shit like that. Gotcha. I actually started a new medication. Probably why I look so fucking shitty. Wait, you started a new medication? Yeah, I started some anti-anxiety and antidepressant meds. Okay, all right, that's cool. No, that's not adding. Here, give this guy a hand. You've lived a full life already. You're fucking out here doing it, dude. We met once in Detroit. You gave me some of the best advice. You told me to start watching Kill Tony, and I was doing comedy for probably like 2 weeks, and then you said well, actually, you're being genuine. You said, I said, so we're outside Joe Rogan, and you are doing your thing, and you can say, you go, no wonder I was a dick. Listen to how long it's taking you to get to the point. Okay, I had shit to do that night in Detroit. Danny Brown was waiting for you in the green room with a Does anybody want to ask a question to a professional comedian? I am, in fact, one of the top rising comedians in the world. One of the top young rising comedians. That's a very important part, even though I'm almost 40 now. And then nobody raised their hand, so I raised my hand. You said, yes, Donald Trump's fifth illegitimate son. Yeah. And then what did you ask? I said, well, what's your best advice to a young comedian starting out? And he said, watch the Kill Tony podcast live from the Comedy Store at 8 p.m. That's right. Yeah. Probably got a laugh in the room, right? It was outside the freezing cold, but yeah, people laughed at me. Goddamn right they did. You gotta play to the audience that's in front of you. Yeah. Do you ever think about moving out of the country? Yeah, I'm looking for apartments right now. It's hard being a bar back. You want to move to Austin? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Where's the Nick at? Get Nick up here. Let's get the owner of Vulcan up here. Come here, Nick. Let's see if we can make something magical happen right here live in front of this audience. I want to see magic happen. Where's Nick at? All right, Nick's on here. Curtis, the general manager of Rokin's New Comedy Club. Come up here. Curtis, what do you think? Can we get this guy as a bar back at the fucking new club? Can we at least give him an interview? Like, there's Nick right there. All right, thanks, Red Man, for the perfect timing of that Nick thing. I got you right here. but it's much better to work at Rogan's new club, so we're going to upgrade from Nick's to, Rogan probably doesn't want somebody that has issues at his club. Right? Well, that makes it more fun. I'm well behaved. Again, I'm well behaved, man. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Maybe let's just let the show roll here, keep on track. Curtis, what do you think? Can we get this guy an interview? Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Drop it, yeah. How does that make you feel? Thanks for really clunking that up, Red Band. Jeez, it's fucking great. No, this is, I've been dreaming of this since that night you told me about that. It's literally like, fucking dream come true. It's been better than I ever thought it would. I mean, you would just be a barback, nothing more. Dude, like, man, like, who gives a shit? This is like what I think I'm meant to do. Like, who gives a fuck? Well, you're one of the only people I know that even has a shot at getting a job like that. I think it's fitting that it's happening to you. You know, you're trying to make the right adjustments and get your life on the right track, and maybe knock in some more do more jokes in a minute than two. Yeah. And I have like a slow time. It's just slower. It's hard to do more jokes. It's just I practice in the mirror of my house, so like when I'm like stewing there, it's always just slow. Are you ever practicing in the mirror to your house for a second? You see the image of your father behind you. I love looking at the looks on people's faces. Shock and horror. Is this a great day for you? You're the only person I know that has an interview set up at Rogan's new club. In the history of the show, this has never happened before. Yeah, no, it's awesome. I figure a bar back. I mean, what do you got to lose? What are you going to hire? A brain surgeon for that shit? Let him get the fucking ice and pour it in the bucket, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, that was the new minute from Dakota Hensey, everybody! Take one of those. Oh, shit. We got some... Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to bring up another regular. You guys, does that sound like fun? This young man was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, taking the show over like a storm. This is Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! What's up, guys? I think it's funny that when you go to prison, people say don't drop the soap because it should be don't pick up the soap. You can drop as much soap as you want. There's a bending over where they really get you. Even if you don't drop the soap, you're still going to get raped. You're just going to have really clean hands while it happens. Oh, I thought that was working. Who are these rapists? Like, man, I want to get that kid, but he never drops the soap. Does he have a butthole? We'll never know. Rapists are like that. They're go-getters. They don't take no for an answer. My motherfucking boy. What the holy shit. Every single week, a brand new minute, absolute destruction every fucking time. Thank you, Tony. I love the way you say thank you, Tony. I love it. Makes me hard as a fucking little rocket. I love it. How's this week been going for you? It's been fantastic. I just did acid 2 days ago. Ooh, wow. Look at that. How did that go? What did you feel like? What did you see? I felt pain in my tooth. Wow. And then what kind of acid was this? Battery acid? I realized that I haven't been wearing my mouth guard, so I would grind my teeth and my back molars would get really impacted and then get infected. Goodness, look at you. That is the most Asian shit I've ever heard in my life. I forgot to put on my mouth guard. Hey, Hans, a couple weeks ago, you brought a date here, and then you made out with the girls in front of her. Yeah. What happened to that date? Are you still talking to that girl, or yeah? She's right there. Oh, wow. Look at that. Have you guys been having sex? No. Why? She lives in San Antonio. So. Okay, but but on nights when you guys hang out, why are you guys fucking? Last week was the first time, and this is the second time, so I'm hoping to make some moves tonight. Wow. What kind of moves are you thinking about making? What are we talking about? What would a guy like you do if you wanted to close the deal? Like, what would you say to her? I'd be like, hey, you want to go watch some Planet Earth upstairs? Oh, shit. Damn. You call your dick Planet Earth. I love that. That works? You have an upstairs in your van that you live in? You just trying to trick him? I'd be like, okay, we're upstairs now. And now we're upstairs. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Take off your pants. I love it. So, Hans, famously, you have been kissing hot girls on this show for the last 5 weeks in a row. This week, we have had made, I don't know if you've ever seen anything quite like this before, but this is an I Kiss Hans Kim. It's official Kill Tony t-shirt. So I don't know, even though you're on a fucking date for some reason, on a show where you're notoriously a slut, I don't know, I figured maybe I'd give the shirt out if there was a girl out there in the audience that wanted to come up and make out with Hans Kim. Oh, Hans is in show us. Hans, we've never seen Hans pull a shot like this. Hans is pulling a Babe Ruth right now. Wait a second. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't want to? Is that what it is? Did they come ugly? Are you going to come on stage and shut your mouth? This way. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Oh, shit. Me up on the move in the car. Whoa. Hey, that wasn't a real kiss. That wasn't a real kiss. No, get back up here. No, get up here. Get up here. That wasn't real. Come on, she can go back to fucking Cincy, Texas with that attitude. Oh, whoa. What the fuck is wrong? You got to make out with them. What are these? That's a shitty kiss. Oh, that was the most awkward shit I've ever seen in my life. No, Jimmy, hold on a second. Let me take over here for a second. I have never, in the history of the show, seen weaker kisses from girls than these two kisses. And is there a girl in this audience that wants to come up here and fucking make out with Hans Kim? There's gotta be a hero. Yeah, come up here and play a game of gotcha hockey with this kid. Do you have an OnlyFans to promote? It's like a time. Someone's gonna get this t-shirt. There seems to be some movement from up there. Someone's coming? Okay. You're gonna see Hans Kim. Daniel, come down. A month ago, Hans wasn't getting any girls to kiss him at all, and now it's a weekly ordeal. This guy knows how to make out, too. Is this happening? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh, get the fuck out of here. That ain't right. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Good God. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Here you go. God damn. God damn. I sucked the blood nuts off the truck and drove her panties to the... Wait. Get back up here. Hold on a second. Hold on. You're one of my favorite characters. Wait, do this thing. You have to make out with Hans too if you want to come up here. Oh, come on. All right. Everybody settle down. All right. I'm just going to wake up with a load of potato flakes in his pubes tomorrow morning. There's nothing funnier to me right now than the disappointed face of the merchant sitting right there in the front. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Wow. God damn, you ladies are cool as hell. How does it feel making out with Hans? Grab this microphone. That's great. Wow. It's clean, right? It's clean. You want to do a couple minutes? No, Jimmy, no. Don't ask me to do stand-up. No. The guests always start misbehaving when the hot chicks make out with Hans and Debs. This is a new weekly ordeal. I'm stepping to the gay show or Ricky Martin concert right now, bro. Oh my God. Are you from the Yellow Rose Red Rose? Wow, this is what I'm talking about. Now, unbelievable. The best fucking strip club in the world. It is incredible. Hans, how do you feel right now? I feel like I have to contain myself right now. Well, that's what the band is for later. You can picture, try to remember their faces when you're fucking the girl that you're on this boring ass date on. It's a good thing you wear this funky underpants, I'll tell you that. Yeah, Asians are good at math, so let me tell you, 2 tens is better than a 6. I love it. My favorite is looking at the faces of the women that know they're not 10s. Just like, and then they realize I'm looking at them and then they fake laugh. Well, they're more than welcome to join us tonight. Hey, look at that. Hell yeah. What do you think? Can we get her to confirm? Will you let these ladies join? Come on down, yeah. Get to the girl. Jesus Christ. This is why we are the greatest live podcast in the world. Here in Austin, Texas. Now, let me remind you, none of this is set up. This is the actual. This is incredible. Hey, what about the other girls? What about the other girls? Hey, what about this one? Four-way! I'm the four-way! All right, that's Kill Tony, this is Jerry Brown. It's what's going on, bro. I love it. What's going on? This is fucking Kill Tony. Everybody in the room's hard as a rock right now. Look at the look on Hans Kim's face, everybody. I love the face. Wow, look at this. I like your date now. Your date has a good sense of humor. How many of you think Hans should book all of this tonight? All right, that's it. The orders have been given. Make the fans proud, Hans. Yeah, after they fuck us, they're going to be horny again. This is the most pussy an Asian man has ever gone. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, this was a brand new minute interview with the great Austin's own Hans Kim, everybody. Wow. Yikes. Oh my God. He's still going. Oh my God. He's going to kiss them all on their way out. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Come on, one more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Oh, yeah. You're going to have to explain to your grandkids one day when you're showing them this video. You're going to be like, I swear there was a global pandemic going on. It didn't make any sense. There's more fucking antibodies on this stage right now than there's a Chinese phone book. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you, Red Band, for putting that cherry on top. Jesus, you guys having fun out there? Very obviously, dreams come true on this show. Hans Kim. I mean, wow. What a star. All right. I don't know how anyone's going to follow that, but we're going to try it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Craig Pergola. Pergola, ladies and gentlemen. Here Craig Pergola, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Craig Pergola! Wow, Craig, everybody. Bang, that fucked up. That could have been him. I got called racist the other day. Not for any obvious reasons you see when you look at my face. My friends wanted to go for dinner. I said no. You're racist. You don't support minority-owned businesses. It's 9:30 in the morning. I don't want to eat fried catfish right now. That's all it says. Like, what? What are you going to support minority-owned businesses? I said, I buy top-shelf drugs. I had a $200 a day habit for like 4 years. What are you doing? You buy your drugs off white people. You're racist. It's bad at buying drugs. I don't know which one's worse, honestly. Buy America. No bigots. Learn how to buy a good bag of snap. Maybe it won't be so racist anymore. White car dealers always say shit like, "Hey, when you see me next time." And that's slang for this shit sucks. You're gonna be back in a half hour more. My dealer's like, we're gonna need that money up front because you're probably gonna OD and die off this shit. Great, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on here? Yeah, first time on here. Awesome. I love it. What kind of drugs were you buying at $200? Well, I was a pretty bad heroin addict for a while. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. All right. How long were you on heroin? Yeah, like 4 years. Did you do anything cool? Did you like write music or anything? I got arrested a bunch of times, and I don't know what that is. Did you shoot it up or snort it? Snort it, smoke. He actually just featured. Yeah, oh, cool. Yeah, they're all like, he's a professional. All right, I love it. Thanks for okay. So just heroin? Was that? I mean, I did everything, but that was my main. Alright, well, what's the most extreme high you've ever gotten? Is it just smoking heroin or snorting it or what? Yeah, snorting it. Yeah. And like, what happened? Like, what's the craziest shit you've ever done? Well, I got a DUI on heroin. Wow. Were you drunk as well? No, I just fell asleep and hit a guardrail in front of a cop. And they pulled you over almost immediately. Oh, hell yeah. My goodness. Yeah, it's easy to pull you over. Yeah. You do it. I pulled myself over, actually. Right there. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I'm 38 now. I started when I was 30 back in Maine, and then I took like 4 years off and just drugs. Yeah. Been here for like, now it's back. I've been here for like 4 years. 38 years old. 38 years old. What's this? 40 years as a heroin addict, and you look the same as a 24-year-old that was on heroin. See hair growing up in Maine. Okay. He's fucking hilarious. He worked with me. Yeah, we get it, Jimmy. We get it. He works, dude. Thanks, Jimmy. Jimmy loves heroin. Hell yeah. What part of town do you live in? I live on Riverside. Okay, what's your favorite part about Austin, Texas? I'm a big fan of the creek. And this place too, but I work over the creek. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I probably maybe you love the creek now. Like the Romo Road too. We're everywhere. The Romo Road, Rogan's New Club, fucking everything. We love it all. Absolutely. Great. What do you do for fun now that you're not on heroin? How do you fill that void? I do a lot of stand-up, read, fish. Jesus. Anything interesting? No, not really. Wow. I didn't realize reading cured a heroin addiction. Didn't think it was that easy. How did you kick the habit? Just stopped. Okay. I went to a detox for like 3 days, and then just didn't want to go on like methadone and that shit. 3 days, so you can break it any time. Yeah. How long has it been? It's been like 4 days. Okay. Well, I got some good news for you. We have some pure heroin here. What up? Hell yeah. Dreams come true here on Kill Tony. I mean, I still drink, but what? I mean, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? No, not really. Okay. Really, no. All right. Very fun. What's your love life like? Anything going on there? I got a girlfriend, but she's like, she moved home because of the pandemic. She moved back to Maine? No, she doesn't play now. Oh, okay. She probably looks exactly like you then, huh? No, this Plano girl's a little bit rough around the edges. She's not as much younger as the guy who had the one that chipped over the box of air holes in it, but she is like about 14 years old. Okay. Alright, great. Jeez, wow. And heroin. What else interesting about your life, your life's history, anything, your family, something that happened at school, an award, something you've done aside with your life? I took second state wrestling my senior year in high school. Yeah, but that's main wrestling. Yeah, well, you said that's about as interesting as it gets. Yeah, there's like 2 wrestlers in Maine. Is that a mole on your cheek, or you no, it's burn yourself with a cigarette? No, but yeah, it's a mole. Yeah, it's a mole. It's called it a beauty mark. Yes, it's not really a beauty mark. Yeah. All right, Craig. Well, your stand-up was good. You're about as interesting as a fucking bucket of water. Yeah. But here you go. Here's the joke book. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. Let's even moving along. Let's get a real freak up here. Make some noise for your next comedian. I believe it's our first lady of the night. It's Jeanne Trepanier. Jeanne Trepanier. Here we go. Yeah. Here she comes. All right. Make some noise one more time for Jeanne Trepanier. Quick look down to make sure it's up the side of my pants. Give it up for yourself, everyone. You look beautiful. You look great. Thank you for moving to Austin. You made this town swipe rightable, if you know what I mean. Before it was a left, kind of a right. Now it's right. All right. Anyway, give it up for COVID's real fucking guest of honor tonight. From the Boston somewhere, we're not sure. I don't have it. I know that. I tested negative, and I can tell you that is the first time I had to put so hard for a negative test in faith. Tony. And I didn't want, I was really nervous that everybody would find out my secret in middle school graduation, right? I didn't want to walk around the stage. No. And that's what I let the vice grips because I was catfishing him. Okay. Jeanne Trepanier with a minute of stand-up comedy. Okay. Give it up for yourselves. Thank you for moving to Texas. Give it up for COVID. Something, left, right. And I haven't prayed for a negative test since the 8th grade. Why would you want a negative test in the 8th grade? Depends on the test, but it doesn't make any sense. What test did you guys think it was? Yeah. No, nobody thought that. No, nobody lied. I felt like an altar boy. If you were built like an altar boy, I'd be more into you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I'm joking, Jeanne. I love you as John Travolta's wife in the movie Face Off. Thank you. Actually, no, it was Nicolas Cage's girlfriend. Even I fucked with her. Your energy, everybody fucks up their jokes when you're on stage, Jeanne. I love it. Very few female the show, so I'm excited that you're here. A lot of people were never here.
I said it earlier, and I was like, why is my hip so cool?
Gian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Okay, so, a month. However, so I did stand up after college in LA for a little while, but I lived in Austin. Like, that was another lifetime.
How long ago did you move to Austin?
Just moved here about 8 years ago.
8 years ago.
For Joe Rogan.
Wow. Are you on heroin right now?
This is naturally.
She got the push controllers back.
I sell it. This is naturally. I sell it in a bottle.
Okay. Gian, hell yeah. You have cat lady energies. How many cats do you have? Tell the truth.
0.
Really?
Okay.
You have animals? You gotta have a
I
fish
was a
tank or
kid.
something.
Real story. I had cats when I was a kid, but if you don't spare food, they get pregnant no matter what. So if you have 2 cats that go out into the wild,
Gian, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, you're so annoying. It's incredible.
I love you, Toby.
What do you do for work?
We'll say construction.
Why would you say construction? Why would you do that to me? She's not finished. Okay, even if you did do construction, why would you say that we will say construction? Why would you
I
just
don't know
say
that you would
construction?
buy that. I think you would buy that. I don't think you're gonna be like, you're gonna make fun of my laugh.
Oh my god.
I love you and your West.
What do you do really? What do you really do?
I do work in construction.
What do you do in construction? What do you do? You work with trades?
Everything they
Check
need.
with the sign.
Whatever they need. I work for my brother's shop.
Okay. So like, what do you end up doing? Like, what
Anything
type
they ask.
So what do you end up doing? So what do they ask for, Gian? There goes Gian Trepney in the air, everybody. There she goes. There you go. There you go. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't answer basic fucking questions. Everything! That lady is going to be single and die alone forever. I promise you. It's horrible. Oh, it's horrible. Indeed. Everything about the personality of a gay snail. I mean, oh my god. Well, what does your brother ask you? Everything! I bet not jokes. Then he doesn't want to hear many of those. Give it up for yourself. Give it up for Gilbert. Thank you for being here. Jesus fucking. And by the way, it's still the 7th funniest female comedian in the world right now, by the way. That's how crazy comedy is. It's a drought. There's a drought. Your next comedian goes by the name of Winston Shaw, everyone. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, if shit doesn't change in here in a second, I'm bringing Hans Kim back up here to make out with more girls. Alright, this is Winston Shaw. Let's give him a nice fresh start. Anything can happen. This is awesome. How we doing? Shouldn't have fucked up like that last girl. Okay. Let's see. Thousand out the room. This is a very old-fashioned thing. I'm well aware. I've been told by several people. I have not met another human named Winston in my entire life. I'm from Tennessee. It's fucking dogs, cats, fucking chicken last week. Not a lie. Okay. People assume to pick up your Winston Churchill, which, like, I wish was the case. You know, I didn't go to school very long. I don't know too much, but apparently he was a hero. I don't know which side you fought for, but it was in a war and he was good at it, you know. I wish that was the case. Unfortunately, I'm actually named after the cigarettes my mother smoked when she was pregnant with me. Yeah. A little bit about me. Nice to meet y'all. Middle name is Menthol. Yeah. Some people feel bad though when I tell them that. They're like, oh god, that sucks. Like, you do not feel bad for me. You join me in feeling bad for my little brother. His name is Newport, and his middle name is 100. I count my fucking blessings, you know. I'm not complaining. Fuck yeah, Winston Shaw. Good stuff, my friend. We got there. We got there somehow, some way. I love it. You are adorable. How long has it been since you graduated from Hogwarts? Look at you. You young wizardly-looking fellow, you. How old are you? I turned 22 today. 22 years. It's your birthday today? Wow. Yeah. Look at that. What an exciting show this is. I love it, Winston. How long have you been on stand-up? Like 16 months. Okay, 16 months. You're counting it like it's a baby. Yeah. Not a year and a half or so, but 16 months. I love it. Goo gaga. I love it. What do you do for work? You a bag boy at an HEB? No, I sold cell phones for a long ass time. You sold cell phones for a long time? Yeah. Okay, what kind of cell phones? Whatever was paying. It was on commission, so it was like I'd sell flip phone if it paid. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Jesus, you sound like you'd suck a dick to sell a cell phone. I mean, fucking anything, Tony. Fucking flip phone, you can flip me over. What does selling cell phones mean? Usually, you're like, I work for T-Mobile or Verizon. Yeah. You sell more about the setup. So, like, they work for the kiosk in the mall, right? No, God, no. That was, no, that's the bottom of the barrel out there. Yeah. That was on your kind of cell phone. You're on your way out when you're at the kiosk. Yeah, so it's like, they don't tell you that you're a salesman. You just have to, like, Verizon, like, contracts, like, outside salespeople to sell phones for them. So, yeah, it's fucked up. A lot of people come in for AT&T, fuck AT&T. Yeah. You convince them that you're the best, and then they get their first bill and cut you out. Okay, so you're 22 years old. You live here, born and raised here in Austin? No, I moved here 5 days ago. From where? Memphis. Wow, that's the home of William Montgomery. You sound closer. Yeah, I love that. You know about William Montgomery. Yeah, legend there. Oh, yeah. We went to the same school. I got kicked out. He graduated. Right. Yeah. What'd you get kicked out of school for? There's like this thing, if you're on active probation, you do your homework in like this room. I went to Chick-fil-A and said, oh, I can't blame you on that. Yeah. We all love Chick-fil-A here. Yeah. You're going to have their breakfast. This is the best. Yeah. This is our chief fat correspondent. Right. By the way, don't sleep on Chick-fil-A breakfast, man. That's right. There you go. Thank you. So Winston, you're 22 years old. Tell us, what are 22-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? Smoke pot. What else? What do you do after you smoke pot? You just sit there? Yeah. Have a panic attack, pretty much. Yeah? Okay. How long have you been smoking pot for? Oh, man. So I'm like 17, I think. Okay. A little bit. But there's nothing you like to do afterwards? Or like, no, it's like the battle of anxiety. That's just like, that's the day. Really? Yeah. Wow. Okay. I'm just gonna be scared. When you're not smoking pot, anything else you do at all in the world? I used to be a boxer. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. You're a boxer? I used to be. Oh my god. Yeah. Jesus Christ. It's a nightmare. Yeah. The sponsors just advertising the pop up shoes. Hey, eat a joke. You do seem like you would suck at boxing. How about we get a little bit of Rocky music? Let's show us. Put the mic in the mic stand. Show us some of your shadow boxing here. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Oh shit. Oh wow. Wow. Oh my god. Oh shit. Wow. For those of you just listening to the podcast, the Shadow won. That's incredible. He just lost the round, a 10-8 round to the Shadow. That was like watching Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather fight. Because the Shadow won. It's just good old funny, the way you cut it right there. Winston, what's your love life like? You seem like you would come by pulling your zipper down. You premature ejaculator? It was no. I mean, what's premature? I think it's like a subjective thing, you know. Like, it's, guy looks like he's beaten off like pigs from Silence of the Lambs. What did Big say to you, Barry? Oh, it stings. Oh my god. Tell us about your love life. What's it like? Who did decent Tennessee down here? I haven't met nobody. Really? No, there's nothing but hot chicks. After hot chick, it's fucking awesome. Oh, there's a lot. You can have a tough time. He's one of the hot chicks. I got news for you. I'm a walker on a skeleton. whiplash to put a Roseanne Barnes refrigerator magnet. How do you do it? Jesus. Danielle Rollins, stop putting the mic, dropping the mic a little bit around. I'm sorry, guys, but it's okay. Jimmy can get away with it. We'll edit it out. Don't make a silly noise when it hits. Winston, what else about your life? Are your parents really like trashy? They really name you like after cigarettes? Like, what are we talking about? And so like they tell me they didn't, but mom's like a chimney, so I don't doubt it. You know, she's like a chimney because a lot of black stuff goes inside of her. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it a comedy show, people. You can groan all you want, you assholes. Fucking pussies. So quick. That's right, that was quick. Winston enjoyed it more than you. Yes. I just switched from the word fag to fucks there. Just that I didn't go too hard. I'm allowed to say that word because I get called it regularly. Like a chimney. By guys that look like the Virgin. He's like a chimney. He's like a chimney because he had the guy come in once a month just to sweep. Jimmy. Nobody's getting their chimneys cleaned anymore, Jimmy. Jimmy lived when there was actual chimneys. Very poppin'. Oh, it's a real job. Winston. Incredible stuff for 16 months. I loved it. You did jokes. You got there. You made fun of yourself. You made fun of your life. We learned about you in this 30 seconds. This is a real big joke, but from Boneseye, Winston, happy birthday, dude. I'm going to make it for Winston Shaw, everybody. What do you think? Back to the bucket one more time, huh? What's your story? You having fun tonight, tough guy? Look at this New Yorker right here. The fuck out of here. You ready from New York? Yeah. Are you from New York? Jersey. He's a fireman. Good. Fireman. You know that guy? No, I can tell. All right, you're drunk. Red man's officially drunk, everybody. Charlie Bringus, your final bucket comedian of the night. Charlie Bringus, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Charlie boy. Oh, little Charlie Bringus. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise one more time for Charlie Bringus. How's it going, guys? Before I get started, I just want to take a moment to be serious. Right before I got up on stage, I got a phone call from one of my relatives, and she let me know that my grandfather's no longer here with us. So tonight I want to take this opportunity to dedicate my set. I don't have beer or anything, but I want to dedicate my set to my abuelito. I just want him to know that he will always be here in spirit. Cheers, guys. He didn't die in 18 months. We just got deported. Well, okay, guys, how you guys doing tonight? Austin, Texas, I come from a small town called Laguna Heights. Anybody says they come from Laguna Heights, they either do drugs, they sell drugs, or if you're lucky enough, they do both. And you guess which one I am? The snitch, that's right, who said that? Yeah, that's my time, guys, thank you. There you go, Charlie Bringus. Wow, I mean, we're really getting some heavy hitters tonight. 44 seconds in, what's up, Vulcan Gas Company? 44 seconds out of a possible 60 seconds. Yeah, you spent, I believe that measures out to, I think, about like 72% of your set lying about your dead. I wrote it down, Juanito. W-A-D-I-T-O is how the white man spells that. It's odd. So that he can enunciate it properly afterwards. Juanito. So, do you have a grandfather? Yes. He's alive and well. He got deported. He's running the cartel now. Okay. Let's just stay serious here. All right. I swear. You swear. We need to get deported. Just
just last week.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
You shouldn't.
But did he really get deported last week?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, well, don't joke anymore. You didn't want to do it during your set, so let's not start now. It's too easy sometimes. Sometimes you people roast yourselves. I just put a period on the end. Charlie, is your grandfather alive and well and in the United States of America?
Fans watching?
Charlie, this is not going well. I implore you to listen to the questions that I'm asking and answer honestly.
Okay.
Let's try it again. You remember the question that I asked you?
No.
It's about your grandpa.
Yeah.
You remember the rest of it? Is he alive and well in the United States?
No, he's not alive and well.
Dead? Okay, when did he die?
A couple of years ago.
Oh my God. Jesus. There you go. Thank you. Charlie, what do you do for work?
I work at an action place, so if anybody wants to go down to South Austin.
Okay. Can you make yourself the target when you get to work tomorrow?
I'll take
How long have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy,
2
Charlie?
years. I took a year off, and this is my first day back.
Wow. I think it's time to take another year off, Charlie. Is there any redeeming qualities about you, or is there anything that you can say right now that'll make the audience like you or cheer or anything?
I'll take an application.
No, you won't.
I wash mean dishes, bro.
You're going to be throwing axes for the rest of your
I
life.
guess so.
I promise you. Charlie, I find you to be the worst type of human to sign up for the show. Not only was your set morbid, it was also a tremendous big lie. Having trouble getting real answers out of you during this part. So let it be a lesson for everyone pulled out of the bucket. Don't do that shit. But I'm going to send you on your way. There goes Charlie Bringus. We're going to go to this bucket one more time. I can't.
The bucket.
I can't.
Go into the bucket.
So many people signed up. We've had some real stinkers. Not even a small joke book for you, by the way. You just keep walking, dude. You're sending it to your grandfather. Okay. This young lady famously, believe it or not, her and Hans Kim were not dating, but they were hanging out for a little while. She's been on the show multiple times in Los Angeles and here in Austin. This is a new minute from Isabella Charlton, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. A real Austin comedian. I'm getting the cutthroat symbol. Is she not here anymore? No?
Isabella.
She left? Wow.
Oh no.
Sucks for her. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Tyler Braun, everyone. Tyler Braun. There he comes. Hell yeah, look at this fucking guy. Come on, it's your final comedian out of the bucket tonight. This is Tyler Braun.
Hey everybody, how's it going? You got a sweet new cell phone. Comes with all these nice features. So you can disable those Amber alerts you get all the time. Does that make me an asshole? I mean, what do they really expect you to do? Like turn around and bring them back? I've almost got enough to start the fight club, guys. I gotta see this through. So I'm a math teacher for a living. I teach school children. Yeah. I work in specialized facilities for average youth. What they call the recruiting centers. That's good. That's a good job. I did move here to Austin, Texas because they have me teach virtually when they fired me. Yeah. Turns out I don't like to say dirty shit about the kids. Yeah, the next time on the show. A little short. Wait, that.
Alright, Tyler Braun. You look like a Tyler Braun. Look at you.
Thanks, man.
Hell yeah. How you doing, man? How old are you?
31.
Okay. How long been on stand-up?
About 2 months.
2 months. What made you start now?
I mean, We're being honest, everyone came here for Joe Rogan. I moved here from Hawaii.
Okay. You really moved here because Joe Rogan said he moved here?
Well, yeah, I mean, Austin County's been blowing up because of him, so it's not like I'm like, oh, I'm not
Yeah. No, I get it, but you moved here strategically because the comedy scene is getting bigger.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. And you've been listening to Joe's podcast for a long time, even though you listen, obviously you skip all the health parts.
Right, yeah.
Right, when he's talking about kettlebells and shit. Yeah. We have him here, actually, right now. Joe, you saw his set. Is there anything that you'd like to say about his set? Oh, wow. That's interesting. What do you think about his joke about virtual learning? Right. He has a real position on that.
Yeah, we have to get him.
If you could ask Joe any question in the world right now, what would it be? You've been a fan for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, what is mechanical elves? The other side of that teacher.
Jesus. There you go. Okay, that all right, Tyler. I love it. You're really a math teacher?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. You're shaped like a rhombus, so that makes complete sense. I love it. I love it. How long you been teaching math for? Why math?
I went to school for mechanical engineering. Sold a bunch of drugs. I'm going out to Thailand teaching scuba.
You went to Thailand?
How was it over there? It was beautiful. You go back with a wife? No, not as lucky as that guy.
You have a wife? You have a girlfriend?
No.
No? Really? Oh, why do you think that is? How long have you been single for?
This time around, I don't know, maybe 6 months.
Okay.
I broke with a girl that I was dating.
Put the mic closer here.
Yeah, I was dating a girl in Florida and took off to Thailand. I was like, yeah, this is a one-way trip, babe. So I just work out.
Wow.
And then been kind of a, I've been a tough dirtbag.
What do you mean, you dirtbag? What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. I just, I'm fine, actually. I've been the opposite. I haven't really wanted to have sex with anybody that was going to take seriously, so I'm in that, like, too picky stage. But then, obviously, like, what this so I got to be picky?
Oh, you're sweet. Okay. Good man. Thank you. Tyler, so you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You just started stand-up 2 months ago. What have you been doing up until this point? You play music or anything?
No, just been out hitting the springs, and I came last week for the Rubik's Cube.
You brought a Rubik's Cube with you?
This week, though.
You're a Rubik's Cube kind of guy?
One of those guys. Yeah.
Wow.
Because that's hilarious when the guy solves it. That's silly skill.
I love it.
How long do you, like, if you were to, like, solve a Rubik's Cube, how long does it usually take? About a minute. I'm not one of those freaks that can do it in 10 seconds, but, that's why I figured it'd be
Just incredible stuff, Tyler. I love it. What else? Like, what else about you? Any fun facts about your life? What would we be interested to find out about you?
Like I said, I mean, I sold drugs and that, funded my trip around the world and did a bunch of,
We all sold fucking drugs, you boring fucks tonight. Jesus Christ. Where'd you move from? Where'd you come here from?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Okay. And you've lived there your whole life?
No, just past 3 years. I moved there from Thailand.
Okay. What'd you move there for?
Scuba diving. I got a job offer.
You're a scuba diver?
Yeah.
Very good. Easy to get to the bottom, huh? Jiminy crickets. Kyle crickets. My God, this is incredible. Scuba diving.
Yes, sir.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Nemo.
You do anything like, fun since you moved here to Austin? What's your favorite part of Austin?
I did a little bike riding down the Villa Way, saw some deer, some rabbits.
Yeah, what do you do to them?
You can tell,
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Tyler, Jimmy, you have anything else for Tyler? What do you think about this?
Tyler's actually coming out. I think I should close it. I think I should close the show with an actual minute of stand-up comedy.
Yo, you want to? You want to do a minute? Tyler, there goes Tyler Braun. Tyler, here you go. There you go. Tyler Braun. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a minute of stand-up comedy. from the great, the powerful Jimmy Schubert, everybody. Oh! Austin, fucking great to be. I love that nobody's wearing a mask. People are like, fucking, some people wear a mask, other people don't want to wear a mask. I like the people who walk around with their nose hanging over the top of the mask. It's like, what the fuck are you even doing? That's like putting a condom over your balls. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You gotta wear the fucking mask. You ever drink coffee all day and sneeze in a mask? That's new shit in your pants. Fuck, you can't wear this fucking thing. I've had it up to here with this shit. I'm ready for a Chinese hooker wearing province with itchy crotch and a runny nose to sneeze right in my fucking face. Let's get it over with. I can't fucking live like this shit. What the fuck happened to us? I mean, what happened to us? I'm here. I just wanted a cup of coffee. I'm at the Starbucks. I drink coffee because I'm American. I got shit to do. Let's go. 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 I'm not European. I don't have 3 hours in the middle of the afternoon to dick off, sit around and sip espresso. Bonjour. Come on, anybody get the fuck out of my way. I want some coffee. And this guy standing in front of us, I have a triple passion fruit tea latte with soy milk, no sugar on it, some sugar-free vanilla with a bubble almond syrup, 2 drops raspberry, little foam, little whip ending. It's like, why did you just order a cup of sperm, you fucking weirdo? It's a coffee shop. Thank you. Good night. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You didn't do my favorite joke of all time. Jimmy, my favorite joke. So this morning, I go to get breakfast here in Austin. I go to this fucking diner. You don't gotta fucking twist my arm, Tony. Alright? I open the refrigerator, light comes on, I do 15 minutes. That's the kind of entertainer I am. I'm at the breakfast place. They have a thing on a menu called a protein scramble. Well, that sounds healthy. Then I read the ingredients. Basically, it's an egg omelet, chunks of chicken meat in it. It's a chicken omelet, which is fucking wrong. You don't take the eggs out of the chicken and then cook the chicken and put it in the eggs. That's too much chicken. Who the fuck's back there cooking? Some kind of chicken serial killer? People, that's an omelet that's fed through generations of chicken. That's not breakfast. That's a vendetta. Who the fuck's ordering breakfast? Tony Soprano? I want the chicken dead. I want his family dead. I want his unborn babies dead. I want a fucking chicken coop burned to the ground. That's not right. That's like taking your hamburger and dipping it into your milk. It's not right. I like chicken. I just don't like it in eggs. That's the fishing part. I'm a meat eater. You know, God made animals slaughter to catch you. Obviously, intended for us to eat. Besides, that was some fun and hunting vegetables. Anybody can sneak up on a carrot. I don't even trust vegetables because you get the nutrients from the dirt. Yeah, you eat dirt. No. Then why eat the fucking middleman? That's what I'm saying. Some of that shit's not even food. Celery, that's not food. It's dental floss trapped inside a carbohydrate. And I was reading about celery. Celery's actually fucking dangerous. It's classified as a negative calorie. It's 2 calories for 1 stick of celery. If you eat it, it takes your body 10 calories to process. You can kill yourself eating celery. I mean, if that's all you ate. Sir, I'm fucking joking. This guy's staring at me like it's for the National Celery Growers Association, right? You come to Austin and badmouth celery. To tell you the truth, now that you bring it up, celery does have one good use, according to Peter North. A couple people work in a very healthy online porn addiction. For the rest of you Christians, Peter North happens to be a very famous male porno star. He's known for the amount of fluid that comes out during climax. He's quite substantial, pretty impressive, and he does it on a consistent basis. A couple years ago, he's in Vegas at the Go Video Awards, and they asked him, they said, Peter, what's your secret? He said, I eat lots of celery. It's a water-based vegetable that acts as a natural Viagra. It just fills me up. I don't even have a joke for it. I'm just passing along the information. Put it on the shop list for this Booyah. Chicken omelet, by the way, is one of my favorite stand-up comedy jokes of all time. Famously now for, you're just a monster. I should have mentioned we do have one more comedian, Jimmy. We have one more regular. That was perfect, though. That was perfect. This guy's a closer. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have been fans of the show for a while. I'm sure some of you know this guy is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Normally at this point I'm joking about having COVID, but I actually have mono right now, so let's just keep it moving. The best part about drinking with twins is you can drink twice as much and it'll soak up the same. Hey Redman, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons on your great grandmother. What's the difference between the Taliban and the Democratic Party? I don't donate money to the Democratic Party. Joe Biden asked his son Hunter Biden, what did you do about this Afghanistan debacle? And Hunter replied, maybe I should beg my dead brother's widow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is William Montgomery, everybody. And you've been in every single week for years, and somehow he's still smashes the hammer. He's got brand new eyebrows. What are you talking about? Those are beautiful. They look really good. I don't know what y'all are talking about. They match your beard so well. I love them. It matches perfectly. Shut the fuck up. I don't think it does. Is your hair in a ponytail tonight? It's not. Respect. Oh, okay. I like the artery. That shirt from the JC Penney Unfuckable Collection. Where did you get that number? I stole it off of eBay. Hey! William, I love that set. We missed, Red Band and I missed that second joke you did. I got a thunderous applause after the mono joke. Something about me. You're doing some production stuff. Can you repeat it one more time for us just so we can hear it? Hey, Red Band, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons with your great grandmother. Wow! Wow! That's great. That's great. Jesus, it was even funnier the second time. That's incredible. It's really funny when Red Band hears the joke about his great grandmother getting wagons run on her. That's incredible. She gave me marbles. There you go. She gave you marbles? Yeah, don't acknowledge it, William. We move forward. I like this new hat you have. You have it on the mic stand. It's classy. Much like me, we are really embracing the Texas styles here. Where have you gone? Did you go somewhere special to get that hat or that shirt or something? Yeah, we went to Walmart 2 days ago. Yeah, ended up stealing it. He's embracing Texas fashion from the waist up. The waist down, it looks like an accountant. Yeah, that is true. You're wearing your father's belt tonight. That belt is not Texas at all. Like Funky's on top, Kinko's down bottom. You know that? There you go. All right. What did you use to grease your hair back like that? It is a spray. Yeah, aerosol spray. Yeah? Yeah, I did it for like a minute or two earlier. It's hard as a rock. It looks like there's a lot in there. I don't think you need to use that much. It's hard as a fucking rock right now. How hard is it? It's as hard as a fucking rock right now. Yeah? My hair is as hard as a fucking rock right now. My hair is so fucking hard right now. It's like a fucking rock. It is so
I can barely hold up my head. Are you wearing glitter? I do have glitter.
We are seeing shades of glitter coming off of your
Very
face.
sparkly tonight.
No,
The white stuff is sparkly, bro.
were you making out with Hans Kim earlier? What's going on here?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking
How'd
about?
you get glitter on your face?
He was fighting the hooker earlier.
There's a substantial amount of glitter. You don't know about this?
No.
Oh, okay. Who did your eyebrows tonight?
There is fucking nothing on my face. There's nothing on my face. Really is. You have glitter all over your face.
I don't think I have anything on my fucking face. Why do you keep talking about it?
Seriously, why do you keep talking about it right now? I don't have shit on my face.
I mean, it looks like my grandmother sat on your face earlier. Oh my god, so stupid. Why would your grandmother have glitter on her ass?
Because she fucking works the holes, man. Yikes.
Sweet. William, you do anything interesting this week?
Oh, man, I did so much stuff.
We found out a few weeks ago that you have a new addiction. You've stopped drinking. It's been months now, and you filled your drinking addiction with an addiction to raisin bread from HEB.
I have.
How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
A loaf and a half. I'm trying to wean myself off of it. It really is way too much.
You ate a loaf and a half.
Loaf and a
What
half.
did you do with the other half? That one loaf.
What? Throw it away.
You threw it away?
Yeah.
Do you feel like does that work, or does like the trash can talk to you after that, or like have you thought about perhaps flushing it down the toilet or something like that?
I will normally get it out of the trash can.
Yeah, I can picture you doing that. That's fun. What else this week? Anything else other than raisin bread?
Just a bunch of ghosts in the apartment.
Oh yeah, this is true. We've heard of this. William does believe that his apartment is haunted.
It's haunted as shit.
Yeah, what did you see this week?
I see shit in my peripherals the entire time. I see shadow people. I'm not kidding.
Are you sure it's just not eyebrow juice getting in your eye?
No. Bro, it is haunted. There's an entity walking around this apartment that won't pay the rent. It's fucking scary.
My roommate.
Yeah, that's the truth.
That was one of the worst improv moments I've ever seen in my life.
Jimmy! Oh my god.
I love it. William, you have new eyebrows, you have a new style about you. How are you loving Austin, Texas? You
Good.
got
I
here?
have a new lease on life.
Yeah? How long's the lease?
A couple of months. I have a couple of more months.
Yeah. So you're gonna buy raisin bread this week?
I probably will. I am really excited about it. I don't know if y'all eat it often. It is so delicious.
How hard is your hair right now?
It's as hard as a fucking rock.
Yeah.
Bro, if someone gets shot, one of them put it instead of ricochet off. It's good. It's a good solid haircut.
I love it. William, you're an absolute legend on this show. You are just an unbelievable star. The way that you write, the way that you execute, you set the standard for, I think, everyone. And we absolutely love you, William. How about you for William Montgomery, everybody? That's it. How about one more hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the incredible SoCo Art Gallery.
I'm going to hand for the band again. These guys are phenomenal. Let them know, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are unbelievable.
And how loud can this place get for the legend, Jimmy Schubert? Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Email. Check that out. All the way in Los Angeles, he drew that. That's tonight's episode. Jimmy Schubert, me as Dracula, Red Band's a cat. All these prints are available at RyanJEmail.com, including the new bingo cards and those bingo cards, by the way, have been like going off the people are loving it. People are playing. People are actually hitting bingo. It's possible. It's all happening happening. Make sure you follow Jimmy Schubert on tour at jimmyschubert.com. That's SHUBERT, all one word, jimmyschubert.com. He's got a new special on there. It's all there. Go to jimmyschubert.com. Get some merch. Get it done. Shout out to CM Smokehouse. Shout out to Boneside, Cantina, Crown Royal, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And of course, how about one more time to the ladies of the yellow rose and the red rose? Really. I give yourself a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming out. You are amazing. We did it again, everybody. That's another episode of Kill Tony. We hope you'll stick around, hang out for a bit. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Jimmy Schubert. This is my friend Kelly. You should watch Kill Tony. This is one of the funniest programs on the internet. And if you're not doing it, what are you even doing? Hey, this is Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a local delicious company here in Austin, Texas. It's not local. I just get some fun. There you go. Way to start. No one knew that. And man, good stuff though. San Diego, one of the best places in the world, man. Yeah, how about that? Make some noise for San Diego, everybody. Red Band starting strong. I love it. We are here tonight, everyone. Guys, that's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, everybody. He's playing every Tuesday night in October over at C-Boys. And there is Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everyone. And that on bass guitar, make some noise for D-Madness, everybody. They're going to be with us all night. We have a very exciting show ahead of us, but before we get it started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you. You know, out here in Texas, everything's open, business is booming. But where you live, things are just probably starting to fully open back up completely. Movie theaters, concert venues, comedy shows, the gym, all of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Hilton. That's right. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, you send your job to over 100 of the top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. Right now, you know all about this. Yeah, ZipRecruiter's magic technology scans resumes to find the qualified candidates for their open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and find your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Boom! And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines, an invasion of houseflies. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try not to think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it, dude. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships free with 2-day shipping. Red Band, you're 10 years older than me. You're a little bit softer than me in more ways than one. You know all about this. Not anymore. I'm rock hard, Tony. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. I actually ordered it online using my phone. It's really easy. It's simple. You just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of your little bears. That's right. Let me, Tony Hinchcliffe, make you as hard as you could possibly get. I want your boner throbbing. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. That's GetRoman.com/Tony now. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Orange Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly. seriously are in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. And you're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Man and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It's a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Man, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And it's, a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a baboon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to rich.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We are here. You are here. In Austin, Texas. Every single week, I have a couple of the best comedians in the world on this show. This show started at the Comedy Store over 8 years ago. There is no other podcast that has taped as many live episodes as we have. And we're now here in Austin. And for that, you get rewarded tonight by 2 Comedy Store icons and 2 of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wow. Look at you. Look at your faces. Come on. Get in here. Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan are here. This is Kill Tony. Live in Austin, Texas. Absolutely incredible. You guys have been guests multiple times. Eleanor Kerrigan just released her first special, everybody. Ladylike, available now, absolutely everywhere. So, such an exciting thing. Go to EleanorJKerrigan.com and listen to it. Support her. She helped me get my job at the Comedy Store fucking over 14 years ago. She was a waitress at the Comedy Store for 16 years before starting, 12 years before starting stand-up comedy, basically with me, right? 2007? Yeah, 14 years. So look it up. Brothers and sisters.
You need to show everybody you have the American flag printed
It
in
is
your notes.
true. These are my notes. I figure if you're going to write on paper, why not do it right? My favorite part about this American paper is it was made in China. They do it good. You know, they don't write on the flag. So I'm pretty excited. This is new paper. Thanks for noticing, Joe. Joe Rogan of the JRE podcast. Welcome back, Joe. We've had a lot of fun episodes here. Good to be here. Good to be here. You were with us on episode 500 at the Paramount Theater here in Austin. We've been having fun. Oh, yeah. This is 21. 521. Yeah. No, I think it's 6. Yeah. We've done it every week, every Monday, except for 2 in May for some weird reason. I don't even remember what happened. We don't need to talk about that. That was also, those problems were also made in China. You know what I mean, everybody? Yay! And we have begun. Everybody, over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know their time is up and you go to sound of a kitten. That means they did 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. Their time is up. They have to wrap it up then, or they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. So that's how it works. You're going to see people do comedy tonight. Is that exciting, everyone? And then we talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them, about their lives, and figure out what exciting about this. The insanity will ensue. So let's start the show. But before we go to the bucket, why don't we bring one of our regulars up here? We have three people in town that do a brand new minute every single week. It's a very, very hard thing to do in stand-up comedy. It sounds easy, but it's not. These guys make it look easy. Your first comedian, your first regular tonight, originally from New York, moved to Chicago, took over the entire improv scene there. She's one of the highest ranked members of Second City of all time, and got diagnosed with ALS and decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this kicking off tonight, a brand new minute from the great Michael Lair, everybody. Fucking flyover. Guys, this is Austin, Texas. This is still Tony. You gotta make more noise for Michael Lair, everybody. Always been on like now it's always been on I've known about stuff back into my door. Hey, to the people of Afghanistan, kindle my inner spirit. Do not give up to the youth and no longer control your force. Hey, push the back, but who gives a fuck? We got a school board. Yeah! I want to see a bunch of angry dads shaking their hands with the PTA president inside. Yes! Trying to help your kids. The only thing good about the Delta variant is somehow, some way, technology is invisible. Michael Lair, everybody. Very rarely does he take his shirt off. This is exciting. Basically, for those of you just listening to the podcast, it's pretty much naked right now. This is like Kurt Kramer. Wow, repping Rainy Street. We've seen this before. That is indeed where he lives. Rainy Street is a street made of bars. And Michael Lair lives there. As if he didn't have enough temptations in life to worry about. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going through some shit. And once in a while, I like to take a tour. I love it. Michael, hey, yeah. Tony, but I really wanted to come here today to expose Hans. Oh, wow. Wow, there's already been a few ladies that have exposed Hans. Wow, confidential. And I'm telling you, you can tell that it's serious because the letters start big and they get smaller as they get closer to the bottom. He really, I can tell he did this himself. The end looks like a drawing of the United States of America. You can tell that is indeed Michael Lair's handwriting. Or foot writing. I'm not sure how he does it, really. Whoa! There's another one. Confidential. Oh my goodness. This is a weird, perhaps. Confidential. Spelled like King Kong, I do believe that's a reference to. Oh shit, he dropped it. That's it. I'm cold, baby. I think there's a fraud pulling on you, and I will get pussy, and they can't do all the pussy. Hans Hammond is indeed, this is a fact. Hans is getting all the pussy. I mean, look at me.
It's bullshit. My skin is not as filthy as government is Oh, Michael, come on. Why would you do that to poor Hans? That is his name. Hey, oh, Michael Lear, ladies and gentlemen, in and out. Very silly one tonight from Michael. It's just silly. Barely got any clothes on. All right. How about one more time for the great Michael Lear, everybody? He's doing it. You gotta love a guy. The closer he gets to dying, the more clothes he takes off every week. I don't know what's gonna happen next week. Not much left. You guys ready for your first bucket pool of the night? Anything can happen here. These are people, they're scattered in the back there. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight. She goes by the name of Audrey Scott, everyone. This is a new man from Audrey Scott. Thank you so much. I'm trying to watch my diet. And one thing I always stay away from are breadcrumbs. That's just the first. I wasn't sure if that'd be funny or not, but I did. I have a girlfriend who keeps getting back together with the same guy. I swear to God, she only gets back together when we complain about it. So she called me the other day and think, oh my God, he's gaslighting me. And I think she should be more grateful. Because if I had a man to light his heart on fire in front of my face, I would marry at the same time. Sadly, I'm still single. No one's done that for me yet. And as much as I love being respected by a man, a woman hater always knows I'm misogyny. I'm pro-choice. I believe that women should have the right to choose to have a life or choose to take care of one. But if you choose to take care of one, don't leave it in the backseat of your car with the windows rolled up. Every time I see this, I'll walk up to the window, break it in, pull out my gun and shoot the baby in the face. Someone has to put his baby out of his misery. All right, Audrey Scott, everybody. Hell yeah. She's dressed like the Comedy Store, but she doesn't write like she's from the Comedy Store. Welcome. How are you, Audrey? You've been on the show before. I have, yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years now. Yeah. All right. 2 years. All of it here in Texas? No, I moved from Virginia a little less than 2 months ago. Yeah. Okay. Is there a big scene in Virginia? I was the only one running a mic in my city for a year. There was more going on before COVID, but after COVID, my town was so small, it's kind of rough for the people that are doing comedy before they come back out. What do you think about what do you guys think about Audrey Scott here? I'm not asking you guys, the audience. I'm asking Joe and Ellen. What do they think about Audrey? What do you guys think of that performance? Eleanor, Joe? Well, I guess the guests are just gonna let the audience decide on this one. I think that's their way of being nice. Nice. I mean, well done. That's nice. That must be one of your friends. Where? Oh, thank you so much. You ever do any of those jokes before? You like those jokes? The gaslighting one, I wrote that last week. So I'm working that one out. The misogyny, I just love staring at people and rubbing my knee. The breadcrumbs? You know, last week. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of cheese. Yeah. Cheese. It's like Red Man's refrigerator. There was just I enjoy dairy products. Cheese. What do you do for work, Audrey? Nothing. How do you make money? How do you survive? Every now and then I do shows for $10, and it's pretty. You know, if you do 2 shows in a week, that means you make $20. Wow. No, I just
Are you okay? You're not gonna save I'm great. I think I will. I'm gonna do savings. I know what you're trying to do. Did you see OnlyFans? Audrey, up here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Questions from the audience. What's your living situation that you can survive off of $20 a week? So I just moved in with my friend Christy Nova, the Iron Lady. Rent is very affordable and it's a very nice house. Very happy to be there. $60 a month. You back wizard. Is that what your rent is? That's not even the right. If you don't put up my tax, then yes. So what? 600. Okay. So how do you get that money? Oh, I'm gonna save this one. She lets guys practice tattoos on her. Girls do! Girls do! Look at the bomb one. Equal opportunity. You have a bomb on your bicep. How's your dad? I'd be so upset. It's a lava lamp! If you get a fucking bomb, don't tattoo it. It's a lava lamp! It's a lava lamp. That's not a bomb? No. Might as well be a bomb. I'm not that bad! I'm not that bad! The only people that have lava lamps have bombs. Yeah, I might have. I had a bomb lava lamp. Thank you for recognizing that. He was my biggest writing. You got me in your biggest writing influence. I'm not saying I'm as cool as him or talented, but 100 songs is the reason I write. Well. Well, I might not be doing, and not just jokes, but writing in general. I've had a public speak a lot of my life, so you got me into writing differently. You public speak outside of stand-up? Yeah, I was raised Mormon, so I used to give talks when I was 8 years old. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah. One of those, I knew South was this wired. One of those killer Mormon comedians. Just found the right spot. So do your parents help you with your rent? No. I saved up a lot of money for this year. I worked at Chili's. Wow. Yeah! Bottomless tortilla chips. Do you still talk to your parents? Yeah, we have a good relationship now. Yes. It was rough. It was on the rocks for a little while, but now it's pretty good. Yeah. I've never seen your show. I showed them one of my sets, and I have a joke about. I'm not going to tell the joke. Live. I showed them a video right before I moved, and my mom was like, "I'm never going to listen to a set again until it's appropriate." So I don't know if they're going to be listening to one. I might just try to be cleaner and take a challenge as well. So, well, maybe for next job. Yeah, everybody that, yeah. It seems like you're leaning that way. Those jokes that you wrote last week about massaging a knee and breadcrumbs. Yeah. Like you're thank you trying to impress your Mormon parents. Thank you. I'm glad someone finally recognized this. Maybe my parents will see these. Alright, Audrey, well, you're a lot crazier than you look, you know that? Thank you so much. Thank you. Have you gotten the Kill Tony joke book before? I have. A big one or a small one? Big. Well, guess what, my friend? It's perfect. You got a small one this time from our friend Bonsai. That's Audrey Scott. She's at _Illuminaudrey_ on Instagram. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's order a drink. I'll have a delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola if you guys have a chance. The real Red Band wants one too. And D. Magnus wants one also. Alright, this is very exciting. This young lady was just up recently. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brittany Ledesma. Look at that. 2 ladies to start the night with Eleanor Kerrigan here. Ladylike. Available now. Way in the back. That entire back area is filled. One more time for Brittany Ledesma. Not to brag, I have a transgender sister. Yes, I am more interesting than you. When she first came out, I wasn't shocked because she's always been a bitch. My mom overreacted though. She was not Costco stopped one full rotisserie chicken when that Rod Stewart had died. Like your kid's just transgender, not a Holocaust denier. She was like, I can't look at a single penis without thinking about the thought I lost. Calm down, there's no need to cry about another dick with a pass. I do think it's just because she was afraid people can be transphobic. For example, Mint thinks it like makes him gay to have sex with a transgender woman. But personally, I think that's the straightest thing you could do because that's a medical grade pussy. That's the tightest it's ever gonna get. It's like hitting medical weed for the first time. It's never gonna be the same. You're gonna say no to a medically tight pussy? Okay, bag it.
There you go. There's a minute from Randy Ledesma. Indeed. Welcome back. You were on last week.
Yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations. Good luck with 2 hits in a row. Very, very lucky of you. Transgender sister.
Yeah.
This is all true?
I do.
Right. How long ago did that happen?
Last year?
Okay. What have you noticed? Any significant changes since then?
They're also a heroin addict, so.
Crazy. Yikes. I guess they have one last thing to inject into now, huh? You ever fuck around with her as a kid? Yeah, do you feel bad?
I used to dress her up like a girl, and now I feel like I imposed it.
Oh, shit. That made me mentioning that whole thing. So it's gotta be interesting. Were there signs early on?
I thought she was gay growing up.
She kind of is.
Yeah.
It's a pretty close guess. It's like, very close. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. I love it. Eleanor, you're from South Philly. Do you know what transgender means? We don't have those around here.
We don't pay any attention to that shit. I'm not fully transitioned yet, but I use your filter excellent. So thank you. I'm not going to give you a compliment. I'm not going to be negative.
Absolutely. How long have you been with stand-up, Brittany?
2 years.
You were here at Vulcan, is that right?
Yes.
What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I've been taking a lot of shrooms recently.
Okay.
People just hand them to you, and
Yeah.
I'm not going to say no to them.
How does that go? Any highlights from that or lowlights?
I saw a dog run away the other day from his owner on it. He was tied to a stool and they couldn't catch him.
Oh shit! Did he take the dog? Take the stool with him?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was at a coffee shop and left him outside.
He was where?
He was at a coffee shop and he left him outside, tied to the stool.
Was this like in the city?
Yeah, this was over off of like 4th Street.
Okay. I was wondering what that thing was that I hit that was attached to a stool by a road the other day. I just kept on driving. I didn't have enough time for that.
Then it was Michael Leonard.
Yeah. I love it. Brittany, what's something crazy that we don't know about you?
I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. What are you thinking right now? Did you sign up, you fucking normal-ass, plain-ass white guy? Shut up. Shut up. You fucking idiot. You thought something was gonna happen right there? Some type of dream situation? You shut your fucking mouth. Oh, never in a million years. Welcome. This has to be your first time here, so welcome. I'm mad at your friend that brought you here. Brittany, you had a great set 2 weeks in a row. Absolutely incredible. You got a big joke book last week, right?
Yeah.
Here, take a small one just to have it, a little souvenir. There goes Brittany Ledesma, everybody. She's on social media at Brittany LED. We're going to keep it moving here. That's unheard of to have 2 ladies pulled out first. Yeah. Very, very interesting show so far. Make some noise for Tom Murphy coming out from the back. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Okay, pretty even. Wow. Make some noise for Tom Murphy, everyone. One more time for Tom. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you guys like sex? Dollar Tree, right? Yeah, I like sex. I don't have it a lot, you know. I have a girlfriend. She dumped me about a year and a half ago during quarantine. So you might get a problem in a relationship. Yeah. It's like she's allowed to see 2 people on Earth. Right? Me and her female roommate. She said, yeah, that might happen. Yeah. She hates pussy. She hates it. I'm trying to show her the videos. She's not into it. And after, I kind of jumped in quarantine we continue because we said I know she's not fucking anybody. You know, unless she suddenly gets a thing for Uber Eats drivers. You know? Which I know is not the case because I am an Uber Eats driver. And after the quarantine ended, I was just kind of hoping she get COVID. Just good. It's nothing against her. She's a lovely lady. You know, it's just I'd rather have a respirator down her throat than Jeremy. Yeah. Tom Murphy, everybody. Tom Murphy. Fuck yeah! Look at you. This is very exciting. You've never been on this show before. I would remember you. You are an unforgettable face. Welcome. I wish I could forget. I can't believe you sound as weird as you look. Yeah, wow, yeah, it's me. It's when I talk like see, it's me. Hello there. Like a DJ with fucking penguin. It's incredible. I've always wanted to see what William Montgomery's grandfather's stand-up was like. Absolutely incredible. My God, you look like both the wizard and his student at the same time. You could be 114 or 14. I'm not sure which one. This is incredible. Are you an M80? Like, what are you? Are you literally a firecracker? Yeah, Irish German. Irish German. So am I. Yeah, look at that. I guess one's a little more German than, wow, look at you. Holy shit. So you look like this all the time. You go through, you go like grocery shopping with that head. Do you get a card or do you have one of those like hairy hands things? You mentioned how long they let me out of the toilet bowl for. Who bought the shots tonight, guys? On the William There you go. Stick with it. Yes, there's a shot that William Montgomery shot, which has nothing to do with the moment that we're talking about right now. But yes, again, it looks like William Montgomery. Mentioned that a little bit ago. Yeah. Is that natural hair color? Yeah, I wouldn't do this to myself. I'm not going to show arm publicly like that daily, you know. I don't like that I'm doing this to all of you. I don't want you to. Incredible. It really is. If you look at the coloring, I mean, it changes. You were built for this. He imagines that I'll live without seeing what's going on here. I bet he can even see this. Yeah, it is so white that perhaps it pops through D-Madness vision. That's the reddest right there. Right? I mean, like the orange in there. It's like an off-duty Ronald McDonald or something like that. Like a lumberjack that got kicked out of his family because he couldn't run on the lawn. Body. So Tom, I'm in shock. I'm a little in shock. What do you do for a living with a head like that? I mean, you're gonna make it. I'm just gonna try to keep milking this. That's good. I was serious about the Uber Eats thing. Wow, really? How old are you? 29. I love it. 29 years old. What's your love life like? You out there just leaving bright pubic hairs in people's sheets somewhere? I fucking know you've been sitting Tom Murphy. I found a 9-inch long pube in my fucking. Alright. What's your love life like? Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't recommend it. Wow. Like
Like, you go on dates and stuff?
I tried.
Go ahead, tell us. The question was, do you go on dates and stuff?
No. I sit.
Last date,
I swipe and I keep swiping. I swipe for a while.
have you ever thought about using someone else's avatar as your avatar and just literally being the king of catfish?
I turned down sex like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah? Tell us more about that. Who did you turn down?
She was 18 and I'm 29, so I feel like I was weird.
Wow, that's hot as fuck. What are you doing, dude?
I know.
Red Band's thoughts are not the thoughts of Kill Tony or Stalking Gas.
It's the thoughts that I had 5 seconds after it. I haven't.
What were you doing?
My internet browser's already filled with them. Like, why am I?
Hold on, just relax. What were you doing hanging out with an 18-year-old? Were you like letting her on an amusement park ride or
She
something?
was illegally at a bar.
What?
She was illegally at a bar, and then she told me she was 18 after we'd been talking for a while.
And if she was illegally at a bar, blatantly lying about being 21, you believed her saying that she's 18?
I didn't fuck her. That's why.
I don't know, Tom. I don't know. I mean, if you were a pedophile, that would just be too on the nose. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even make sense. You look too much like a pedophile to be a pedophile. It's like when someone asks a very tall black guy if they play basketball. It's like, we know. Something like that. What's something we'd be surprised to know about you, Tom? You seem like we have some fucking tricks up your sleeve.
I have punched.
You have? What are we talking about? Cantaloupes, watermelon? What are we doing?
I did fucking jerk peanut butter once.
Do you have any special moves you do in the bedroom? Are there any Tom Murphy patented moves?
Is that
what you do?
Describe his rickety. Describe my fucking back.
Tom, let me ask you this. When you come, do you just go, it feels so good.
Rickety. Rickety. And a short answer to yes.
Wow. What kind of car do you drive?
Camry. No car anymore. Just play it safe, bitch. Really hard. We're having to drive slow, play it safe.
Tom, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? Is there something else you're good at? I feel like you must have like an old trophy or something up on a wall somewhere.
Yeah.
Play any instrument? Do anything? Any type of art? Any athletic events? Perhaps like a cornhole or something you're good at?
Mushroom hunting. I don't do that. I take drugs. I don't know.
You do? What kind of drugs do you take? You got real excited during that part.
The ones that are around. I don't know. Like so there's a range. Does anyone have any drugs for Tom?
Yeah, good question. Maybe someone will, I bet someone will give you drugs after that. No, I wouldn't do his drugs. To make you retarded. Tom, I find you to be completely compelling and charismatic, and I hope you come back and sign up again for the show. I want to hang out with you again. Tom Murphy, take a big joke from Boneside, the great leather maker here in Texas. Go back to the bucket one more time and then do another regular? Yeah, let's do that. Whoa, oh shit, okay. Make some noise for Sean Riley, everybody. Sean Riley. Sean Riley. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Sean.
Hey, guys. So, like a lot of guys out there, I watch a lot of porn. You guys ever just watch porn on your phone, and then the phone screen locks? and you just see the reflection of your face in the phone, and you just think to yourself, I'm fucking crushing it. I've been watching so much porn, I started paying attention to the other aspects of porn, like the ads. They just seem redundant to me. You know, like they should just put the ads in the porn. How'd that go? I'd be like this. Oh, man, you're so good. You're so good. Not as good as Spotify Premium. Yeah, I'm not great with women. Not great. Like when women cry around me, I just freeze up and turn into like a Vulcan from Star Trek. I just take the facts. Like if one would be crying, I'll be like, hey, you're crying. You're crying. You're still crying. Thank you guys.
Hey, Sean Riley. They're not laughing. They're still not laughing. Sean, how long you been on stand-up?
4.5, 5 years.
4.5, 5 years. Holy shit, that's 4.5, 5 years longer than I hope people have said. How's it been going for you? All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I started in the South Bay area, San Francisco. Did about 2 years there. A little bit in Central California, and then I spent COVID in LA.
Okay.
I moved here 2 months ago.
Oh, nice. What do you love about Austin? You've been here 2 months.
I mean, I think it's just the community. You know, I found LA, like I like LA, but I found it to be like, you know, just people trying to chase clouds and shit, and I just really like the community of Austin.
Okay. I love that. There you go. You got the. There, that's a good answer. That's a good answer. What have you been doing with your life? How do you make money?
I work in finance.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you.
Dude, you absolutely. Dude, you absolutely have.
I would do the fuck up.
Somebody tell this guy that he understands the human life and he needs to shut the fuck up. Alright, back to the live show. Sorry, that was our fourth time doing that. It's absolutely unacceptable behavior. Long drive from Mount Rock to go tonight. Anyway, and we're back with Sean Riley. How exciting. So, Sean, what else have you been doing other than stand-up to keep yourself busy all these years?
Outside of that, I like to run. Big runner. Run like, I don't know, a few miles a day. Run Austin.
That's fucking exciting.
What do you like to do when you run? Like, is there, I love to jam out the Slipknot.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Slipknot, Slayer, Pantera. I love Pantera.
Yeah, you don't seem this extreme.
I'm not an extreme guy. I hope I'm not coming off extreme. I'm a nice guy, okay?
What's the nicest thing you've done recently? Someone in your community?
Oh no, actually, I do have something to say. Outside, one of the homeless people out there asked me for money, so I said, okay, politely.
Oh, okay.
That was nice.
You have a good relationship with your parents?
Yeah.
I can tell. That's how fun. You're as funny as a guy that has a good relationship with his parents.
They're still together.
Yeah. Everyone knows that your parents are still together. It's much harder to be a stand-up comedian with together parents.
Yeah.
Is there anything about your life that's a little bit disadvantaged or anything like that? Parents are together, they're fucking making pancakes every morning, talking about how proud they are of Riley. Goes down.
I did ask him a few times.
Wow.
Yeah. I guess, does that count as a disadvantage? I don't know.
Not really. That's sort of the opposite, actually. Alright, well, if you like the flavor of water, then you must love Sean Riley. It's his Kill Tony debut. Just really, I mean, just like a young... It's alkaline water. Sean, here you go. Here's a joke book for you. Take a joke book. Sean Riley, everybody. This is Sean Riley Comedy on Instagram. Well, there you go. I'm glad we have this up our sleeve. You guys ready for another Kill Tony regular? Let's turn this shit up right now. My goodness gracious. no control over the bucket pools, but your next regular has taken over the show by absolute storm. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas, just a couple months ago. He debuts a brand new minute every single week of absolute destruction. This is Hans Kim, everybody! Hey, my name is Hans Kim. That's my real name, Michael Lair. My name is Hans Kim. Okay, my parents named me Hans because they didn't want kids at school to make fun of me for having an Asian name. So they gave me a German one instead. And I flew right under the radar. They had no idea I was Asian. Not Asians are smart. My name is Hans Kim. It's a German Korean name. It means like the bratwurst, but only if they're made out of golden retrievers. It means I hate Japanese people, but only if they're Jewish. And it means I'm a really good K-pop dancer, but I mostly use it to goose step. Whoa, Hans Kim. Yeah. Love it. Another one. God damn it, you did it again, Hans. Thank you, Tony. Showing everybody exactly how it's done. Just be Asian, guys. What I really loved about that set, Redman pointed it out to me as well, is that you took that whole part was from an interview here on Kill Tony, that German name thing, got a big pop, taking the stuff from the interviews, and you're able to generate it straight into material when it gets alive. Here, you keep it, you work on it, and yeah, I'm working on a bit about how the future of manhood is Asian men, so invest early. Hell yeah. Get in on the stock while it's rising. What else has been going on, Hans? I recently was verbally threatened by a McDonald's employee. Verbally threatened? Yeah, gang violence. Oh my goodness, what exactly sounds like fun? What is gay violence? Gang violence? Gang violence. That's why my gay violence thing didn't get a laugh. I'm like, gay violence? You got threatened by a McDonald's employee? Yeah. Gang violence? Yeah. What are they, a big threat? You never get to do a McDonald's gang joke, people. Just because you're not loving it doesn't mean people on the internet are going to love my big crib joke. Yeah, haters. Yeah, gang violence at a McDonald's. I've never heard of such a thing. It was preposterous. It's a society. A place of business. Oh my God. What started it off? Yeah, I was just waiting in the drive-thru for 30 minutes to be told it was closed. Next thing you know, there's a hamburger at your window. Like, hey. So what happened? They tell you that it's closed, and then you're like, I've been waiting here 30 fucking minutes, man. And then I just asked him where he worked, and then he got all mad at me. No reason at all. Wait, you asked him if he's wearing the McDonald's uniform? Yeah, I was like, where do you work? He's like, where do you work? He's like, here. Yeah, it's funny. Oh! It's funny when you find out the full story, right? Oh, that's right. It's a different thing. Look at Hans taking his Kill Tony energies to the McDonald's drive-thru. No. Do you know who the fuck I am? I'll take a number 3 with a small fry. It's called the curse of Kill Tony. It really is. The egos grow fast here. I mean, I live in a van, so I'm not really, That's right. The only thing sadder than getting turned down at a drive-thru at a McDonald's is getting turned down at a drive-thru at a McDonald's in your house. The guy's like, take your life and get the fuck out of here. Take your everything. What do you want to do? What? Oh, my friend's house. He lets me plug in and have an AC in there. So. That's not bad. Yeah, it's like an extra room in the house.
How long you plan on living like this?
I mean, indefinitely, I don't really mind it as long as,
Does it become a problem when you want to?
I can tell you, we've asked them that it is not a problem. Turns out a lot of ladies like making their way back to that man. If they even make it there, Hans famously had sex with a girl in a room closet here at Malkin Gas Company just this week. He's on the street right now. Every single week, a beautiful woman has come out of the audience. No one knows where or who it's going to be. They randomly just do it. And they come up and they make out with innocent old Hans, who before becoming a full-time cast member of the show, had a pretty slow-moving sex life.
Yes. How much did it change?
It's changed a lot.
Are you getting pussy just on the show? You don't have to answer that. I don't like the way you phrased that.
We have these new shirts that have been made. There's a beautiful girl out there in the audience that wants to come up, and you have to really make out with Hans, though. He's a serious kisser. No pecs allowed.
It's hilarious.
It's cool, right? Hold on a second. Lower the music for a second. And if that doesn't work, if there's a male that brought his girlfriend, the brand new My Girl Kids Hans Kim shirts are now for sale.
That did happen, right?
Huh?
That did happen.
Oh, yeah. So if there's a girl out there, is there a girl that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim? Everybody, oh, here comes someone, I do believe. They're making a hand signal. It's lighting. I see professional lighting for some reason. Oh, well. Hans, looks like you got another heavy workload in front of you. Come on, guys, make some noise. Hans Kim living his dream. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. All right, that's two. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't feel good. This is out of control. Tony, we only have one shirt. I know. I don't have enough shirts for all of this, and
You guys know there's a pandemic? And guess who started it?
It was hot. It was hot. Absolutely incredible. My guess is that these are the ladies of the yellow rose and the red rose. Am I right? Wow. Look at this. Look what it's become. Hans, you get the most beautiful girls to come down here and kiss you every single week. It's absolutely incredible. Yes. This can happen outside Kill Tony too. See me on the street. Say hello. Oh my God. It really is. If you see me out on the street, say hello. What the fuck? Hans, you have no limit to your fucking.
Did you girls know about this before you got there?
Oh, yeah.
Did they pay for this? You got a free house for a week to do this?
Yeah, we have a big budget here in Kill Tony.
What'd you say? A house fee. Strippers on.
Strippers on. House fee for a week. Then you have our friend Cody up there, the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose.
Hello.
I love it. That is so cool.
Well, your girls are lovely and he's very happy. Turn, look at him. I've never seen a man so happy.
Look at this.
Anybody who says that's bad, anybody who says that's bad is lying.
Hans
It's a wonderful thing. Look at him.
Hans does this very special thing, Joe, where we've seen this all
Come in his pants.
where he
Because that's what I'm saying. Look at him. He's embarrassed. He looks lighter.
does a very special thing where he tries to sneak more kisses in when the girls look at him. If you look closely, anytime one of the girls look at him, he starts slowly moving in for another kiss. Hans, who was your favorite out of the three?
Oh my God. You son of a bitch. You first you cock blocked the man. First you cock block him, then you put him up against the wall.
Look at that slide. I feel like Stormy and I have a relationship now. Yeah. Just in terms of, I've kissed her 3 times now.
Oh,
Wow. Yeah. It's really, it used to be random audience members. Stormy keeps coming down. I think Stormy likes the tsunami. You know what I'm saying? I did that joke a couple weeks ago, but it's worth doing it again. How about this little Khaleesi looking character?
Khaleesi's hot.
Yeah, that's a
Not bad. She's the queen of dragons.
She was right.
That's her dragon right there. Yeah, that's your dragon.
It was an honor to kiss the mother of dragons. She's very expert with the tongue. I'm yet to learn about that technique. I hope we can have some private sessions. Oh my God, I love it.
You're legitimately nervous. This is adorable. Look at him.
I'm nervous, Joe. Look at this shit.
It is the absolute best. The yellow rose and the red rose is the most amazing, beautiful, and charismatic strippers in the world. And it is incredible.
House fees for everyone. For everyone, house fees.
When they first said house fees, I thought they had to live in his house. In his van. I'm not nervous.
He has band fees, so they're all the same thing going on. Very good. Hans, what do you think? Where does the night go after this?
I mean, we still have the after party, so maybe we should hang out more. I can tell you some of the jokes I was gonna do, but I didn't do here. So
Look at it. Look at the girl next to you, Hans. Her chest is like your report card, all A's.
still got it.
Oh, come on. I just got the middle finger on them. We're having fun. I'm just goofing. You make a living off those fucking things. Hell yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Very good. You and Hans can compare all night long. I'm kidding. Welcome to the show. Hans, did you have fun tonight?
Yes, I did.
Are you living your dreams here on Kill Sony?
Yes, I am.
A brand new minute, absolutely destroyed, and then made out with 3 women after that. This was your weekly appearance by Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Just a guy doing stand-up comedy. Absolutely. Look how happy he is. Hans, look at Hans. Hans kissing the head of the girl. Let's see. We never know when this ends here. Wait a second. Yeah. She's just a little shocked for a second. She's like, yeah. Oh my God.
How about a round of applause to the band with the appropriate music?
Alright, here we go.
A little bit of Prince.
The yellow rose and the red rose, the great Hans Kim. Very fun. Hans Kim. We all live vicariously through Hans, I think. Someone sent me an article. Someone sent me a thread from like Reddit or something like that. You should see how the incels on the internet hate Hans Kim. They absolutely despise
normalize that thing. Now, why do we have to see you making out with girls? It's just, who cares about that? It's just a bunch of jealous haters. Come to a live show and you'll hear the crowd go fucking wild. You can feel it. You guys having fun out there? Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jaden Sharp. Out of the bucket, anything can happen here. Jaden Sharp. We're having fun. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing tonight? We're doing good? Yeah? So, I don't know if you guys can turn it on, but you guys should be surprised that I do not get profiled ever by police. Like, you know what therapist said over police scanner? We're going for an African American male. We're in Patagonia right now. They're not looking for dudes wearing Uggs right now, right? Like, I'm safe. But there's pros and cons for that, right? Like, one of the pros, during the Black Lives Matter protest, I crushed it with my kid. So much so that I love the word reparations and blowjobs and choke sex for like 8 months. Like, it was intense. Con, I had to go to white church growing up. Pro, I guess pastor's racist, so he like watches white kids. If that's not the best pro, like, let's be honest. No, it's true. I grew up, no one's surprised that I grew up with nothing but fall on one. Jaden Sharp, welcome. This is your first time on the show, right? This is. How long you been doing stand-up? Like a year and some change. Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas? All of it here in Austin. Is this where you're from? No, I'm originally from small town Indiana. Okay. How long ago did you move here? Originally I moved here when I was 17. And then I joined the military after being in California for 6 years. I moved back. What branch of the military? I'm getting Navy vibes from you. Close, Marine Corps. Oh, okay. Absolutely. Hell yeah. You, don't laugh at that. I didn't do shit. I stayed in chow hall the whole time. Did you serve overseas at all? No, I stayed at chow hall. Chow hall? Yeah, that's good. Oh, okay. I stayed. So you literally served in the military. Yes, exactly. Incredible. Your life never really on the line when you're dealing with a giant pot of chili. You know what I'm saying? Interesting stuff, James. And how do you make a living now? I work here. Okay, here at Vulcan Gas Company. That's right. One of the many amazing staff members here. Getting to see a lot of comedy. You think it's working here? Is this place got to the point yet where you feel like working here, you learn a lot about stand-up and booking shows in the art form? Does it have that vibe yet? It does. Yeah, help me enough. It's more so not just like in like watching you guys perform. It's more so just the aftertaste of like how like you guys like like how you guys connect with each other to create stuff. Like that's what like that helps me the most. It's like just being an outside observer to it. Jake, what else do you do? What else do you do? So I actually joined like was a cook because I wanted to be a chef training out. So I was looking for forever until next I do comedy. So I don't like working with people. So I'm like I'd rather I don't like cooking for people. That's a better way. So you cook. Yes. You continue to cook. Yes. Where do you cook at? Just at my house. So I don't cook for a restaurant. No. I'm just surprised you have a house. You don't live in a van. Incredible. What's your meal? Like if you had one meal to impress somebody, what is your meal? I do grilled cheese actually. Wow, that's crazy. That's what I had for lunch today. I had a grilled cheese and tomato soup. My doctor said I wasn't getting enough grilled cheese in my diet, so I decided to. You gotta up that game. You gotta do a farmer without special grilled cheese, mozzarella, and make marinara with it. Oh shit! I just heard Red Band Confidence Band. Oh, it's on my map now. Jake, what's your love life like? Good looking young man. Alright. Yeah. I do okay for myself. What do you do? What I do specifically? Yeah, what do you do? Well, usually what I do is I use like dumb luck and being white skin, I just kind of ride that wave. Right. Like, if I wanted to, I could probably fuck my daughter, like I would be honest with you. My princess? I didn't even know he had a daughter. He has a 7-year-old daughter. That's fucked up, dude. Oh, Red Band keeping track of the ages of former vice president's daughter. The only reason Red Band counting down the only 11 more years.
Did I get my direct message ignored by this girl? I mean, Redman knows this because he has a picture on his phone already, so. Jason, what's something that would be surprised to know about your life? Anything interesting about you or your family? Or
You have another pair of shoes?
I do. Yeah, I do. They're tall. Good question. You keep those shoes? Just for the joke, you keep those shoes? No, unfortunately not. I wish. Those shoes are the worst material that you have. White mom, white dad? Yeah, absolutely. How'd they meet? Do you know the story or anything like that? My mom's family is from where my dad's family is in Elkhart, Indiana, so. Eleanor? Did you say Eleanor, Indiana? Elkhart. Oh, yeah. Elkhart, yes. Okay. I just heard Joe Rogan coming in advance. You heard Elkhart real quick. Having hunting flashbacks over here.
I thought you were outing me for fucking sad.
Hey, could have been. You've done the road in Indiana, Illinois. I love it. Mom and dad still together? Of course not. I love it. Gene, what's your favorite thing about Austin, Texas? My favorite thing?
It's not Indiana.
It's not Indiana. I'm not so. I like the art mostly, to be honest. Like Chris up there painting that, like I love that. Like just singing throughout the city. You're a sweet boy, Jake. There you go, Jake Sharp, everybody, a good young man. Out here doing it, writing, performing. Here's a joke from Jaden. Come here. Jaden, take one of those. Jaden Sharp, everybody. Alright. Let's see what happens now. Make some noise for Heather Keith, everybody. 3 ladies on this episode. Dig it? Ladylike. Available everywhere. Now, if you like stand-up, why not support one of my favorite people and laugh at the same time? Go get Ladylike. One more time, everybody, for Heather Keith.
I found out I'm horrible at phone sex. That's not fun. I was on the phone with this guy and I was like, oh, what are you going to do today? And he said, I'll give you a clue. So I said, did you just do a Blue's Clues impression? And then he hung up. I didn't really hear from him much after that, but he did send me a letter in the mail a couple weeks later, you know, which reminded me of that song from Blue's Clues, you know, the one that's like, here's the mail and never fails, makes me want to wag my tail, and when it comes I want to wail. It was a restraining order.
Wow, Heather Keith, look out! Yeah! Hell yeah, welcome. Right out of the bucket. Who would have thought someone would kill with Blue's Clues? I know. I'm getting fucking old, man. I don't know any of these references. You young bucks. That's incredible. Heather, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up? This your first time on the show?
I've been doing it 2.5 years, but I took the whole year off of COVID.
Okay. What made you take the whole year off?
I had to move back in with my parents in Colorado, and I didn't really know the scene, so I didn't really.
Right. That makes sense. Is that a tough year for you? It had to have been, right?
Yeah.
Up with the parents again?
Yeah, I left my job in my apartment. I was living in New England, so.
Okay. Living in New England.
And I had to move to Colorado. New Hampshire, Claremont.
Okay. Big New Hampshire fans. What are the odds? Literally, absolutely incredible. I love it. That's what New Hampshire people say they're from. I'm from New England. But it sounds a lot better than New Hampshire. Wow. I love it. How long have you lived here?
About 6 months now.
Okay. You came here for the big comedy thing?
Yeah, I followed all my friends here.
Nice. They all came from Colorado as well?
They all came from New England.
Oh, gotcha.
They're all like Massachusetts.
That's absolutely awesome. I love it. So how you making a living living out here?
I am unemployed right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you surviving?
I was living off my savings for a while, and then right now I'm living in my parents'. They're not a fan of that.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. And how old are you?
I'm 24. I just turned.
Let's say one more year.
Yeah, exactly.
You're Daddy Rogan.
Yeah.
Actual dad.
Whatever.
I'm the only one
You
here
guys
who fucking
say
say
it.
Yeah.
You're gonna be
I thought he was gonna say, what the fuck?
Absolutely. And if they don't answer, just literally ask Joe something. Just ask him. You'll be surprised at the magic that can happen. Heather, so I love that. You're here. What's your living situation? You have a bunch of roommates?
I just moved in with like a random girl on Facebook.
Whoa.
Yeah, just like 2 days ago. Yeah.
Yikes.
White guys on OnlyFans.
I think she's straight.
You got that one.
Yeah, no, she didn't know me like at all. Like she just left the fucking key under the mat, just like move in. Jesus.
Wow. Damn.
I thought I was gonna get raped.
That's a wild thing.
Yeah.
That's a wild thing. White girl? Is it a white girl?
Yeah, I think
Oh, you haven't even.
she looks white. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
you guys haven't hung out at all?
we've had like 2 conversations.
Alright.
Yeah.
What have they been about?
Nothing. Like a perverted joke. No, she was talking about how she came to Vulcan once and met that Canadian roast guy.
She kissed on skin?
No, I kissed him.
You have? What? Is that true? Where's Hot Tim? Somebody get Hot Tim up here.
The kid is a fucking savage.
Where did you kiss Hot Tim?
It was his birthday party. I got very drunk. Are you the lady giving him?
Wow.
Are you from the Blue Closet? What? No, that's not me. No. She did myself.
So if you weren't really drunk, you wouldn't kiss the amazing, hilarious, fastest rising local comedic talent Hot Tim?
I've already got the sample.
Get back up here. Fuck is Hot? Hot! Hans is swimming in stripper pussy right now. So he can't see here.
He wears a
He's like a vlog. He's in the house in the back of 38. He's swimming in house. Hans, get up here. Whoa. Hans, is it true that you made out with Heather Keith?
We didn't make out. I just gave him
On my birthday.
Wow.
We didn't make out. I don't want to do no tongue.
That's the night that you have 4 times, right? I'll say that, dude. Very good. Yeah. Okay. Yes, ma'am. All right. You can.
Yeah, I also kissed Audrey Scott. She was like,
Whoa. I gave her so big it's out of control.
did you get it from Hans? No.
Oh my God. 3 people making out. There's no net worth $74. Absolutely incredible. Hans, how many girls are you making out with a week, dude? What's going on out here? Probably around 3 on average. Good. All right, give the microphone back to Joe. There goes Hans.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Heather, what else about you? What would we be surprised to know about you? Any special skills or talents?
Nothing really. I'm very boring. Like, I like to antique. I like to roller skate.
Whoa, roller
I'm
skate.
not good at it. Yeah. I can do the moonwalk and I can spin.
Really?
Yeah,
Can we see you do the moonwalk?
No, I can't.
Come on, how many of you want to see her do the moonwalk, everybody? Just do the moonwalk real quick. Just try your best. Come on. You can do it. Believe in yourself.
I hate this. I can't do it. I can literally only do it in skates. Yeah, with like the toe stops. Sorry.
Yeah, that really was.
What a build-up.
restaurants. I mean, come on, you do them all. W-O-K.
Out of space.
Heather, you had an unbelievable set. I love it when we find people like you out of the bucket. Have a big joke, bud. Incredible set. That's Heather Keeve, everybody. Her first time on Tell Tony. She's on Instagram at the Adult Kiddo, all one word.
Maybe like the first time anybody's ever killed a Blue's Clues.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Ever, right?
That was incredible. I've never seen a Blue's Clues reference do that good. All right, this young man's been on the show before. Here he comes again. Another employee of Vulcan Gas Company. This is Nick Reese, everyone. Nick Reese. Here he comes.
So I just moved out to Texas. Noticed that all the buildings are kind of named the same way. Basically, the formula is you take the street that you're on and the services you offer, and that's it. That's the whole name of your business. So the other day I saw First Street Dentistry. That's pretty cool. Then I saw Slaughter Lane Animal Hospital. Not as good of a ring to it. And then the other one that I saw was Convict Hill Daycare Center. I don't really know what the deal is. I also noticed that everyone's here giving away mushrooms. That's a thing. And I noticed that mushroom dealers have like the same dosages as video game settings. So it's like, you want like the hardcore, you want the insane, the heroic, or you want the legendary, dude. I'm aware I look like I still use coke.
Used Coke. Never heard of that before. That's a good. Wow, used Coke is good. It's a good reference there. You really do look like that. You look like a really good, like you'd be a horrible rapper.
I was. I was an awful rapper.
Really? You've done that before?
I did it with you guys.
Really? You rap? Oh, you gotta rap again. Michael, give this guy me. I gotta listen to this guy be a bad rapper. I love bad rap. I like bad rap as much as I like good rap.
Alright. Killing shit. Up on 6th Street. We won't stop busting these lines of paint 6 feet. We gonna keep it going off the top. That's right. We fake kill Tony throwing this reloaded shit. That's right. Take the clip and reload it quick. And everyone knows the way I goes exploding it. So if you would just listen quick, the way that Nick would kick us straight terrificness and licking this. Can't hear this shit.
Oh. All right. Okay. That was actually quite impressive. That was like Cypress Hills have eyes. Woo! Yeah, I'm proud of that one. Yeah. Nick, so it's been months since you've been on this show. You were on this show back at, I can't even remember the name of that club on Applebee's Street. Yeah, with Applebee's, we used to do it here. And
I didn't even get over there. Last time I was at the store.
Really? The Comedy Store in Los Angeles?
Yeah, the last episode I was Jeremiah as a guest.
Wow. Feels like forever ago. My goodness. So welcome back. That's incredible. You made it all the way here to Austin. You were chasing the dream in LA. You planted a good time, invested in the right stock. And you're here in Austin, at least getting to perform in front of fucking normal human beings. And the one guy that was here earlier. It's very exciting stuff. So what do you love about Austin? You live here now. What's going on? Clearly you're taking advantage of the incredible restaurant.
Yoni hasn't steered me to a bad restaurant, man. Like, I've been at CM Smokehouse daily. Honestly, I've just been fucking eating a shitload of food and, like, drinking way more than anybody should. Like, the city's fucking amazing. The city's amazing.
It really is. It's so much fun. It is crazy. It's a lot. I mean, it's just things that you have the option to do whatever you want here. It's pretty wild.
Way fun, actually.
Well,
I mean, everyone has two penis. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not necessarily thrown around the corner, you know what I mean? You have that shit smuggled in. Where'd you win that necklace from?
I actually,
Was it like a claw machine? Was that... That's David Lucas's choker chain from like 2 weeks ago.
that's the same case. Somebody actually caught somebody like essentially trying to break into my house, and I ran their pockets for it.
When you say essentially trying to break into your house, what does that mean exactly?
There was a dude at my house, and I didn't make any reservations for dudes to be at my house. And so I was like, nice backpack, drop it. And then this was in the backpack.
So, how did...
Yeah.
What a twist.
Yeah. Someone tried to rob me, I robbed him. Yeah.
I don't think you need to make reservations for a guy. How did the guy end up at your house? A friend brought him, or...
I had known him for a while, and he just kind of was like a dude I did drugs with a handful of times,
and then one day you're like, what's in the backpack?
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't like a friend. It was like, you store you do here.
Yeah, it really is.
He was just some dude that I knew, and like I caught him trying to break into my house.
When he said backpack, I didn't know this is what he meant. You know what I mean? Yes, it's gay. Nick, what have you not talked about that would be interesting? What? Yeah, it's a very weird story. Guys at his house, all of a sudden he says, drop the backpack.
Yeah, but the guy's with you when he's not. Yes, know him, but you don't. I really know him. I knew he wasn't supposed to be at my house. Like, I just happened to know who he was. I just gave up his old chain, that's it. Well, I mean, it was that or fight me. He didn't want to fight me, so like, yeah.
And like my house, are you underneath that bridge right down the street?
This is like California.
Right. Okay. Nick, what's something we don't know about you that's interesting?
He robs his friends.
Yeah, you got that lucky guy. It's been months since you've been on this show.
I got a show here with William on the 5th.
Hey, there you go. All right, so you're doing stand-up. What a nightmare. You're out here doing it. I love it. You work here. You're here all the time. You're in the scene. Taking care of business. Nick Reese, ladies and gentlemen, that was him here on Show Planet. Take one of those. Keep it moving here. Yeah, there is. Ben Muffet. M-A-F-F-I-T-T. Ben Muffet? Muffet, perhaps? Here we go. It's all happening. Waiting for Ben. Yeah. Come on, one more time for Ben Muffet, everybody.
Thank you. Good to be here. Just moved down. Let me properly introduce myself. I'm Ben, 25. It takes two people to suck my dick. One to hold up my gut, and another one to suck. It takes two people to suck my dick. Someone has to hold the flashlight while they're looking for it. It takes two people to suck my dick. It takes more than one person to take that dick. Alright. It takes two people to suck my dick. Because if you find Bigfoot, you're going to want to witness.
Oh yeah, Ben Muffet, everybody. Hell yeah. Very impressive. It only took one of you to suck dick on stage tonight. don't hang yourself. The ceiling cannot support that here, man.
Notice.
I don't know what you're planning on doing. A guy like you, it's hard work to kill yourself. Like, either a lot of pills, a few gunshots, whatever. It's going to take multiple medications. You are a big boy.
Wilson, yeah.
Hell yeah. You look like Hank Williams Charles Jr. Ben, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? Or wobbly wobble, or whatever it is that you're doing up here?
About 2 years.
2 years. Awesome. Awesome. Very cool. All of it here in Austin?
No, just moved down about 2 weeks ago.
From where?
Grand Rapids.
Okay. All the way from Michigan. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can tell.
Very cool. 2 weeks. You are fresh.
Yeah.
You tried some of the local places? You been to Whataburger?
I tried that. Yeah. It's
I had a feeling. Not great, right? Not bad. I know these people. I was so weird. You guys are communists.
Hey, In-N-Out's great though. I'll give you that.
Yeah. In-N-Out's not that great either. Yeah. I'm taking D-Magnus' advice on that. He has stronger sense of taste than all of us, I do believe. He's like Whataburger, more like Wear-A-Burger, am I right? All right. If he's laughing, you should be, you asshole. He's cracking up back there. All right. So let's talk about it, Ben. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years. You're here 2 weeks.
I actually came down once to visit. I was hoping to do Kill Tony, but I was in May, so
Here you are. This is the
first time I've been here.
and your second time you never hit the show. Is what you're saying. And you're already up here. That defies the odds. That's very cool. Congratulations. I love your shirt. There's palm trees on your shirt. I counted 2,400 palm trees on that bucket.
You know,
You have more palm trees on your shirt than the entire state of California. It's very impressive. I love it, man.
Yeah, it's stood out in Michigan, so I go somewhere where it's built.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. You're laughing at all these jokes. You're staying in I like the way that you hold the microphone up to your mouth. I love it. I love it. Red Band mentioned it. I'm like, I just like it. He's got the mic near his mouth. Other people, I can tell to like pull the mic near. You're fundamentally sound for coming out of Grand Rapids. Are you from Dr. Prince? From that?
I've done that a few times.
Yeah. I remember that place. Very cool. What do you do for work?
Unemployed right now.
Yeah, what do you do
Got
before?
that sugar daddy Uncle Sam.
Sugar daddy. I think you have enough sugar, my friend.
Splendid daddy. Whatever.
You need a sugar doctor instead of a sugar daddy. So, what do you mean sugar daddy? What are you talking about?
Uncle Sam.
Oh, absolutely.
living off us.
Right. Right.
That makes some sense.
Living off the government. I love it. So Ben, what job did you have before being unemployed?
I was a bank teller.
Oh, wow. What kind of food bank? Gotta do it.
You ever get robbed? You could be here all night. Huh? You ever get robbed? No. Guy tries to with a check, but he was a moron, so we got the cops involved.
What was so moronic about his robbery?
We took 20 minutes to nail down his check. And I was still sitting there waiting.
What an idiot. That's hilarious. I love it, man. What do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that's into something. You have some hobbies, right?
Like sugar, you know?
Yeah, what else? What else?
Like to drink, have a good time. I used to play football. That was a big thing for me.
Yeah, you play football in Michigan?
I was actually Fort Walton at Ohio State.
Whoa, look at that.
I figured you like that.
Yeah, we do like that. You walked on, and then what happened? You were in and out? Injuries. Gotcha. Okay. How about now? What do you do for fun now when you're not doing stand-up? There must be something.
I like to drink. Which I came to the right place.
What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love to.
Do you like Crown Royal?
Yeah, Yeah.
Well, there you go. We like brown oil as well. Absolutely. I love it. What's your love life like? You got a girlfriend? You got
No,
steady?
I mean, only been here 2 weeks. And all sorts of bitch, so not trying that. But, no, single lady.
He's looking out there.
Two people.
He's looking.
Somebody else people the other road girl really want. Yeah, I'm just having all the fun, you know?
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so funny. Man, when's the last time you had sex with a girl?
About 3 months ago.
3 months ago. Who was this? This was a regular up in Grand Rapids. This is one of those Michigan fucking,
It was actually a girl in Chicago.
okay, you're just there, you're just in town for the deep dish. Next thing you know,
And something I probably didn't want to see.
what's your family like, Ben? What are you? What ethnicity are you?
Pretty white.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I didn't think you were like a light. I didn't think you were Kate Griffin up here. You know what I mean? I thought the Blake Griffin.
I'm Polish, Swedish, and Irish.
Thank you. What's that?
Polish, Swedish, and Irish.
Okay. All right. That's all. Anything else?
Yeah, pretty much.
What about your childhood? Were you always a big boy? Really? Your parents do that? You have brothers and sisters that are big too?
Yeah, 2 brothers. My brother's 6'7", and my brother's 6'2".
Damn, everybody's just huge, sitting around Thanksgiving.
Oh, my dad makes 2 turkeys every year.
2 turkeys. Oh my god.
But the extended family too. Extended family.
Extended
So like
family.
7. Yeah.
I love it, dude. You're up here sweating bullets. I've seen you lose 2 physical pounds since you've been out there.
That's why I moved to Austin, baby.
That's it.
Put it all out.
That's a good way to do it. How do you handle the heat up here? You know?
You have to conditioning mostly.
Right.
And just short walks.
Yeah.
I bet.
My guess is from the bedroom to the kitchen.
Yep. Yeah, just about.
Ben, a fantastic set, man. I had fun with you up here. Very cool stuff, dude. Keep coming back. Here you go, Ben. Here, take one of these. There you go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he caught it right between his tits. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? Alright, let's see what happens here. This looks like a new name. Make some nice for Danny McGough. Danny McGo. Danny McGough. Could be any of those things. McGough. Here we go. Here comes Danny fixing his ponytail before coming onto the show. There he is. One more time for Danny, everybody. How we doing? Okay, before we get started, I'd like to dedicate this set to my friend Brooklyn. She's in hospital with cancer. I have a round of applause for her. Yeah. I texted her, told her I was going to dedicate my set to her. She texted me back, hey, you know, you can just miss me. Text her back, that super must be in your head because it's getting pretty big, okay? But that joke doesn't work anymore. It says, she's out of the hospital. She did it. But can you believe her parents won't let me tell that joke at her funeral? I just don't understand it. My husband's in a wheelchair. Legs don't work. I don't think he should be allowed to get married. Or anybody like it. Nobody like that should be allowed to get married. Because he already has a better half, you know? If he went to a wedding, he'd just get cold feet. I don't know what you want from that, you know? I just don't understand it. A little bit about me. I was anorexic and bulimic in high school. Anorexic and bulimic. Got the courage to stand up for the first time on stage, and a woman in the front yelled, "But you're fat." I don't know if you've ever seen 3 years of therapy just leave somebody's body before, but it hurts. There you go. There it is. Danny McGo, everybody. Danny McGaw? How do you say that? It's McGow. How come everybody sort of looks the same that came up here tonight? And they're all like, it's like the big Lebowski, the medium Lebowski, and this is the small Lebowski. fucking Russian nesting dolls.
I saw Tom Murphy and I was like getting less and less ginger.
This is what ugly guys do now. They just let it go, let the face and the hair go, get a Hawaiian shirt, and some wacky shorts. This is it. They just lean into the ugly. I love it. Danny, you are definitely in between the fucking Williams grandfather and the guy that tried to rap. You're right in between there. I wish we could line all you guys up. You know what? We will. Danny, come back up here after William comes up tonight. We're going to line all you guys up. We're going to have a fucking before and after her. Because he and Eric stole stunt doubles from the past. Yeah. Or from Pulp Fiction. You're the guy that sold cocaine and heroin and
Everything.
Yeah. Absolutely. Look at you. What do you do for work?
I work for Amazon, man.
Oh, you work for Amazon. All right.
Helped to build that rocket, man.
Oh, okay. I love the snip after you say that. Yeah, I bet you really helped him build a rocket. How long you been on stand-up, Danny?
About a year and change, that kind of thing.
Okay. All right. What do you do for fun? What's your story? You live here in Austin, born and raised?
I live in Tampa, right outside.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
What do you do when you left here?
What do you got on?
I feel like that's what cowboys do. I don't know.
Always ready to draw weapons or something like that.
That's what it feels like.
You look like you are too, man.
I love it. I guess so. I love it. Michael Lair has better use of his left hand than you do, but just watching and all that. Danny, what do you do for fun? What are you into? You're into some crazy shit.
Rollerblade.
Rollerblading? Really?
Oh, yeah.
You really do that a lot?
Oh, I do.
How often?
Every other day, man.
Really? Wow. Okay. You go backwards. You go. I can go back. You go into the city and just do it like on the street.
Yeah, I try to go around the world. It's really fun.
It's Toby used to go off, right? A long time ago, yeah. We never did it. You say it like we did it together.
I know, we never did it together. We did it separate.
But imagine if we rollerbladed together. Yeah. All right.
I never really bragged about it before.
Imagine if we did. I love it. Danny, what else about you? Any interesting fun facts about Danny McGo? Really? Wow. Is there a girl in the audience?
Austin, get over here.
It's time for
Austin, it's time to switch teams and fuck this man. Show that you're not a bigot.
Danny, what's like that you're a virgin? That's for real? What's the farthest you've gotten with a girl?
Second base. That's it, man.
How old are you?
What do you think second base is? Second base is just feeling up. So what you've done is you've used a finger on a girl's lower parts. Close? How close are we talking about? The boobies?
Not in inches, man.
Inches?
I said not in inches.
Why? Yeah, why'd you stop there, Danny?
Fear.
I feel like it's fine. Danny, what's going on? What are we talking about? Why do you think you haven't gone all the way? Is it religious reasons?
Rollerblading. Gets in the way. When you're over 14, you're not gay. It becomes a problem.
Even if you're gay, it's a problem.
That's an accident.
Do you have any rationale of the rollerblading of why?
Mainly religious.
So your plan is to hold out until
Probably not. After I said no, I was like, yeah, I'm not a Catholic.
okay.
How Catholic are you? You say you're Catholic, you're a priest? Like, oh, I'm just Catholic. We're not all priests. I know I'm Catholic, that you're 21. You should have done your job wrong the second time.
At least by a Girl Scout.
Right? Catholic girls are easy.
Not lying.
Danny, When's the last time you kissed a girl? That a couple weeks ago. Oh, okay. Well,
We're getting closer.
we're getting close. I love it, dating. Anything else interesting about your entire life that we should know about you? I can't think of anything bad. All right. Okay. I like your style, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Dating to Go. Everybody, we're out of small joke, folks, but you would get one if you did. All right. This is it. It's time to bring out the main event version of every male that you saw on the show tonight. This guy, the undisputed, undefeated, longest standing regular in the show's history. This is a brand new minute from the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery, everybody. First off, no one alerted me to the drink with my likeness on it, so don't fucking buy it until they give me 10%. I hate it when I'm at the beauty salon and the girl asks me what I want. I'm sorry, I don't speak fucking haircut. Do you want me to give you a blueprint? Are there actual phrases I can use to mean something to you besides a little off the top? What sort of parameters and dimensions would suffice? I didn't go to Brain Reading Academy. I thought that was going to go so much better, but I fucking stumbled on my goddamn words. Generation Z is full of pussies. They don't even shoot up schools anymore. Which is a good thing. Oh, your child goes to a Montessori school? Congratulations on raising a socialist. I just hope the new Taliban sex slaves get to choose their own pronouns. There it is. There he is. The monster of Kiltony. Now, this is another unbelievable brand new minute from William Montgomery. And this is very interesting. Just to update you guys, Joe and Eleanor, about 3 weeks ago, we realized that William didn't have eyebrows anymore. So then he got new eyebrows drawn on, and then we noticed, and then last week we noticed one single speck of glitter on his face. Now he has glitter all over his face, and for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's also wearing lipstick for the very first time. That's gloss. Yeah, I'm having to change up my sense about it. It's been bombing recently. I'm thinking about keeping this makeup on, and it's already been helping my sets. You're like some type of Victorian doll or something like that. So awesome.
Looks like a TikTok app. Is this right?
Yeah, you're gonna fit in perfect with the nested dolls tonight. This picture that we take at the end of the show. I need all the redheads that were on earlier to come up here. All the sloppy fucking bearded buffoons that we had up here tonight. William, I think you're really starting a trend. Did you see all these guys sort of looking like you? I did. What do you think about all this? You're a sensation here on the show. I don't know. I've always thought about it. If I'm in a grocery store and I see another redheaded person, a part of me is excited to see him, and the other part of me wants him to fuck out of it. I want to be the only redheaded person in the goddamn grocery store. A part of me wants him fucking out of it. How mad does it make you when you see him? It makes me fucking mad when I see another redheaded person at the grocery store. I want him out of here. I can be the only one. I'm the only redheaded person at the Kmart. At the Kmart? Yeah, I messed up with that one. I said the grocery store. I thought Kmart would be funny, and it was sort of in my brain, and I smoked some fucking weed earlier, and then I was having second thoughts about this goddamn makeup. I'm stumbling on my fucking words. Literally, it was horrible. I did fucking weed before. I'm horribly on fucking edge right now. The makeup thing is fucking worse. I'm stumbling on my goddamn words. It literally is a nightmare. I just fucking makeup all over my goddamn face. I don't even know how to take it off. It's gonna be all over my fucking pillow tonight. How do you take this shit off, really? How do you do it? It's gonna be all over my pillow. Ladies from the Yellow Rose, please show William Montgomery how to take the makeup off. It's all over my face. William, who put the makeup on your face? Oh, wow. We know her. Gotta give her a shout out. It's a good job. Hell yeah. Absolutely incredible. What else has gone on this last week since we saw you last? I don't know. I made myself out of breath a little bit. Yeah. Fucking mistake running out like that. Out of fucking out of breath. The regulars of Kill Tony have been doing it, by the way. I don't mention this a lot on this show, but William, Hans, and David all opened up shows for Joe Rogan here in town. Some really cool stuff that wasn't happening even in Los Angeles. It's like a cool, the people that have moved out here have been sort of rewarded greatly. I mean, your face is up on a mural at the top of this building. Yeah, nobody fucking told me about that. I need my 10%. Seriously, they just fucking put my face up there looking like a fucking clown. Like I probably look right now. Nobody tells me about this shit. That's why I smoke weed now. William famously got sober. You've been off alcohol now, what, 3 or 4 months? 3 months. 3 months. However, before you get too excited, he did fill that alcohol addiction with a raisin bread addiction. Yeah, it's like your many loaves of raisin bread. This is our weekly update. How much raisin bread did you eat this week? I had 2.5 loaves. With butter? With fucking butter all over it. Oh my god. Now I can't fucking breathe. You're on the keto, right? Yeah, it's on keto. 2.5 loaves of HEB raisin bread. That is incredible. We love HEB here at Kill Tony, a huge supporter. We support them, they support us. They got a great bunch of shows. Yeah, they do. And Joe, by the way, literally, for those of you that don't believe in HEB, Joe shops there himself. We had this talk once on one of the episodes of Answers. I go, you don't do your own grocery shopping. He goes, no, I don't. And then a few days later, sure enough, he sends me a picture of him pushing a cart in an HEB. Very, very impressive. You go to HEB? I have before. I also go to Randall's. Oh. Whoa. Why would you do that? I've never seen the crowd. What's wrong? Yeah, way to deal with Randall's. I fucking love it there. Seriously, what's the deal with this? Randall's is a competitor. I do believe they started in Dallas or Houston, so the Austin people hate them here. Okay. Is HEB a sponsor? Not an official sponsor, no. But we just sometimes when we really like a company, we just mention them like they're a sponsor, and somehow they become a sponsor. Like Samsung Mobile. That's right. It literally has happened. Randall's is not an enemy. No, Randall's is not an enemy. No. I don't know. What I don't get it either. I mean, I love Randall's. Seriously, I don't understand it. Perhaps a local. Perhaps I'm gonna ask. Yeah. If that's just it, it's just better. HEB is just better. Is there a reason why? That's a dumb fucking explanation. Yeah. Shut up. You could have done better than that. Is there a reason? What's the reason? Go ahead. Randall's is expensive. Oh, I like it. All right. The gold digger knows what's up here in the front. She knows what's up. Randall's is expensive. It's the pavilions of Austin. That's great. I like it. What'd you just fucking say? What's yours? I didn't hear you. What did you say? No, it's okay. No. What
why that lipstick makes you angry.
Yeah, it does. You should draw some hair on. I've never seen you. Shut the fuck up, Redman. Was that supposed to be funny? Nobody laughed at that. You're right. What are you thinking? All right. William is absolutely smashing. I feel like it never really translates into the podcast, the type of insanity that happens here when these regulars are on stage. But William is such a star. It is absolutely incredible. I think the makeup was worth it tonight, my friend. You put on a hell of a show. William Montgomery, everybody. William. Stay up here. We're going to get a picture with you and all the redheaded guys that came up earlier. All you guys get up here. That was tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. How long can this place get for the great Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody? Her new special, Ladylike, available everywhere. Eleanor, you have fun here tonight? Fun times, right?
Yes.
How about a hand for the great Joe Rogan, everybody? Austin, Texas' own Joe Rogan. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, D. Madness, and Matt Muling. Matt's playing every Tuesday at Seaboys the month of October. We're missing like 3 redheaded bearded idiots for this picture. What else, Redman? What are we missing here? Hey guys, Thursday Secret Show. Love you all. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, Austin Reserve, Gin, and CF Smokehouse. And of course, Adrian Cavazos and Mosai, who custom makes these leather joke books every week, an amazing local artist. An incredible drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt this week of Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan. He drew that while in Los Angeles. And get the bingo cards that Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight. And look, local artist Chris Rogers, he drew Chucky, everybody. Look at that. That's a real fucking Chucky doll, everyone. Austin, Texas. We'll be back next week with a couple more crazy guests and another crazy show. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Stick around for the after party, everybody. Hey, Mr. President, coming to you live from the bogus gas company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Tune up for Tony. My people, Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. We're doing this shit. Oh, hell yeah. Home sweet home on a Monday. How about a big hand for Brian right there? Hey, everybody. We're here. It's happening. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. How many of you guys have been here before to Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas? Huh? That makes us all practically related. How about a hand for this fucking band up here playing while you guys are coming in? Woo! That's a real fucking band right there. That's Matt Mueling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about a hand for my man D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar? Yeah, fun times. Good to be home. We have a very exciting show for you. A lot of fun things are going to happen here tonight. I'm positive of that. We don't miss a beat here on this motherfucking show. So, I'm excited. We have a bunch of joke books made by the great Bonsai. These are going to be going to people, big ones to who we like, small ones to the people that tried. And it's going to be fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. I'm telling you, the Texas summers have been a little bit more than I expected. I thought we lived out in the desert, spending 15 years in California. Turns out Texas is got some hairs on my chest that I didn't even want. The humidity, the summer, I'm out there golfing in the sun. It absolutely crushes me. It has been a real workout to stay proactive, to keep my body fueled and hydrated. And liquid IV is what makes it all possible. Absolutely the best stuff in the world. We swear by it. We live by it. Hangover prevention, hangover deactivation in the morning. The great flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and lemon lime. It sounds like summer, doesn't it, Red Man? Of course it is. I love liquid IV just like you. We both use it every single day. I use it multiple times a day, and now they have so many amazing new flavors. I had the new white cherry, which is immediately my favorite. Like that and tangerine, I love it. I have one before I go to bed. I have a kidder with one. That's all I drink. I used to be addicted to gross sports drinks. I would have sports drinks every day just because I loved the taste, but I didn't know all the artificial ingredients that was in it. Liquid IV hydrates faster and more efficiently than water. Contains 5 essential vitamins, vitamin C, or vitamin C from orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than those sugary sports drinks. It's made with clean ingredients. It's not GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy. Yeah, I'm telling you, I did an actual IV this week, and it was the same as liquid IV. It's literally all the same stuff. I was expecting to be more hydrated than ever before. I did a whole liter of this bag straight into my veins, and I swear to you, I get the same great feeling from one packet of liquid IV mixed in a bottle of water. Grab your liquid IV and pour.
nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. So one more time, that's 25% off anything you order, and you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. The light-making industrial wallet is going to pull off for your budget, your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. You're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Man and I, our entire pads, we all use them. They've all up to 12 cards, plus their pads, which are 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life with a lifetime warranty. So it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Man, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them. I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target. It has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick. It's smooth. Never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life. I agree. Don't be a bamboo. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10% save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, right here at Vulcan Gas Company, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to do this. Every single week we have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. I'm so excited about tonight's guest. You know, we always keep the guest secret from you. Last week we had Joe Rogan. Every single week it's been amazing. And this week is no different. It is truly a pleasure to have this young lady back on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, and one of the best comedians in the world. This is Christina P. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh! We did it again! Woo! Mama! Yeah! Your mom's house! Here! Ladies and gentlemen, she's here. Christina P, everybody! Your mom's house. Where my mom's at? She's here in Austin, Texas. Part of the revolution of the movement from Los Angeles to Austin. The axis of comedy is turning, and it has arrived here in Austin.
Toronto, I love it. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much for having me. It's a trip. We're all fucking here now, you guys.
We're all here.
I love it.
Every night it's like a reunion party.
It's going to be great.
We're on vacation together. We're talking about
I know, right?
Christina's going to be at the Creek in the Cave here in Austin, Texas, September 9th to the 11th.
That's right.
Morning on 9/11. One of my favorite days is I like tragedies. I love a good 9/11. I will be having fun that night as well. I'm going to be in Los Angeles, California at the Forum, doing an arena that night. I just did 3 arenas in Florida this week. I tell you, those people are having fun out there. I did a Miami apartment collapse joke in Miami, and it went really well. So life is good. I know you were worried there for a second. Were you worried? Yeah. Oh, I was a bit worried. Yeah. I didn't know where I would fit it in, but it worked out perfectly. Texas people know how to fucking party down there in Florida. Anyway, they really don't. I mean, you think we're free? Florida's just fucking no underwear out there right now. Letting it rip. You guys know how the show works. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to get on this stage and perform 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. No idea why that jungle bird pops up sometimes. Seems like it would be silly to just hit a button over and over again for no reason. But you know that 60 seconds is way over when you hear the West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Makes no sense. Never gets a laugh, but we're going through it anyway. One of those traditions that just stuck. You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Very exciting. Great Ryan J. emailed his drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles. He just started drawing right now. He has a exclusive live stream. He is drawing. Remember, he draws every episode.
That's right,
He
yes.
still draws, but he lives in Los Angeles, even though he's originally from Texas. Well, why don't we start the show with a special treat? You guys like special treats? All right. Well, instead of going to the bucket, we're going to bring up one of our regulars on the show. This is one of the guys that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas, after a bunch of drama happened with me a few months ago. He's a real smart cookie. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Hans Kim, Let's fucking go. A brand new minute from the great Hans Kim. Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, good to be here. There's a surprise attack, I think it's really funny that some people will say it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve, because Adam and Eve were not even a good couple biblically. First of all, they disobeyed God and they ate a fruit they weren't supposed to eat, which is kind of gay. I gotta have it. And then their son Cain murdered their other son Abel. This is the first straight couple on Earth, and they raised a kid who killed a quarter of the world's population. Maybe we should let the gays try. You're a startup, get your shit together. I am an atheist now because I'm not in kindergarten and I have an internet connection. Thank you guys. Wow, he did it again. He makes it look easy every single week. He makes it look easy, folks. The great Hans Kim. So smart. It's your first time seeing Hans.
He's amazing. He's so smart, and it's hard to do those biblical jokes.
It really is. It really is. There's literally in Texas. Yeah. They still go to church here in Texas. Yeah, they're fucking weird. You ever go to church? You ever talk about religion? I go to church. I go to a Korean church back in Seattle whenever I visit. Oh wow, it's different. What's Korean church like? Tell us about it. It's a lot more homework, a lot more reading. Yeah. Well, thank you. Korean church music for that. Hans, what's happening this past week? I went to do some acid.
Good for you.
And then my friends all abandoned me in a house. And then I called them back, and then I started a fire in a fire pit, and I was sort of the fire master for the night. I was fanning the flames. Okay. I went to San Antonio, and we did a little hanky-panky with my beautiful date in the Whataburger drive-thru. Wait a second. Hold on, let's slow it down here for a second. The Whataburger drive-thru. So what exactly happens? There's a long line in the drive-thru, I'm guessing, right? It's like 3 a.m. And we just came from an after-hour strip club in San Antonio. And, my date has beautiful breasts. And on the way over, she, put her top down. And I just massaged her so like she could concentrate on driving. Oh, she was driving. Yeah. Okay. So she put her top down, so her boobs are exposed in the Whataburger drive-thru. Is that what you're telling us? Yeah. And you're massaging her boobs or her shoulders? Her breasts. Wow. All right. You don't like to call them boobs, I see. Yeah. Did you go knuckle deep? No, Thank you, Red Band. I did finger. We did a little fingering also. Oh, you did fingering? I fingered my date's vagina. I fingered my date's vagina. So you are the drive-thru and the Whataburger. Holy shit.
Mayonnaise on your fingers.
Yeah, dude. What did you get to eat?
Salted fingers.
This is a Whataburger. Just a regular Whataburger, but it smelled like a fish sandwich. Got it. Whataburger. So how far did you get? You threw a finger in her in the drive-thru? Like, did you not know that you'd be able to do all this afterwards? What made you do it? Like, and did you guys keep doing it when you got to the window? Did she pull her top up? Yeah, the drive-thru guy was like, "Come on." We were a little slow on one. Well, they got cameras there, so they saw the whole thing. You had to pull up. Yeah, and then she I think her top was down, and I was like, "Pull your top up." And so she was not gonna do it until I told her. So wow, these are the types of girls that Hans is hanging out with now. Since joining the Kiltony family, tell us your life has completely changed, correct? Women message me now. Wow, look at that. Look at that. And I respond. Wow. You went from the one catfishing people, now they're catfishing you. Look at that. You respond, huh? You respond to all these DMs. Yeah. This date, was this the girl that you was on your date last week or a different girl? This is the same. Oh, so that girl's trying to stay steady with you. Yeah, I'm trying to stay steady with her. She won't let me call her my girlfriend. Yeah. Well, why do you want to do that, Hans? You're making out. You've been making out with literally multiple strippers every episode of the show. From the yellow rose, red rose. It's become a thing. It used to be. It was cute to me that they're like an audience member would come up and kiss Hans, like look at the little autistic Asian boy living his dreams. Because by the way, Hans, a little fun fact that I learned just this past week, Hans turns out he's the most autistic person I've ever known in my entire life. This guy off stage literally has no common sense whatsoever. He doesn't think of any of the repercussions of his decision. In fact, last week he booked a show. I found out on his Instagram. Tell everybody who you were going to perform with. Bang Bang. Yeah! Wow! What? You must be thinking, wait, maybe in comedy that's normal to perform on any fucking possible show. No, it's literally, you would have to be an insane person to accept that gig. Not only did Hans accept it, but also he promoted it on his Instagram, which obviously this show has helped him build a fan base tremendously fast. And not only that, but it was scheduled to be in Houston. Right? I was going to drive 3 hours for $20. $20. That was the next thing. I'm not excited to reveal that, but $20. That won't even cover your bill at Whataburger. We would have paid you $20 not to. I gave him $100 to never fucking speak of it again. I'm like, are you mentally ill? And then it turns out I lost my mind on the phone with him. He posted this thing on Instagram. One of my people sent it to another one of my people who shows it to me immediately. I mean, within 3 minutes after you posted that, I was on the phone with you going, what the fuck are you thinking? And he literally goes, wow, Tony, I didn't even really think of it that way at all. This is how autistic. I'm telling you. He's so autistic. And it made me actually, by the end of it all, it turns out I respect Hans more than ever. Because to see what you do on stage and to see how absolutely fucking stupid you are on stage, it's proof to me that you are a true comedic fucking genius. It's amazing. So in a weird way, booking a show with Pang Dang and then canceling the show with Pang Dang. Oh, it gets better, by the way. He texted the booker of the show, texted this guy, who he has no history with, by the way. A guy asking him to be on a show with Pang Dang. He texted him, sorry, can't do the show. Tony says I'm not allowed. So, what? What? Why? What? Why would anyone ever? I know what you're thinking. He did that. He did that with his thumbs on a phone. Tony says I'm not allowed. Complete stranger that just booked me on a show. So that stranger, this is how pathetic that fucking squad is. That stranger screenshotted that and posted it on the internet. Completely exploded in the Houston open mic comedy scene. Luckily, it wasn't picked up by fucking Fox News or anything like that. Jesus Christ.
Like you're his daddy?
Yeah.
Like daddy said, like he can't deal with you.
Yeah. He's out here fucking starting fires like he's tripping on acid. Hans, you made out with 3 girls last week on this stage. How does that make you feel? It makes me feel like last week. Right, exactly. Thank you so much. How does that make you feel making out with 3 girls? It makes me feel invincible. It does? Do you feel like it gives you fuel every week? It feels like I can get rejected by everyone this whole week because I know Monday is coming. Well, I know a lot of people, there's a lot of incels that absolutely hate this segment of this show. But, you know, I just simply cannot help myself. I have to ask like I do every week. Are there any girls that want to come up and make out with us here tonight? I will never stop letting this man live his wildest dreams. Wow, look at this. Oh, shit. That's a real girl. Whoa. Damn. That's not even one of the yellow rose, red rose girls. That's a real girl. Here you go. Show the audience what you got. Wow. Damn, look at that. Holy shit. Look at that. Alabama Whirly from True Romance is here, everybody. Hans, these aren't even the strippers from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose. These are real girls. They look like they're from Round Rock or something. These girls have like real fathers and shit here. This is incredible. What sort? I don't know about the second one. Hans, how do you feel? I feel like I really deserve this. No, I'm kidding. I feel like this is like so real. We're real people. We connected. We have a connection.
Okay, as a girl, how is Hans as a kisser?
Yeah, good question.
He's okay.
Ooh. What can he do better? What can he do better?
Let's help him, so let's help.
What did he
I feel like he's done a lot of practice in the last 2 weeks, and if he doesn't have it yet, I don't know.
Damn. All right, let's talk to Marilyn Manson's stunt double here for a second. I'm just kidding. You're fantastic. Whatever.
Marilyn Manson's stunt double?
Whatever you are. You have things pierced that I can't even fathom. If you want another needle, if you want another needle inside of you, you should fuck on together. What's your story, lady? What did you think about Hans Kiss?
What's my story? I feel like since I got my son here, I'm not a good kisser, so I mean, we're both 2 bad kissers kissing each other, and it was
wow, geez, that's real anticlimactic.
Well, can we help him out? What can Hans do to improve?
Yeah.
Does he need to do slower, supple lips?
You can't change his lips.
No, not like that. Not like that. More natural.
What do you do for work?
Me?
Yeah. I'm a server. Oh, okay. Alright. Any cool place? Like Applebee's? What do you do? How about you? What do you do for work? This one over here.
I'm a scribe and a husband.
A scribe? What? Scribe?
Like I just write on the notes.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even
Like a description? Alright. Well, I love it. Hans, how do you feel about this? This is the first time your kissing's been judged. I feel like this is the fire that I need to step up my game. Like next week, I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna practice with my pillow. I can't let this happen again. I'm actually embarrassed. Yeah, this is the motivation. Thank you. I love it. Hans been getting better every single week. Hans, I love it. Is there anything else you want to say? Do you feel fulfilled? Because last week it was 3 girls. Is that okay? Yeah, totally. These are beautiful ladies, and I'm how about the yellow rose, red rose? Is there anyone out there that wants to fucking come down and make out with Hans real quick? Let's see what happens here. Let's see. This is its own half of the show now. I see some movement. Let's just see what happens here. You never know what's going to happen. Christina, it's a freak show. There's a global pandemic happening, and meanwhile, I'm trying to see how many people can make out with Hans Kim every week. Literally. He's adorable. Oh, we got 3 girls. What do you just... Wow, look at this, Hans. Oh, shit, he's a real girl. Wow. Oh, my God. Look at this. Whoa, that one. Look at that one. Damn. Hans, step up to that microphone. You went from 2 threes to 3 tens. Look at that. That's incredible. It's incredible. Hans loves math, so he knows what I'm talking about here. Incredible. How do you feel now, Hans? I feel great. This is amazing. I love it. Look at that smile. That smile makes it all worth it. When I think about how I've been wronged by Asians in the past, I look at your smile, and it makes it all worth it. You know that? My ancestors are smiling in their graves right now. I love it. They are. They're very proud of you. I love it. And we are too. Hard as a rock, ladies and gentlemen. Hans Kim, everybody. And the girls from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, the best strip club in the world. There we go. We're going to keep it moving. Let the show begin, sort of. It's really not what the show is. Did he go back for more? I missed that one. No, he didn't do it. Normally, I love it. I can watch this all day. I know, me too. I watch the French Hot. Believe it or not, there's some people that hate it. I know. It's a great show. They're like, what happened to the comedy part? Why am I watching on the living stream? I love it. I live for that shit. Korean soap opera. How about one more time? It's only because he kills it every week. One more time for Hans Kim. The boy gets rewarded. Your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen. We don't know these people. Make some noise for Aaron Sorowski, everyone. Here we go. It's going down. Hey, you want to Patron? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Aaron Sorowski, everyone. So super horny in the Whataburger drive-thru. It's great. Great things that happen. I was talking to my girlfriend, and she hit me with something. She was like, Aaron, I think you're gay. Right now, like, what? I was like, if I'm gay, how's my only last 4 minutes? You know? Right, ladies, right? What better compliment can a guy give you than being like, you're so hot, I can't kiss it, right? I know. Here's the thing, honey. If a guy lasts over 10 minutes, he's gay. That's my rule, okay? There's nothing you can... I stand by the rule so much by watching porn. You okay, buddy? Right. It's my moment. Calm down. Facebook. Yeah, Aaron Sorosi. Welcome, Aaron. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Is this your first time on the show?
No, I did the last show at Anthem.
Okay. Hell yeah. I don't even know what that place is. Does it still exist?
No, I got it shut down.
Yeah.
Health code violation.
That's what I heard. I didn't say it. I just heard the rumors. I promised Gary Clark Jr. I wouldn't badmouth the place anymore. Really? He hit me up this past week and he's laughing his ass off. He's like, really, man? You had to tell them to go to Yelp? Oh, no. I guess I don't ever remember anything I say on this show, by the way. So, it can and will be held against me. Welcome, Aaron. How are you? One of the funniest lesbian comedians I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, it's an honor to share a stage with a gay cowboy.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Every time I see you, you're like a gay version of something else.
Thank you. You and I can do a Brokeback Mountain sketch together sometime.
We're doing a Brokeback Mountain right now.
All right, Aaron. Thank you. So remind me, Aaron, how long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years? And what do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Oh, where do you serve at?
Sour Duck Market.
Okay. Sour Duck? Duck. Oh, wow. All right.
I mean, dope name, though.
Is that an Asian restaurant?
No.
Just curious.
I thought you learned your lesson before.
No, that's I didn't have to learn.
Okay, there's a second time for everything.
I taught a lesson when that shit happened. I didn't learn one. Oh, you guys like that? Okay. So, Aaron, what else? Tell us something we don't know about you.
You and I, we like weirdly interact a lot. We're both really drunk, but
okay, Aaron. Yes.
Every time, it's happened like 2 or 3 times now, but Tony will come into the Grease the Cave. I'll be drunk, and then we'll just do weird bits. And I hate it every time.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Literally, what are you talking about? Are you like making a joke?
No.
So where do I get these bits at?
The Grease the Cave.
Are you saying on stage?
No. We're in like a corner. A weird corner.
I see what you're doing. Very good. Thank you so much. Okay, what kind of bits did I get on you? Because I know that this is like setting up to something. I know you're just
no, not at all.
Here, hold on here. Just let me finish what I'm talking. We're on a podcast right now. So either you're setting up to some big joke or you're just lying about me interacting with you at a comedy show.
I get it.
So what is it?
You can lie all you want, but I know what happened.
Okay, what happened? Tell us all, Aaron. We're on a podcast.
No, literally nothing happened. We just do a weird bit, and then we walk away from it.
Aaron? Tell the people what we do, Aaron. What's the bit that we do, Aaron?
Not like I don't know, like it was. I don't know. I was like drunk the whole time.
You were having a
all I remember being like, I was like,
Aaron, look at me. What the fuck are you talking about right now? We're on a live show. I do this every week. You're getting a little bit excited right now. You're making something. Are you going to tell me what I do at the Creek in the Cave to you or whatever you're saying?
So I think you walked up and
I introduced myself randomly to you of all people. That's what you're saying that I do when I'm at the Creek in the Cave. Yeah, Jeff's doing massive sold out shows. It's the only time I'm there.
Yeah, totally.
And you're telling me that I randomly walk out amongst the humans and I introduce myself to you every time I'm there? Are you kidding?
Am I supposed to go along with this?
Jesus Christ, Aaron. Am I supposed to go along with that?
I don't know where we're
going. So I introduce myself to you, and then what do I do, Aaron? In real life.
And then we stand around awkwardly.
You and I stand next to each other, and we stand the comedy club.
Yeah, I was
confused. Just like a couple funny old cows.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Aaron, I never get that drunk. Do you understand what I'm saying to you right now? I don't get drunk enough to hang out with fucking open micers. You understand that? That's the bottom of the barrel. This is what I do to help open micers. I don't have fucking off-stage conversations with you people. How many times has this happened? You said it's like once or twice. Once or twice. So once, maybe. Yeah. Once, maybe Tony just came up to you and said, hey, how's it going? What's up? I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. And that's a weird thing to do? Were you sitting down? Are you standing?
No, this is kind of weird. I don't like that.
You started it, my friend. Again, I do this show every week, and this never happens. Someone just says I do things with them randomly at random times. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. It's live. This is happening right now. All right. Aaron, other than our hangouts at the creek and the cave, do you have any special skills or talents or anything? Do you ever do anything like artistic other than stand-up comedy? Not at all. Not at all. I did like your joke though, the coming back gay joke. I thought that was Aaron already went, but then I got distracted.
I'll tell you what I really liked about you, Aaron. Given that you're a 3-year comic, it's extremely difficult to be in the moment. And you came up here and you made an attempt at doing a callback.
Yeah, the Whataburger joke.
Which was great. And then you stayed in the moment when these guys were talking and you were able to do banter. That is really advanced varsity level shit.
It really is.
That was really fucking good.
And then to think,
really well. Yes.
And then to think, after all that, just 5 minutes later, you completely dropped the fucking ball with me. Yeah, unbelievable. It just goes to show you how hard it is to stay in the pocket on a comedy show. But Aaron, I was like, how quick can I crash and burn? It really is. It turns out, just like in your bit, you couldn't last more than 4 minutes. Here's the little joke book. There you go. Aaron. Take a joke book. Catch that. Wow. Michigan State player. Aaron Sorrelsi, everybody. He's on Instagram at Aaron.comedy. Can we get Christina some more Sauvignon Blanc? And I'll have a Crown Royal with Coca-Cola. Me too. Delicious. I love Crown Royal. You know, it was made in Canada for the first ever visit of the Queen of England. Wow, that was fast as hell. Wow, that's absolutely incredible. There's yours. How about a hamburger Zach Goldman, your next comedian on Kill Tony? Clearly, anything can happen here. It's gotta be weird when you. Oh, here you go. One more time for Zach, everybody. Hey guys. Did you know that you can get erectile dysfunction from jerking off too much porn? Neither did I. Guess what I found out when we were out of quarantine? So I've been on a lot of dating apps recently. I noticed there's a lot of women looking for sugar daddies. Said most of them think they're about to lose their foot to diabetes. I don't think sugar is really the thing they should be eating in their life right now. I tried texting my ex the other day, and she just immediately blocked me. She'll find out about therapy eventually, I guess. I don't really have purpose. That's all I got. Hell yeah, Zach Goldman, I remember you. A national champion strongman out of the state of Ohio recently moved here to Austin, Texas. I once asked him how many times he thinks he can lift a midget. He said an infinite amount of times. The answer was 6. You think you can do more now? Are you stronger now? You think you can do 7? Cody, get down here. Cody's the general manager. Cody's the general manager of the Yellow Rose. Zach Goldman is a national champion strongman. This is real. This has not been produced. Everything is improvised here. The last time he was able to lift up 6 times. Remember, I'm going to hammer Cody, everybody. All right, Cody has to face the audience. You got to keep it. 1, 2, 3, This show is out of control. It was never like this in Los Angeles, by the way. Anybody watching the show for the whole time can tell. We used to be lucky if we had a moment like that back in the day. Now we're just rolling through. Like, you remember, you love him. There he is, Cody. Now, Cody, he did use his breast again to, like, lift you up again. And I didn't think he was going to do it. He kind of hesitated for a second. Cody Cody, I fucking love you so much. Cody has a fucking monster-sized sense of humor, and also probably a cop. Cody, what kind of dick do you have? I can't say it. Oh, shit. It's an HR thing. A true child that never tells. You're not allowed to talk about it. I love that. What's the button on your collar there? What does that do? Oh, you keep the radio in your ear at all times. I like that. Are you talking to the strip club right now? I just leave it on. No, he doesn't work here. He works at the Yellow Rose Red Rose, the two finest strip clubs in the world. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas.
So I don't know if I'm allowed to ask, but Cody, how much do you weigh?
Like 135. Oh, yeah, okay. It's all dead weight, though. Lopsided. Yeah, you're a fucking barrel. A little bit of ass, a little bit of...
Yeah. Okay.
You guys sort of look like you could be like a fucking tag team or something. You guys could be pro wrestlers. Ladies and gentlemen, before and after. He's gonna get a blow, I'm gonna get a pie. I love it. How's everything been at the Yellow Rose Red Rose this week? It's been busy. I can't complain. You guys have a golf outing coming up, right? Yes, it's coming up. If you guys want to join, you guys can join on the website. Also, tonight for Monday, we have $100 bottles. $100 bottles? Holy shit, look at that. That sounds like a deal in the strip club world. I don't know how it works. But, so those ladies that came down, are they the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose? I need to... maybe both. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. Cody, what else? Anything else crazy happening in the world? Nothing too much. Just always on the go with work. Staying busy. I love it. What kind of car do you have? Is it a Mario Kart? Which one? I have two. The what? Which one? I have two. You have two cars? Yeah. Look at you. What kind of cars do you have? I have like a Chrysler and I have a classic 64 Impala. Damn, look at you. Fucking big pimpin' over there. I can barely see over the dashboard. I love it. How many phone books do you have to sit on to drive that thing? I took the seat up. I love it, dude. You're just out there fucking causing more accidents than Hans Kim. I love it. Cody, you're a legend. How about a hand for Cody, everybody? Zach, I would venture to say tonight's set went better than the last time you were on the show, right? I did the whole minute last time, I just beat the bear, so this time I sharp short a little early. But I'm saying it went better for you, more laps this time, right? I think last one was a little more. Really? The last joke on this one made it better. Yeah, let's argue about it sometime. Weird interviews so far. Zach, is there anything we should know about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show? Something wild about your life or your history? You do anything crazy ever? Do you really have herpes? No. Yeah, you do. I'm not that lucky. You actually get laid out. Can I have another Crown and Coke, please? This time Coca-Cola out of the can, Crown and Coke. Double check, make sure it's Crown. This is definitely Captain Morgan's. It's something. It's okay. It's a Morgan, really. No, it definitely is. I know fucking Captain Morgan's. Holy shit, it is Captain Morgan's. How are you surprised right now? Why would I say that? You think I'm the last guy just making shit up for a no-joke? Interesting. So last time we talked about I was in the Army, strongman, I've been a musician for about 20 years. Really? What kind of music? I grew up mostly like rock and punk. I played a lot of lead guitar. You played guitar? Really? Any other instruments? A little bass, piano. Wow. Do you sing at all? No, not at all. You just play guitar? I can't picture a big man like you playing it back. Can you picture this? Matt says you look like you can play. I've never seen a muscle guy play guitar. Everyone in my family. Oh, really? Oh, okay. All right. If he looks like it, I trust him, says Steve Madness. Well, there you go, Zach. Maybe next time we'll hear a little guitar cricket. There goes Zach Goldman, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
I want to tell you, sorry. Can I tell what?
Oh, yeah, wait. Sorry, I forgot. Hold on, wait.
Your material is so great. You can trust it.
Thank you.
You trust it. Your jokes are phenomenal.
Thank you.
Just trust in your material. You're doing great.
Wow, it's so positive. Zach, did you get a joke from last time you were on? You did? Okay, get out of here. There goes Zach Goldman, everybody. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson, everybody. We're going to meet Bobby Johnson together all at once. But maybe I met him before. Maybe I randomly introduced myself to him at a comedy club. Come on, people, make some noise for Bobby Johnson. I've been a little busy lately. I opened a Lion King themed strip club called Cinema Tatas. My dog is single again, and I don't think it's going to go over well this time because in its dating profile it said all it said was no husky bitches. When I'm not doing this, I manage a Texas-themed whorehouse called Honey Butter Chicken Bitches. You guys ever been so drunk that you downloaded the PGA Tour app on your phone? Neither have I. I don't even know why I brought it up. When I'm looking for hookers on Craigslist, I like to use my toy phone to call because it really helps me pick your price. Fuck yeah, Bobby Johnson. Look at you. Wow, I love it, man. You're a little fucking wordsmith, dude. Hell yeah. You were on the show once before at Antoine. I took the picture with Joe Rogan. Absolutely, that's right. You wanted a picture with Joe and you got one. Yeah, absolutely. You are one of the funniest NASCAR drivers we've ever had on the show. Remind me, you're a real Texan. I can just tell you look like you just fucking raised a ton of water out here. Thank you, Cricket, for that. What part of Texas are you from? I'm currently living in Dallas right now, but I'm originally from Houston, and I'm in the process of moving here. Look at you, you're just hitting all the fucking big cities. Where are you originally from? I was born in Fort Lauderdale, but I've lived all across the country. Okay. All right. Why have you lived all across the country? A little Forrest Gump in you, something like that? Seen a lot of life. My dad's job. What's your dad's job? He works at Bankshaw. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's that. I would not guess that. But then again, seeing how they fucking treat their customers, I sort of guess I wouldn't have guessed that. Bank of America is one of those banks that I dropped first. I remember I had them when I was super poor, and they charged me overdraft fees when I was working at the comedy store. I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. What are you on now? Make a choice, right? I'm a Chase guy. You know what's up? Fucking represent fucking Chase. What? Damn, the Wolfpack. How about you? Who do you bank with? How about you? Who do you bank? Are you a Bank of America guy? Of course. You stay loyal to the soil here. How about your mom? What does your mom do? She doesn't. Right now she's living in Colorado, working for like a ski resort. Okay.
What does he do?
Yeah. I'm about to quit my job at Firehouse. Oh, okay. Working at a firehouse. You're an American hero. Yeah, look at that. I love it. Oh.
I love you. I love how weird you are.
Thank you. Yeah.
You know, I think your jokes are so well crafted.
Thank you very much.
And as you keep doing this shit, you're going to be huge.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a real misdirect, right? He's like a tricky little wordsmith. Meanwhile, he looks like he crawled out of a gutter to be here. He looks like he shouldn't know how to read or write. But meanwhile, he has like these really smart jokes. Hey, I'm a hack guy, but I've never seen a hack bend that hardcore. I worked there like 2 years ago, and it just really fits.
Yeah, but that bed, like, that's awful. What the fuck?
There you
But
go.
I would even go, you know, like the blue collar guys. Like, I would even go. What's that documentary? It reminded me of, is it Tiger King?
Yes. Yes, it is.
You reminded me like those vibes, you know? Like I would like lean into that shit, man. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
How long you been on stand-up?
It'll be 4 years in a couple weeks.
4 years and a couple weeks. Okay. And all of it here in Texas?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about you, Bobby Johnson?
I think this would be funny. Two managers ago, my firehouse subs job, he brought a gun to work.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the whole thing?
Yeah, so like I clock in,
I have a gun on me right now. Who gives a fuck? Goddamn Texas, Bobby Johnson. You even have a NASCAR name, Bobby Johnson. Like, what the fuck, dude? Is your middle name like Ray or something?
no, it's Anthony.
Oh, okay. Bobby Anthony Johnson. That does not
What
work at all.
happened? What's the gun? Okay, so I clock in, and we're all standing there just talking, and he goes, I brought my gun to work today. And I'm like, okay, hopefully he's kidding. And a couple hours go by, and I don't know if you've ever been to the firehouse subs, but there's like a TV there that they usually play, and it usually has like Sports Center or CNN, something to distract you. So it was like really slow, and I was watching it, and I had my back to everybody else. I hear like a bump behind me, and I turn around, and there's a handgun on the naked.
Wow. Okay. What kind of sub name did you put on it?
Well, it's funny you actually go there because I made it like a mental note of it. A bullet dropped in the program.
Really? Is that true?
Yes.
God damn. But you didn't change out the provolone, did you?
No,
Of course not. Absolutely not.
What's the longest set you've ever done? Like 14 minutes.
Hey, I would like to have you open up the secret show Thursday.
Whoa! Look at that.
And Bobby, we didn't have big notebooks last time you were on, did you? Take one of those too, you son of a bitch. There you go, Bobby Johnson, out here living his fucking dreams. On Still Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Getting booked from signing up for a show. Making dreams come true here every single week.
How inspirational, Tony.
It is.
That's so supportive.
It is. We've been pushing up comedians, supporting comedians for 8 years on this show. We don't have to do this. We could easily have started the podcast in a studio. Instead, we give people opportunities. That's what makes it so crazy when someone throws you under the fucking bus. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't think I'll ever really get all the way over that. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to bring another regular up here, huh? Let me ask you one more time. You guys want another Still Tony regular up here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy known for his incredible writing and amazing roast abilities. This is David Lucas, everyone. Oh, shit.
I'm trying to understand white people because I got to be around y'all so much. But it's hard to understand y'all. Like, I don't understand why white people work out so hard. Like, why do y'all need to be in CrossFit shape? Like, why do you need to be able to run a mile, flip a tire, and do 100 push-ups in 8 minutes? Like, what the fuck are you preparing for? Is there a race war we don't know about? Like, is it blacks and Mexicans versus whites? Let me know. Like, I don't do CrossFit though. I just fuck fat bitches. Because lifting up a fat girl's leg is like flipping over a tire. Right? They both weigh 180 pounds. Right?
That's very funny. The great David Lucas, everybody. Been writing a new minute on this show for years now.
Yes, it's been 2 years, I think. October, September.
Love it. I love it. Just can't stop.
sadder than ever.
Yeah. You look like a gay Christmas ornament.
Oh my god. How dare you guys?
That boy.
You look like a fucking Reese's peanut butter cup. Chocolate outside, peanut butter center tonight.
You got Tinkerbell's life-size wings on your jacket.
Oh,
That shit crazy as hell, boy.
come on.
You had to get that jacket at an antique shop.
I can't believe the planet Saturn is roasting me like this. It's incredible.
That jacket came with a floor model TV.
Alright. That's actually true. I have the TV and I watch it regularly. I love it, dude.
Yeah, they got your ass.
It's a Harley motorcycle. Harley Davidson shirt? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
You ride motorcycles?
You ride me.
Oh, come on. How dare you? Do you ride motorcycles?
I ride dirt bikes.
You get Are they called dirt bikes or is that just after you get on them? You son of a bitch. David up there making fun of people that do crops.
With that jacket on, when gay people can't sleep at night, you come over there and sprinkle salt in your ass with your booty sheets.
So descriptive. Hey guys, sprinkle salt on them with my booty.
I was supposed to be saying, man, my bad. That's not supposed to be saying.
David at one point during his set says he fucks fat bitches. So do they. Motherfucker.
With that jacket on, you look like you fucked a disco ball.
You look like the fucking disco ball, dude. When the... Look at you. This is what the fucking German kid looked like when he came out of the chocolate tube at Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
You got a John Travolta funeral jacket on.
I got the Travolta shit, you got the green. You son of a mother. You can't stop me. The best in the world.
He's trying to get redemption from last time.
What?
Trying to get redemption from last time.
What happened last time? You remember that one, huh? You must have felt good about it. Really stood out to you. I like your style, David. What else is happening in life? What else is going on?
I just got back from the La Jolla Comedy Show.
Oh, beautiful San Diego. Absolutely. How was it doing, man? How important was it?
No mask, bro. Get up in there. No vaccine.
Sold out?
Sold out 5 shows.
Some packed shows, no mask, no vaccine. Oh my God. This is crazy. San Diego's doing it. What the fuck is up with Los Angeles?
California be back after the recall Newsom election.
Yeah.
Larry Elder up in that bitch.
He's coming. No, we gotta see what happens.
Are
You still a registered voter in California?
I don't know, sir.
You don't vote.
I support
You only vote on like cupcake wars.
You voted to make it illegal to leave toilet seats up. Okay, nobody got it for red back.
Try to correct it. I love it. It's so cool that you're dressed like Afghanistan tonight. I love it. Absolutely. Dressed like the Kabul airport. 2 little runways down there and fucking sandy beaches up top.
Your jacket look like a bisexual iguana.
It does. It actually does look like a bisexual iguana.
You know how rich ladies be fitting them jewel things back in the day?
What's on the back of that thing? What do you got?
Probably nothing.
Yeah. Just some fucking wrinkles.
I can't see the back of my shirt.
Look at that shit. You ever
ever iron that?
Hell no. For what?
You ever just steam it with your own body sweat?
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you sit on this movie with us.
This is what happens when you make fun of someone every year. You run out of shit. I'm gonna let you sit on my shirt and do booty rubs. Like, oh, that. David, you're an absolute fucking G, man. I mean, you're out here doing real stand-up comedy, no tricks, not just being silly, doing real jokes.
You got the lovely Christina P.
Right, the queen bee.
We became friends like 2 weeks ago. I was bringing her up. She was like, if you say the name of my podcast show, they're probably going to boo your ass. She was like, you got it?
You can't say your mama's house, you can say your mom's house.
Your mom's house.
Otherwise, the mom is getting super fucking pissed, right? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're so funny.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I love you.
Yes.
You're fantastic. The first time I saw him, he was like, I was going down on the grill, and when you say it tastes like pennies,
It tastes like pennies.
yeah. He's like, oh, shit, I'm here.
She was supposed to be a start tasting apples or whatever.
Oh, I'm laughing. I love it. It's so real. I love it. I love that you keep it real, and it's so effortless for you. It's so attractive. It's wonderful.
We're so proud of you, David. It's amazing that you can still connect your hands in front of you like that. It's really impressive.
I was trying to get out of here, motherfucker.
It's okay.
I done ran out. I ain't got no more gay jokes.
You can do it.
I gotta find another angle. I gotta tell you, you look like an albino python or something.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals, one of the best rising comedians in the world is David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we got. We got one more regular for you, and he'll be up later tonight, of course.
You can still connect his hands.
This is amazing. We never stop. We've pretty much done every joke we can possibly do. We surprise ourselves every week. Sean Hope is next on Tilt Tony out of the bucket. I don't think we've met him before. The name does not look familiar at all. Anything can happen. You guys having fun out there? Alright, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sean Hope, everybody. What's up, everybody? Guys, what if electric cars could break the way phones do, right? Where it's like, hey man, I plugged it in, but it's not charging. It's like, yeah, you gotta wrap the cord around the car a few times. Create some tension, right? Come outside after a storm, be like, oh, fuck, it rained last night. Hey, does anybody have like a really big bag of rice? Gotta soak this shit up, man. I'm trying to get better at dating, guys. I'm trying to get better at it. So I decided to check out one of those like really old dating self-help books from the 90s, right? So like I honestly think it just started to make things worse for me. Yeah, the book is called Mixing Things Up with Bill Cosby. It's not good. Don't worry, I didn't take his advice. But guys, I know white privilege is real because I have mental health issues that are directly related to how well I'm doing with Candy Crush. But I can't talk to anybody about it because it's too vague, so I just have to, like, be vague about it. Just aren't right enough. Alright. John Hope, everybody. There you go. 60 seconds from John. Welcome to the show, my friend. This is your first time on, right? I remember you. I do remember you. You're one of my favorite characters ever. You were the little girl in the movie Hereditary, right? I remember that thing. Yeah, that was a good role. You did a good role. It's a telephone role. 100%. Yeah. I love it. Tell us about your life. How long have you been doing stand-up? I've been doing stand-up for about 2.5 years now. What do you do for a living? I work at a poke place. A what? Poke. It's like raw fish, sashimi. Yeah, it's a pretty chill job. It's easy. Alright. I'm 23 years old. Yeah. You're adorable. Where are you from? I'm from here. Austin, Texas. Oh, wow. What part? Kerrville? Just like, no. Definitely not food. Cedar Park, Texas. Wow, Cedar Park. It's like a slightly better Pflugerville. Okay. All right. What does it have? Does it have anything cool? No, not at all. Nothing cool. It has. I got a couple chilies. That's pretty cool, I guess. All right, two chilies. The red man boat. That's the best we got. Actually, it's so weird. I live next to a Chili's, and literally 2 miles down the road, there's another Chili's. Like, why? That's why he moved there. Check us out. We love the Chili's. You know, 2 for 20, you can't beat it. So tell us about you. What do you do for fun? You're 22. Tell us what the kids are doing nowadays. Oh, man. Mostly, I love to lie on my couch. I play my. You in college? You live by yourself? I live with my friends in college. So, yeah, we just moved into Austin finally. I went to you have a 2-bedroom apartment. Yes. With your friend from college. You graduated from college? Yes, sir. Did you graduate with a degree in cocaine? You know, I tried, but it was a little too tough on me, so I decided to go with theater, which was bad choice. Don't do that. Don't. So you sit on your couches and you play your guitar? Yeah, I like to play. I've been playing for like 7 months now. So I just like to mess around, try to learn how to play any songs or anything like that. Not on electric. I only have an acoustic, so I just do a lot of finger sounding stuff. You know, I like Tears in Heaven, Eric Clapton. Okay, yeah, I know that one. Okay, you must get all of this. I love it. Nothing gets the girls with like Tears in Heaven. Oh yeah, Clapton. Yeah, they love it. The saddest songs of all time, everyone. It's my go-to move. It works out every time. What is your love life like? Terrible. Short answer. Really? When's the last time you went on a date? I think last time you had sexual intercourse. A virgin? No, actually. 3 months ago, I think. Okay, who'd you have sex with? Man. Was that a date or did you have sex 3 months ago? I had sex 3 months ago. It was just some girl down at school. I don't know. Met at a party. Okay, middle school, high school. What was your line? What got you to... So it's really weird. I don't know how exactly it happened. I got really drunk at like a house show. If I saw you in there, girls just twerking and hanging out their pants. Oh yeah. Here is 1992. The band is so amazing. They can do anything. Our old band couldn't play a song and you gave them 6 months to prepare. Alright. Theater kids. Yeah. You hang out with like a lot of like party chicks that want to bang you and stuff. It seems like a good idea until like you get to know them. But you learned how to do. You learned some theater shit, studying theater. Yeah, I mean, I started doing stand-up like 2 years into college and kind of lost all interest in like theater. And so then I kind of just was doing it because it was easy, just to get through it. But what plays did you do? What did you do in theater? I didn't actually ever do a single play in college. Yeah. Damn, I guess we all have theater degrees. So it is like, genuinely, as far as like useful degrees go, I think I have the single most useless degree of anybody. Because I majored in something with no jobs, and even if there was jobs, I wouldn't know how to do it. So it's really tough. Wow, that's absolutely incredible. What's another fun fact about you that we should know? Something crazy about your life or your family or anything? Oh man, trying to think. Must be something. You would think it would be something. I'm not religious. No, my mom wants me to be religious, but when we were like 8, we just stopped going to church and never went again. But she still gets on to me like every day. What do you think happened? Why did you stop going to church when you were 8? I think that my parents wanted to sleep, and they were like, yeah, I think they just decided to forfeit like religion for that. You know, they're drinkers, they're heavy drinkers. No, not heavy drinkers. I think they just were just tired. And they're just like, wow, look at that. God isn't worth it. I guess just exhausted parents. Look at that. Well, I loved your set, John. I think you were fantastic. And again, Christina, what do you think?
Yeah, I would say what I love about you, John, is that you're in such a great lane. So the absurdist, wacky white guy lane is pretty fucking fantastic. Yeah, you keep going, man. This is going to be great. You get the shirt, you're a theater guy. Absolutely. You're in the right place. Don't try to be anything else. If you're a weird guy, what if the cards, chicken rice? Yes, go there. Keep going there.
You love doing stand-up, don't you? I can see it. Yeah, it became an obsession, like immediately. I didn't want to do anything else. I mean, what else? I think about it every night. Like, where else would I rather be? Where do you write your jokes? Do you write like on pen and paper in the morning? Like you sit down? Yeah, right here in this notebook. What do you got there? This is my joke book. Never leave my notebook. Why don't you take one of these bad boys made by the great Adrian Cavazos here on Sony. Amazing set. Come back. Let's see if I can finish from you, buddy. There goes John Hope, everyone. It's Hep. Hoeft. Hep. Sure, whatever. They'll know it later. John Hep. Oh, okay. Absolutely. One of the ugliest women I've ever seen in my life, everybody. No, that's the dude from Pro. Oh, that's the guy. Okay, sorry, Scott. How about you for Scott, everybody? Good looking guy, hideous woman. Depends on how you look at it. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens. Dallas Irvin. Wow. That's a real name. Dallas Irvin. Here we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, here he is. He's been here before. Here he is again. This is Dallas Irvin. Hello, everybody. You look good. You look good. First things first, ever since moving here from April, all I gotta tell you is you look the goodest crackhead I've ever fucking seen in my life. Yeah, you should be proud of stuff like that. If I make a cigarette button up home, I hand to him all week. It's like you have to call him if you're confident, like, not all of them have their teeth. And you don't have times that they fucking win. I mean, my first interaction with one of these glorious angels that you referred to as crackheads here, a gentleman looked at me and asked him, and he goes, I'm the grandson of Ulysses Grant. First he says, yeah, I know, right? I'm like, dude, you're black. Yeah, that's you, another lady recently came up to me while I was having a cigarette outside of a bar. She goes, you want some of these titties, white boy? And I'm like, first of all, you're one too, and I don't like buttermilk. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, feed them. Feed them the cigarette butt. Dallas Irvin, everybody. There it is. You said you like it when comedians do bad, and there you go. Dallas, you call him all the time, dude. You've been on the show a few times. It's always a real fucking shitstorm. Am I right? Do you do better at other shows than you do here? Oh, I like to think I do, but apparently fucking not, bro. One of my favorite parts of your set was the first words out of your mouth were, you look good, and you look good, and then you went into a totally different thing that had nothing to do with it. You always tell me you didn't even really look at it. You just planned on saying I don't need to. I can feel their energy. I mean, they're really not. I'm here every week. Sir, will you stand up? This guy's sitting in the front row. Yogi, you had this? Look at you. You're a king, bro. You're a king. Yogi, Yogi over there. Show Yogi your face with the people at home can see. I think it's you. There you go. We got that guy lit up. We have an actual man from a wax museum sitting here in the front row. This guy sitting next to what appears to be Jared from Subway on probation. He's not far away. We have the goalie, the big green here. We have these two homos. Oh my God, they're German. Yeah, look at that. Two German homos just about to make out with one another. I mean, they're really not a good-looking crowd. I mean, compared to you, I guess they are. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, I know my place. Yeah, so, do you say that a lot? You look good when you first get on stage? Is that your first time saying that? No, sir. By the way, it was no time you were up here. You literally grabbed the mic and you look good. Crackheads are crazy, am I right? Like he went into a totally different. I thought it was a setup. I'm like, this has to be a setup. You look good. You look good. Just kidding or something.
I was hoping for a payoff.
Yeah, there was no payoff. I'm trying to. The D-Man is saying you stole my line. He also says you look good to everybody. D-Man is the only other person that thinks this is a good-looking audience tonight. D-Man is blind, by the way. He doesn't just have cool stuff on. I always love it when the guests realize that D-Man is blind. Ollie Shore was the guest 2 weeks ago. The first thing he did is he tried to fist bump D-Man. And Jimmy Shimmer. Jimmy Shimmer did it all. Oh, he's the fucking man. D-Man is absolutely. Like, really, one of the best bass guitars I've ever heard in my life. One of the best bass guitars. No one needs your fucking dirty endorsement right now. You understand? He's not going to put that on his website. That was Urban says one of the best bass guitars. You can sit there and Christina.
I'm kind of excited. You look good. You look good. You know, it's trying to be like a wave.
Yeah, you look good. You look good. You know who doesn't? The Dragnet's outside of here, and then you'd be in. It's that easy. You're one step away, but you just don't. I don't think you have a comedic bone in your body, Dallas. How long you been doing this? A couple years. You've been going hard, right? You working hard. You're just working through all like this. I like you. I want you to do it. I think you're charismatic. I think you could do it. Do people tell you that you're funny off stage sometimes? They don't even do that. No, they don't. You're not funny, but you try. I have given it a college try, man. If I fail at this, it's not like, you know, when you're writing process. Wait. I'm sorry. You just said if you fail at this, if I fail at this, so where would you draw the line? Where we say, I can like 5 years in, it's like nothing, and I'm still as mediocre as I am now. I'll probably think about it quick because I know my limitations. 5 years?
Well, I'll tell you what
Christina, let's hear it. Help this, man.
what I love about you, and what I think is very important in today's society, is taking risks. And I see you, and I see that you're trying to find a line. Sometimes it's too hard when they don't last, you know, you go too far, right? But you're taking those risks, and that's what comedy means. It's great people that are willing to have it.
Well, thank you so much. That's true.
Good for you.
Take risks. I'm used to take massive risks. And you ever thought about perhaps using racial slurs on stage? I saw it. I'm telling you, it works. Can we go back to, like, what is your writing process? Like, when you write this, what do you do? I'm trying to, like, find that line and see if I can get, like, feel the razor's edge and stuff like that. The razor's edge. Yeah. Anyway, good, easy. What's something fun about you that would, what's some unique quality about you? Unique quality? Okay. This is actually, maybe I should have said this, but I was a secretary for a chick with an OnlyFans during quarantine. Like, instead of, like, the dudes messaging her, they were messaging me. And I had, like, a list of shit that I had to fucking say. This guy likes this. This guy likes to be told he has a little dick. This guy will possibly ask you if you can send me, or send him a picture of me shitting. And that's how it was. Wait, so how did you get this job? I was from Weed Dealer, and I also do video editing. You're a weed dealer that also does video editing. Yeah. Did you go to school? Yeah. You got a degree? Yes. Oh, okay. They talk about that on stage, though. Like, I mean, that's something I've never really considered. So that's something that's I don't really think so. I think, yeah, like being a secretary for an OnlyFans, there's so much gold. They paid $1,500 in 2 months, and it was worth it, but I hate men now. You hate men now? Well, at least the sense that was on her fucking OnlyFans, because there was a guy offered $12,000 to do shit. Most lesbians hate men, though, so, there you go. Alright, well, Dallas, I love it. Any special skills or talents, non-comedy related? Can you do anything fancy? Can you, like, bend a finger all the way back or something like that? Yeah, bend a finger all the way back. Anything like that? And any special things that you can do? No, outside of, like, cooking, would that be a weird thing to do? You're cooking. You're a cook. Yeah, I made garlic pommes earlier this week, and it's shit. I mean, what? You know garlic pommes? You know When Doug is raising so fat over a couple hours and it's juicy as fuck. I did have a garlic and olive oil, and it made like a very, very awesome little spread. It cooked for it. Yeah. Hell of a cook, and he eats it on stage, everybody. Dallas serving, everyone. Hopefully, this could be one of those, and by the way, every story on this show is different. Some people get pulled up here for the first time, and they absolutely destroy. The place goes crazy, and they do it again the next time, and the next time, and then they bomb their whole time. Maybe your story is different. Maybe you eat it every time you're on the show, and then one of these nights, you might fucking steal it. Who knows? It's only 60 seconds. Anything can happen. It might be, you might be a late bloomer here. So,
Tony, there is like a breakthrough. Usually a lot of comedians start off and they find their voice, stuff like that. There's definitely levels of like growing up and stuff like that when it comes to comedy.
exactly what I just said. And, I mean, absolutely almost, I just put it more eloquently and perfectly, but that's a different way of saying it for sure. Dallas, sign up again, come back again. Hell yeah, Dallas serving, everybody. You are such an amazing idiot. It's unbelievable. I love you. What a team. What a listening. What a unit. It's great for podcasting. Keep not listening to me. Oh, the German homos love this. Look at this. Especially Jewish. You are? I'd stop letting that guy fuck you then. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Joe McNamara, everybody. We're doing it. We're coming around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Big after party after this, by the way, everyone. Nether Hour is going to be playing. Alright, here's Joe McNamara.
I think if I decided to stop comedy right now and become a rapper, I would like my rap name to be Wizard. See if you get the Draco Malfoy reference. And that's what I'm going for, but I'm worried the other half of the people will think I'm an entry-level KKK member. Given my condition, I don't think that's a good move. Resting Aryan face. I made a big mistake recently that I'd like to share with you guys. Honest mix-up that happened in New York. H-E-B sells a lubricant that looks nearly identical to toothpaste. Toothpaste lube, toothpaste, they're all the same. The biggest problem with this is it doesn't tell you on the tiny box how bad you will get total burn in your ass. I learned the big way, people. I learned the big way.
There you go. Joe McNamara doing it up here tonight. I love it. That was a good set. Rock solid. Welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me.
You've been on before. What did we find out about you last time you were on this? I remember you.
Last time, of course, we talked about Harry Potter.
That's right. Yes, I told you you were the one of the Slytherin, right?
Yeah.
I also, this time, I recognize you as one of my favorite characters, the girl from the movie Midsummer. No, that's the fat guy from Karate Kid. Come on, we all know that. He's every host. He's every host of every show on Nickelodeon in the 90s.
I would love that now.
Has anyone ever told you you look like one of the statues from Legends of the Hidden Temple?
My opening joke usually is I look like Draco Malfoy and Ellen DeGeneres.
This is what Ellen would look like if she was nice to her staff.
That's a fantastic compliment.
Ellen DeGeneres. So fun. Joe, what's been going on since the last time we saw you? What's happening?
I figured out about Martin's Spring. That place is fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can tell you've really been getting a lot of sun out there.
Where do
you go for the night swims?
Night swims at SPF.
You crawl out of your coffin, which is a full moon, and go for a swim?
Yeah.
You are a vampire. Have you ever slept in a coffin before?
like it, man. Side sleeper.
Side sleeper. Okay.
Oh, yeah, thank you, man.
Oh shit, yeah, these guys want to fuck you.
It's my area, brother.
You have a girlfriend?
What's that?
You have a girlfriend too?
No, no
How
girl.
long you been single for?
I've been single for just over a year.
Okay, what happened in your last relationship? How did that end?
I got dumped. Yeah.
Why?
I would like
Give you a
to.
reason?
No, I probably took the relationship for granted, to be honest.
Oh, what makes you say that? Like, what would you wouldn't hang out with her? You didn't buy her things? Like, what happened?
All of the above. My biggest thing was I made excuses not to hang out
Do you
with
have
her.
her phone number?
No, I really. I do.
No, this is how legends are made.
I do.
I think we should call her and ask her why she broke up with you.
Oh,
It's still Tony Hawk.
my phone's locked up. My phone's locked up.
All right, let's get one of the fucking yonder. You have a phone number? What's her number?
What are you? I did. I swear to God, she's not answering the phone.
Okay, well, we're gonna try it out. We're gonna try it out. It's okay. They're grabbing one of the yonder unlockers. It happens very quickly. This is the first time we've done this. The first time we've done this since we mandatory phone lockup. Put your phone on private first. All right. So here's the deal. Hold on. Let's all wait a second here because we've done these phone calls a few times. This is an interesting one here tonight. So I want to coach us all through it. Okay. Here's the deal. Very important that we all remember all these things. First of all, don't make a lot of noise during the no noise. Right. Thank you. You, my friend, when you hit send on the call, you put it on speaker and you take the absolute bottom of the phone and you put it to the top of the microphone. Okay, so it's like, so you keep that there and you can talk to her through your thing while keeping that bass on the microphone. Very volume all the way up. If it goes to voicemail, pull it away immediately because we can't have the phone number on the podcast. Does this make sense to you?
Yeah. I haven't talked to her
tonight. Just keep calling her.
Yeah, what should I be doing?
Here's what you say. You say, I know we haven't talked. You think I should? All right, then I'll do the talking.
Okay, you make some sense.
Okay. All right. This is phone a friend here on the show. Anything can happen. What's her name? Abigail.
I feel guilty because like she's a good girl, bro.
Whatever. We're gonna find out. Okay. Okay, I'll do it. Absolutely. Oh my God, it's been a year and a half since you talked to her last.
Something like that. Yeah, at least a year.
That was immediate. I told you. Oh my God. Should I call her again? All right, everybody be quiet. So by the way, I was actually looking at the phone when that call was blatantly done. It was 4 seconds.
I know.
Let's see how fast this next one goes. She might be like with her new boyfriend right now.
Like, she's got a new man for sure. She probably thinks I'm drunk.
Right.
And I'm like, oh my God.
Have you tried to call her?
No, like I said, we ended on pretty good terms. She did break up with me.
How long did you do?
I dated her for about a year. And this was,
Okay.
I'm happy being single. Like, I'm doing the
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. Again, that call got dumped in 4 seconds. Let's see how long it takes this one. Alright, everybody shut up. Everybody on every level, from the balcony and down here, shut the fuck up. Here we go.
Abby, oh, Abby.
Fucking big.
That is the anticlimactic thing
I
that's ever
knew it was gonna happen like
Okay,
that.
what would you think that if you were to ask her what is the reason that she doesn't want to talk to you anymore? Hold on, Christina. Oh no. Okay. You're so fucking funny.
Here's the thing, man. I did want to get back with her. I really did. So she's probably, this is what I'm saying. She's like, damn, Joe got drunk. He misses the time they used to have together.
Yeah.
And now he's trying to give me, she has a new boyfriend and stuff now. The girl's moved on.
How do you know she has a new boyfriend, Joe? How do you know that?
Instagram.
You've been following her on Instagram.
It was pretty quick after, like a couple months after, but I don't follow her.
Do you have his phone number?
I don't know the guy on any level at all.
Alright. I love it.
Her new boyfriend's never gonna still tell me, so that's
Goddamn right.
whatever. I have some explaining to do now. Holy
Were
shit.
you too sweet? Is that you're sweet? You're very sweet.
I like to think I'm a nice guy, but I
You're
feel like
romantic.
was I too romantic? I think the problem was I wasn't romantic enough.
Yeah. What's the most romantic thing you ever did for her in your year of dating her?
That would be the least romantic, sir.
Your most romantic thing that you ever did for her? You were dating her for 1 year. You really liked this girl, Abby. She broke your heart by dumping you. You say you weren't romantic enough. I'm wondering if you're still thinking about them killing time for you right now.
This
Is the most romantic,
this is making me look back on the whole year like, holy shit, it kind of speaks to
It must be something, right? You took her out to dinner.
She wouldn't shut up about tulips one day, and then I came with tulips.
She wouldn't shut up about tulips.
Okay, because
Alright.
hear me out.
Alright, I have one last idea. Before you go, Joe, how many of you think Joe should send her a picture of tulips as a text message?
Right now?
No, do it after the show.
Okay. I'll definitely have some.
Joe, did you get a jump book last time you were on?
Yeah.
Anything
So,
else to do?
I like about you. I like that you had self-awareness. You see how the audience perceives you. That is a lot of the battle. Knowing that you look like Malfoy was fucking amazing. Yeah, and look, you're a white guy. You guys are out of fashion right now. Comedy.
He's not just white, he's a white kid. Yeah, you got nice hair, dude.
So it's great that you address that. It's fantastic. So
Thank you.
you're great.
You're doing a great job. Like, we agree with her great stuff tonight. Way to be open, taking risks, not only doing your stuff, but during the interview part. That is Joe McNamara, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. Be a better boyfriend next time, right? He will. Got it. He's like, I don't think I was romantic enough. This bitch wouldn't shut up about tulips. Let's get a girl out of this bucket. What do you guys say, huh? That's not a girl. That's not a girl. That's not a girl. Okay, Allie Musa. Allie Musa. Wait, that's not a girl. Come up here now, just so that people can see your creepy face. That's Allie, everybody. You know what? I'm going to see a minute from you. This is Allie Musa, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Allie Musa. Like to think I'm not a girl. Been listening to a lot of Ben Shapiro lately. I want to like the guy, but I can't get over the fact that he looks like an evil villain in 80s horror films. Right? It's like, I feel like he speaks, like, he talks so fast, he's so pretentious, so like,
If you look at the facts, when it comes to the right wing versus left wing, left wing is way too emotional, and those with the word mentality. When it comes to the right wing, the more middle class way sound, higher education, we have a high right here.
we know
know that racial injustice is not existent in this country. We know that a black man has never been shot by a cop. You can't show me that evidence. It's never happened. So shut up. You look like Wednesday from the Addams Family, all right? He looks like a Nintendo Wii version of Dracula, right? Like, how do you look like a small child and a child molester at the same time? Is my question. Those are the questions I have. Oh, Allie, Musa. Holy shit. Wow. That's the funniest female I've ever heard. Yeah, incredible.
In 1 minute. That's amazing. You crushed in 1 minute.
That's amazing. And with a Ben Shapiro impression, I mean, that was incredible. I did not think that you would have told me that somebody was going to do a Ben Shapiro impression. I would tell them not to do it. And meanwhile, you fucking made it. I noticed me, Rabbi, Christina, and the band clapping at once. I mean, yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It's a big risk. You took the risk of these people not knowing.
Right. Huge. I've been doing it around town. I've been in town for like 6 days. It's been doing so well that I decided I would try it out here. Where are you normally from? I'm from Tucson, Arizona.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years this month.
Wow. Do you do a lot of impressions?
Not really. I do voices like my dad and just different accents, but I don't really do impressions a lot.
You are extremely talented. Your 10 years of experience really shows.
I mean, absolutely incredible. Yeah, but
What ethnicity is your father?
he's a Libby. And I get told I look like Muammar Gaddafi all the time.
Yeah, I see it.
I definitely fucking see that. A young.
Yeah. Has anyone ever told you you look like the bad guy from the movie Ghost?
No.
I believe his name is Willie Perez or something like that.
No, I haven't.
Thank you, Van Mueling. I got it. Let's hear your dad.
He closed the refrigerator. You're wasting all of our energy. Please do it right now.
Wow, I bet he sounds exactly like that. I can picture it.
How long are you in town for? I'm leaving tomorrow.
God damn, back to Tucson. What do you do?
No, I'm going to Nashville.
Oh, what are you doing in Nashville?
I'm doing a set at the comedy bar.
What do you do for work in Tucson, Arizona?
I just do Instacart grocery delivery and Uber Eats.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
35 years old. Wow. I love your fucking style, man. 10 years of stand-up. How often are you planning on visiting Austin, Texas?
I'm considering moving there, actually.
I think, how many of you think you should move to Austin, Texas? How many of you think everybody in this room should pitch in $20 a month to pay his rent the first few months? Yeah, only some of us. Cheap Turnbull's rich. That doesn't count. Allie, I fucking love it. What's something crazy about your life that we should know?
About my life?
Any limited skills and talents?
I can beatbox kind of music.
Oh, we absolutely positively have to hear that.
It's not like those viral videos I can like beatbox.
We're in a live show. It's gonna be fantastic.
It's just like a common known like melody, like a Christmas song or a children's song.
Okay, let's do, what do you think, Christina? Jingle Bells.
Jingle Bells is a good one. We'll see.
Absolutely, Alex. So much fun. An incredible set. It's a shame you're leaving.
Yeah, I was gonna give you a spot.
You gotta take what people think. There's a time in every comedian's life where they take what people think. You quit your day job, you move to a town, and you go all in, and there's no other options. Your options is none, son. It's time to take that leap. 10 years deep. Go get it.
I'm telling you.
If you can make a Ben Shapiro impression work that well and make people that listen and have been doing comedy for a long time crack up a laughter, that means you can really do a lot of other crazy stuff. Austin is, I think it
already is, but if it's not, it's definitely going to be the comedy capital of the world. And this is a great place for someone like you to thrive. So I would highly consider moving here. And here is a handmade Texas leather show. Think it over. Thank you so much. Allie Musa, ladies and gentlemen. All right. You guys ready to get a lady up here or what? Let's fucking do it. That trick me. Yeah, good trick though. That is a good trick. Allie. Allie. I've never heard a guy Allie before. Allie G. Muhammad Ali.
You got a wild eyebrow there. Like Mark right now.
Wow. Wow. Having trouble getting a lady out of this bucket. There's more Dallases than there are ladies. How about Moni? Molly. Oh, it's Molly. Molly Vibin. New name? Here she comes. Molly Vibin. I do believe it's her first time ever on Kill Tony. Let's see how it goes. Our first lady of the night. Hell yeah. Come on, everyone. One more time for Molly Vibin.
I don't really regret my abortion. Unless it's 68 and sunny. It's really good stroller pushing weather. I was living in New York City for a couple years and I had my car there. It was annoying at first. I got used to it, but I realized that parallel parking is just like sucking dick. I've done it way too many times to just be okay at it. And a man could do a better job. Okay, so,
There it is. Absolutely. Doesn't get any better than that. Molly Vibin. Wow. Incredible minute. Very, very good job. Incredible. Wow, where have you been?
yeah. I just moved here this week.
Wow, look at that. The newest resident of Austin, Texas. This is a fucking takeover. Where'd you come from?
I was living in New York, but I'm from South Florida.
Okay, awesome. I love it. Absolutely. How long were you in New York for?
Just a couple years.
Couple years. And you did stand up there, right?
I actually have only done it a handful of times.
You've only done stand up a handful of times? Wow. My goodness. You're a fucking prodigy.
Yes. I started a couple times before COVID, and then it happened, and I just kind of was like, whatever, nothing's happening here, and I was stuck in places. Finally, I'm back in Texas. I used to live here.
Wow.
Do you have a performing background? Kinda.
Christ, Red Band.
It's close, Red Band, but I've worked in porn for like 6 years.
What? Hold on a second. I know her. Red Band. Hold on. You were a porn star?
I still am, and that was what my next show was about.
Wow. Holy shit. Red Band, sit down. Oh my God, this is going to be the easiest interview of the night, everybody. This is incredible.
That should be your opening joke. That was going to be my last joke. Was going to be about that. So,
Love it.
yeah.
Absolutely incredible. You want to do it? Yeah, absolutely do it.
Okay, I've never done it before, so
Okay.
I thought of it outside. Okay, so I've worked in porn for 5 or 6 years. Thank you. I don't get recognized that much outside. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I think it's because I wear a lot of makeup. They like take a shit ton of makeup all over my face. And it's got me thinking, I wonder if my dad has ever like accidentally jerked off to me. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. He wasn't really much of a hands-on dad, so, like, I'll take it.
A star is born, ladies and gentlemen. A star is born here on Kill Tony. It's a live podcast, and we tape every Monday in Austin, Texas. Sometimes we do theaters around the world, and sometimes we just do it on Mondays wherever we live at the time. And every once in a while, there is a fucking diamond in the rough. Wow. Incredible.
You know what's great about your background is that it gives you that swag. Because how old? You're a young girl. I'm 24. Yeah. But you got some swag to you. Like, those tits are out. I see you fucking.
Oh, yeah. You're so big, she's got cardboard in the front. Okay, Red Man, again, really saying everything you're thinking here tonight. They just no filter at all.
But you got swag and confidence. And you own that shit. That's why you can tell that crazy dick joke killed on it. Because we believed you. Something inside of you ran like, this girl sucks dicks. And we like her. I love it.
It really is incredible. So, Molly, let's talk about it. Is that your porn name, Molly Vigan?
No.
Are you trying to keep that, like, low-key? You don't want to cross the
I probably won't
street?
tell myself that.
Okay.
I have to.
Sir, relax. And by the way, put your dick away, sir. Relax.
You can find me after and I'll let you know.
What's that?
You can find me after the show and I'll let you know.
Okay, absolutely. I have my money on Hans Kim finding you after